The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
World of Radio Shock Jocks. The biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
If you want to put it, feel free. I've done it before. I'll let you go from to my. That's really sick.
This is where entertainment is going.
More audio of E-Rock in the bathroom. They are sick freaks. Can you pop this? I want to see something squirt out. Aim it over there. This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. How's everybody today?
Feeling great because it's Friday. You're supposed to make a big deal of that in radio, I think.
Hey, it's Friday. TGIF. Wake up.
For some reason we're supposed to wake people. Hey, wake up, everybody. No,
we were
I want
supposed
to sleep.
Our whole thing was like to kind of slowly fade into the wake up stage.
Not on Friday.
Oh, Friday, you just need them up?
Yeah, because people want to get up. You're supposed to play the Flintstones whistle, you know?
That's the 5 o'clock.
Dude, what? What's the matter?
No.
What'd I do?
Stop the program.
What'd I do?
That's the 5 o'clock whistle.
Oh, that's when you're off of work.
Yeah.
Damn it. And then you go into...
I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drum all day.
Yeah.
And then working for the weekend, Loverboy.
Right.
That's later on today.
I wish we could do that.
Take this job and shove it.
Yeah, that's another one you got to play on Friday.
If you're a hacky radio show.
Right.
Well, we're not a hacky radio show.
Not all the time.
We have a lot to do today. I just want to acknowledge that I saw Dennis Leary and friends last night. The New York Comedy Festival is happening. Man, is he a funny man. Dennis Leary killed last night. Bob Kelly killed last night. Of course, a lot of these guys are friends of the show.
Yes.
Rich Voss was hilarious last night.
Hilarious.
And he showed off his new daughter to me backstage.
Oh, the brand new one.
He's a horrible parent.
Is he?
He's there with Bonnie. It's around 11 o'clock at night, and there's like a newborn backstage with all these, psychopaths.
Like, it's embarrassing. You know, you usually take little babies and you got to feel their hands and go, look at the little knuckles and fingers and stuff. I was doing that with Rich's baby, and then I realized I was touching Rich's hand, and it was so embarrassing. Little infant hand.
And then I go, Rich, you were really, really funny. And then he goes, thanks. And then he's like, I was 2 hours before I...
Always got some.
I'm like, will you stop being paranoid? You were really funny. And then he made a good point. He goes, well, you're surprised I'm paranoid? I fully expect a phone call, tomorrow during your show to beat me up or something. I go, oh, we'll always beat you up, but I never make fun of your comedy. That's the rule.
Yeah.
The fact is, Rich Voss is hilarious on his stage.
That's funny.
But when he comes in here, he's just a dope. He's funny on the radio, too, don't get me wrong, but he does things on our show that he can't help but make fun of.
He's funny on the show, and then there's the part where he doesn't know how funny he is.
Yeah.
And that is when he's trying to pronounce things.
Yeah.
When he's trying to make an intelligent point.
Yeah.
That's when he is really hysterical on the show.
His hands straight. He's a frighteningly stupid man. It's when his hands straighten out and something poignant is just desperate to get out of there, but it's just idiocy.
Yeah.
He's just an idiot.
But he was great. And then there's this guy, Jim Jeffries from Australia. He's starting to get a buzz in the comedy world. I believe we're going to have him on the show next week. Funny guy.
Yeah.
Kind of does some of the same genre as Jimmy.
Oof.
Some of that over-the-top stuff.
Over the top.
Is he naughty?
He's naughty, yes.
Good.
Over the top, but he's from down under.
Yeah, so to hear it in that voice. He was really good. He was really, really good. And then Mike Birbiglia. How do you say his last name?
I get to Brig and then my brain shuts down. Birbiglia.
Yeah, but another funny guy. And then the first guy, and he knew who I was backstage, and I forgot his freaking name, and he was hilarious. And I think he's a local guy from New York.
Robert Kelly.
Robert was there. He was great. Mike something? With glasses?
Di Stefano.
I think so, yeah.
He's like a 45.
Yeah, he's graying.
Just an animal.
He's pretty funny,
Yeah,
man.
Mike is good.
Is he a local guy?
Yeah.
We got to give props, especially to the local guys that are really, really funny.
Yeah.
He was very good. The whole lineup was great. It's Des Leary and Friends, and then Des sang a couple new songs that were really funny. He's going to give us a couple copies of his new songs because they're recording them, I guess, last night or something. So we should
Really?
He has a song called Rehab and the Presidential Blues, and both songs are going to be really, really funny on the radio. So, and then I guess Dennis is doing what? Comics Come Home this weekend?
Boston tomorrow night, yeah.
And you're going up there, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, I've never done it before, but, this year I wanted to go up and do it.
It's a great... I try to go. I go backstage and Dennis is like, hey, good to see you, all happy and stuff. And I want to go, well, where's my ticket to Comics Come Home?
I want to go to Comics Come Home. Why don't I have tickets?
Kenny tried. I mean, they're tight with the tickets, man. It's a charity thing. I'd give money to a charity, no problem.
Wait, he tried to get you tickets and you couldn't get a ticket to Comics Come Home?
I think because maybe we were looking for hotels and everything else, too.
Oh, see, that could be a problem.
I don't know what happened, but because I love Comics Come Home. It's great every year, and Jimmy's a part of it. That's really cool.
Yeah, I've never done it before. I've never watched it or anything, but it'd be good to go up to Boston for a free show and then come back.
Well, you got a free show tonight.
Yeah, I know I'm making no money this
Look
week.
at free Jimmy.
Wait, you're free all over the place?
MySpace show tonight in Caroline's at 7, and just bring your profile, and I get no cash for that, but that's tied in with a Soldiers charity.
You're just giving it away.
I really
What a
am.
guy.
No one will buy it, so I'll handle it. I try to act like I'm a nice guy, but it's just because nobody will pay for tickets anywhere. I'm like really charitable. I'm like, I'm just showing up and doing it for other people.
You're lying.
It's going to work for now, but like 3-4 months down the road when you're still doing shows for free, we're going to start scratching our head. Jimmy, what's going on, man?
You're on a charity kick. Like, nah, man. Just,
Right.
It's all about giving back.
My career's been so great that I figured I would give back to the community, man.
Oh, I've done nothing for charity yet. I'm a selfish idiot.
Yeah, and also want to acknowledge that the writer's strike is happening in New York City, and I ran into our boys from the David Letterman show yesterday on my way home.
Stangl Brothers.
Yeah, they were on the picket line, just miserable, freezing their asses off with everybody else out there. Getting no attention because the celebrities show up. The writer's strike is going to be, this is a biggie. I was talking to these guys, it's a biggie.
Well, it's not anything they could hammer out quickly because what they're looking for is something that's kind of hard to figure out at a bargaining table.
Yeah.
It's not this cut and dry stuff from years ago where, hey, we want more money. We don't want to give you more money. All right, you sit at a table, you hammer out a deal. This is about internet broadcasts and DVD sales.
There's a lot of revenue streams that have become huge since the last time these guys sat down and hammered out that contract there. So, but this is going to be ugly. This ain't going away anytime soon, according to a lot of people I was talking to yesterday down there.
Well, they keep saying, like, well, we're not sure how much, if it's a new technology. It's just another case of uncreative people who don't want to give the people creating it the money they're due. I mean, that's the way it always is.
Mm-hmm.
But, without
so you're saying that the corporate people are the creative ones?
Yeah, oh, they're so good.
Yeah. And the writers should just shut up.
That's right. Be happy you got a job.
Pick up your pen.
No, that's rough, man. You write something, and then they just start selling it and not giving you anything for it.
Yeah.
Dude, have
Great.
something.
But yesterday...
It's my stuff.
It's really awful.
Yesterday, they were in front of Time Warner. I was walking home, and I walked right into it, and so I hung out for a while, and I was just observing. And it's so weird, because you got the writers that this really affects, just walking in circles for hours in the cold, and then a celebrity shows up, like Roseanne showed up.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the camera crews run, interview Roseanne. She hangs out for 2 minutes and then leaves. And then the guys, the writers who are really affected by this, continue walking in circles and circles and circles. And then Robin Williams shows up. Camera crews.
Yeah, strikes. What am I going to do? I can't do a movie because we need the writers and...
All right, shut up.
Right.
Just say it fast. People think it's funny.
But I felt bad for the real guys, the guys this is affecting, because the celebrities show up, get all the attention, and then leave.
Yeah.
You know, Dave Duchovny was there, same thing. Susie Essman.
Do you think these celebrities are doing this just to keep their face in the news, like during this whole thing?
Absolutely.
Because
it's a photo op.
Yeah, with the strike going on, like their face isn't going to be around. They can't do the talk shows. They can't do their TV shows. So they kind of just got to pop up and go, "Hey, I'm still here." They're such attention needy people.
That's what I was. That's exactly what I was observing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were waiting for the cameras. They did their thing, made it look good until the cameras were moving on to something else, and then they kind of just left.
Then they leave.
Richard Belzer was there with a dog, and I heard the hackiest thing ever.
Ms. Belzer? I have no idea if he's married or not.
Oh, Richard Belzer was hanging with a dog, and the paparazzi and the press was there, and all of a sudden, Richard is walking around. He's not really walking, because the other thing to do is not walk the circle if you know where the camera crews are on one side, so you can just hang out there. And all of a sudden they'll go, "Hey, Richard, can we get a few words?" "Oh, yeah, sure." Like he acts like, you know.
"Oh, I didn't expect
this." Even though these people are just sitting there waiting for their turn to go on camera. That's why they won't walk, because they don't want to miss their opportunity while they're on the other side of the strike line.
You got to run through. They're knocking writers over to get in front of the camera.
They absolutely would.
Out of the way. Stop groveling. Yes, can I help you?
Yeah. So Belzer's there with a dog, and one of the reporters yells out, "Hey, Richard, is the dog on strike too?" And I swear to you, Richard goes, "You know, the dog can't say woof without a writer writing it first."
Oh, the cricket got hit by a car.
And the reporter actually went, "Oh." And I tried to be heard by going, "Yuck." I did it, Jimmy. Yuck.
You know, you might have just ruined my weekend. That story.
That is just horrid.
So then I'm standing there a little longer, and I'm thinking about what I just saw, and then I felt like he set that whole thing up.
Yeah.
Because here's the other thing. When all these celebrities show up at something, they get interviewed, it's not a guarantee that it's going to actually make your TV.
No, now they're competing with other celebrities, too.
They're competing.
For the best soundbite.
So they all need kind of an angle. And I truly believe with all my soul that Richard Belzer set that up, knowing he was going to say that line, because knowing someone was going to go, "Wow, is your dog on strike too?" Because I noticed you're the only one with a dog.
Every day he goes to the pound, gets a new dog. At night, once the interviews are done, he slits its throat in Central Park and throws it in the lake. It's a new dog the next day.
Because he's trying to write something about him and a dog, but he can't because there's no writers. He gets frustrated and kills the animal.
Kills the dog, just chokes him with a piano wire.
Because the dog can't write, it just looks at him stupidly. It's hungry and it wants love and he hates it. Bites its paws.
The CNN people came up to me, and you know that Julie Moss, whatever, the one that got us in trouble for the Voyeur bus?
Yeah.
She jumped on the bus while it was making its way down the mayor's office, so the young teen girls could shower in front of the mayor's office there.
Why not?
Yeah, back in the day, we were really smart. And and they asked me for some comments about the writer's strike for the Julie Moss show, and I go, "I don't talk to CNN." That's what I said.
That's good.
Well, that's because of the Paul Azan. F those people.
Yeah.
F them hard, man. They did everything they could to get us fired for, the last controversy we were in.
Apparently that's Paul Azan's motto, too. Get F hard.
Yeah.
Married lady, are you?
Married lady, are you?
She was a naughty one, that Paula.
I'm done with Jane Seymour, and now I go, F CNN. F them.
I think this is a good opportunity for people who have shows on YouTube and Break and MySpace and things like that. Of course.
You're looking at MySpace today.
But people are going to be looking for some original material, some good stuff to watch, and the Internet's there.
Yeah.
So it's there's a lot of options. It's not like where your TV is running reruns and you're just screwed.
Basically what Anthony is saying,
we're available. We don't use writers.
listen to this crap. It's obvious we don't use writers. We have a few ideas, though. You never know. If this thing is dragged out, I think we could get a little something on TV.
I was ready to drag the camera out, just throw something up on one of the sides. Screw it.
Yeah.
Put the NBC logo on it.
Why not? Yeah.
We should do our own talk show.
Yeah.
Our own talk show for MySpace.
Oh.
See what I do for you, Jimmy?
That's right.
MySpace is in studio filming little Jimmy Norton for his show tonight, right?
Yeah.
What are they going to do with this? Put a whole thing together on the internet?
I don't know. They're probably setting up a humiliating section so they can put like biggest flop of the year, 07. Yeah, I think so. And all the secret stand-ups, they had Dane, they had Mencia.
Yeah.
They're going to have mine. It's going to have just 3 listeners waving their profiles and like me with 397 DVDs left over. No, but this is the way it is. This is good. A lot of people don't come out on Fridays to go to shows. I'll try to explain it away.
Dude, you're going to have a sellout tonight. 7 o'clock Caroline's. I keep saying sellout even though it's free because that's what I guess you say when the place is packed. You're going to have a full house. How's that?
I hope so.
For free.
Be embarrassing to have to bring those DVDs home. Although, if no one shows up, HBO's giving them away for free, I will go and just sell them at my gigs. So stay home.
Nothing sadder than watching the comic at the end of the night with a hand truck and boxes of his CDs going back to his car trunk.
Nothing better either.
Yeah, when it's not you. It's hysterical.
I love standing there with Kenny as he's like, yelling at people, buy something, spend money so Jimmy can get a hooker. And then sometimes there's another comic there, and it's just great watching them hold their CD, and everyone's just ignoring them, and like Kenny will yell for them.
Yeah, you have a carnival barker.
Yeah.
An oldie time. You got to make him wear the curly handlebar mustache and the hat and the cane. Right this way. Step this way, ladies and gents.
Well, so here we go. It's FU Friday. I kicked it off. I say F CNN. And what was the other one I went with? What was the other one? I had 2 already.
Jane Seymour.
Jane Seymour. But
that's just a constant running.
Yeah, that's true. You guys got any FUs or what? Anyone you're hating this week?
No, Paul is on you covered. That was nice.
Yeah, F Paul is on. You good, Ant, for now?
My usual. It's just drivers. Every one of them.
Drivers?
In particular.
Drivers?
All drivers that aren't me.
Drivers and Jews?
No. I live amongst the Jewish people. I love them. Although I almost choked on a bagel this morning. Jesus.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm sitting here when I was talking before, and all of a sudden a piece of bagel was like trying to kill me.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's seen my collection.
All right. It's also Is Tom Alive Friday.
Yes. He wasn't voting too well
last week, so we're gonna have to check in with him. He didn't sound good last week at all, so we'll get an update today. Point and Laugh Friday, Fart Friday. We're doing fart trivia. Hopefully, as early as next week, we'll have details sometime this morning. We also have to start pumping up Eggnog Drinking Challenge. That's coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show. And after the break, we got to talk about Shaq's divorce.
Yeah, this is another
I looked at Anthony, I'm like,
infuriating case.
They got to change the divorce laws simply because of 2 cases that are happening right now. Paul McCartney and Shaq. The great Shaq is getting divorced. And his wife, it's being reported. Can you go back to that website there, E-Rock? Like I asked you, thank you. Shaquille O'Neal, soon-to-be ex, has filed papers in Miami, Florida, seeking to get a peek at just how much dough her hulking husband is actually rolling in. And this is why they have to change the divorce laws.
Yeah.
We'll get into this after the break, but how many minutes did she play for the L.A. Lakers and the Miami Heat? Was she in the paint fighting it out with other monsters that I didn't know about?
How many points she score per game?
And then you got Heather Mills going after Beatle money. I don't see any writing credits for Heather Mills.
I never saw Heather Mills on any of the big Beatles songs.
Unless it was yesterday when someone said, when did you have a leg?
Hey, I think we should change all the Beatles songs today. I think we could do even better, Jimmy. I think you started something. But I was telling Anthony, like, if you're married and you open up a bagel shop together and you're splitting your time, like, all right, you work the early shift, I'll work the afternoon shift, and you get divorced, I could see, like, all right, let's split the bagel shop in half. You take half, I take half. But why does she deserve half of his basketball money?
She'll say, and the lawyer will say, we'll get to this after the break because we're getting into it now.
Yeah, all right. Well, we have a minute to, but I guess I want to make it perfectly clear. I think you should, make sure, you don't kick your ex to the curb and she starves to death, but to get, half his money because he was an NBA All-Star is insane.
Like, I gave him the ability to do what he does by doing what I do, which is take care of the house and things like that. All right, find out what a domestic gets.
Yep.
Add all that up for over the years, and there, paid in full. I'm a famous basketball player that makes a lot of money. You are a housekeeper.
Right.
So I get to keep my famous basketball player money. You keep your housekeeper money.
Yeah, she deserves something. Make sure she's okay after the divorce. But, these cases pop up and you realize they really got to change the divorce laws. This is insane.
Well, they said that they're accustomed to living in a certain manner, so they should get money so they could... No, if your marriage is over, you don't live in the accustomed manner.
You know why you're accustomed?
Someone else.
You know why you're accustomed to that lifestyle? Because you're married to a rich basketball player. When you're not married to a rich basketball player, you will not be accustomed to that. When did marriage become this guarantee that if the marriage ends, you have to then continue living as if you were still married financially? Every other thing gets thrown away.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy always brought up, you can't just pop over there and bang her anymore. But, she's supposed to live the lifestyle. Financially, the marriage doesn't end. Financially, it just keeps going for some reason. Everything else can stop. You don't have to see her anymore. You don't have to go shopping. You don't have to go to parties. You don't have to do anything else that you have to do in marriage. But financially, can't change.
In some cases,
get out of here.
It goes on forever.
Go screw.
Oh, now I know that I know for sure you got an FU now.
Yes, I do.
Imagine
Big FU.
You could sleep with her whenever you wanted. Like she's got her new family, but she's still collecting money. So you just go over to Thanksgiving and throw her on the table.
Just right in front of the family, over the couch.
And you're not enjoying it in the physical sense.
No.
Well, maybe
the whole time you're just looking at her family going, ugh,
I'm doing this because I hate you.
And then you leave a treat on the turkey and leave.
Here's a little white hat for your turkey. Enjoy the alimony, zip.
But I saw that today. Shaq's wife wants a peek at his finances. I'm like, what did she do on the basketball court? Unbelievable.
How long are they married?
I don't even know in this one. I want to guess 8 years.
I'm sure we'll come back with some details.
Yeah, we'll get some details on that. All right, we got lots to do. 877-212-0NA. What's today's sound for the $1,000, Anthony? I think you picked it up.
My goodness gracious. Let me see. It is this one. Oh, yes, hold on. If you hear this sound between 7 and 7:30, 10th caller, $1,000. Here's the sound.
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Crawl around like a dog.
All right. Very good. It's Opie and Anthony. We'll be back in just a bit. It's Opie and Anthony. 877-212-0NA. Let's go to Jersey. Say hi to Uncle John. Uncle John, what's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Pretty good. I remember you, God. Uncle John. What's up?
Wow.
Oh, not much, man. How you guys been? It's been about 8 years.
Where the hell have you been?
Prison?
Work nights. I'm usually sleeping this time.
Oh, okay.
Today, so.
Is that why you would call in the afternoons and in the mornings? No, you back then worked nights too?
Yeah.
Cool.
See, we know our listeners.
Vampire.
This guy used to call our afternoon drive show all the time back in the day. I haven't heard from you in how many years, Uncle John?
8.
Oh, it's got to be 6 or 7, maybe more.
This is your first phone call in 6 years?
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be stellar.
Go ahead, Uncle John.
No pressure.
No pressure, right.
No pressure. Where is Heather Mills going to get her publicity once all this is over? Nowhere, man.
We're doing the Heather Mills bit.
Nowhere, man.
All right.
I actually went.
Nowhere, man.
Take care, man. Good to hear from you,
John. Yeah, absolutely.
I had no idea I'm so stupid. I'm like, nowhere. Well, he's probably right. What a literal.
Nowhere, man.
Oh, we're reworking the Beatles songs today for Heather Mills. Let's say hi to Mohammed, Massachusetts, listening on BCN. What's up, Mohammed?
What's up? I was just saving a little ass gas for you.
Okay.
You ready?
Sure.
All right, let's give it a whirl.
Thanks, Mohammed.
Praise be Allah.
Right.
That's great, Mohammed.
It is Fart Friday, so what can I tell you? You're going to hear a few of those today. And next week, it's Fart Trivia, where we're going to have a very easy trivia contest with a bunch of our listeners. Hopefully a few girls, by the way. We want a few women in here.
Well, we always would like that.
And you know, on trivia shows, you got a buzzer before you can answer the trivia question. In this case, you're going to have to fart.
And that will...
First one to fart then gets to answer the question.
That's like the buzzer on Jeopardy.
There you go.
When you're fighting to get that button pressed,
yeah,
you're going to be like really trying to blast one out so you could answer the question.
Yeah. By the way, Jim, are you proud that MySpace is taping today as we talk about Fart Friday and Fart Trivia?
That's right. I don't think they expected us to be highbrow. I think they know we're trash. I'm just looking. I didn't know this was in the post. There's a picture of me in the post. I am truly. Did you see it?
Yeah, we laughed our asses off before you got here. By the way, behind your back.
I am so embarrassed. They put it in for the show tonight, and it's a picture of me with a Rodney face looking to the side, like. They caught me at the worst moment.
You are making what is considered a wacky face.
Well, what does it say? The headline was a little weird, too.
It should just say douche.
Yeah, douche, exactly. Stamped across my face with, like, something funny with, like, a circle and a line through it. No, it just says filthy, funny, and free.
Filthy, funny, and free.
You should be holding a rubber chicken in that, pointing at it going, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
If I had a rubber chicken, its neck would look firmer. I look like a mealworm is peeking out of a Sabbath string. That is really embarrassing.
Yeah. Oh, we were laughing at that picture. But hey, it's a picture in the paper, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just have my name written somewhere.
I just have.
Hey, we have another reaction to Two Girls, One Cup. And this is going to lead to something that we're going to ask our listeners to do to help us out, okay?
Oh, don't get started until we tell you. Because some listeners, they hear Two Girls, One Cup, and we want them to do something. I see us getting videos of them doing that.
Of course not.
No.
You want to explain the Two Girls, One Cup thing, Anthony?
Oh, it's wonderful. It's two girls and one cup. One of the girls fills the cup up with what could only be described as a thick, creamy chocolate mousse. And then the girls share it.
In many different ways.
Yeah. They share it during kissing. One of the girls has it in her mouth. It looks like a melted milk dud. And then one girl actually vomits into the other girl's face.
Yeah.
Yeah. After eating the wonderful, thick, creamy, viscous mousse.
And the video is getting a lot of play on the internet. If you do one of those like Google searches to see what people are searching for, that Two Girls, One Cup comes up a lot in the last few days.
But the newer phenomenon with this thing is not just watching it, but recording people watching it.
Yeah.
Because it is so hard to sit through that people's reactions become funny. So people are now taping that, throwing it on various sites, and there you have it.
Yeah, the video is just the reaction as someone's watching Two Girls, One Cup.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even see the video Two Girls, One Cup. You just see the reaction.
We got one from Adam Farrar yesterday that was pretty good. He was horrified.
Yeah, we're trying to find that. We got to get a copy of that. But we also have three guys checking it out for the first time, and this is how it went down.
Three guys check out Two Girls, One Cup. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Go. What the f***? Yo, that is... That's disgusting. That's like peanut butter. No, it can't be real. No, there's no way. That's not. What the? That's
I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be doing this weekend.
Yeah.
They're going to be showing Two Girls, One Cup to people that have no clue what they're about to see.
What was that music? Is that the music that's actually on the video?
I don't think so. Maybe. We've never really played
I know. We've never heard the sound or anything.
Maybe. And then yesterday we had Adam Ferrara in, who, like I said, did great yesterday. Oh, I didn't mention Adam Ferrara. He was also part of Leary and Friends, and he was awesome as well. Of course, from Rescue Me and a friend of this fine radio show. And we showed Adam 2 Girls, 1 Cup. This was his reaction.
Oh, yeah. All right, then we got to get Adam's reaction to 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
All right, we'll go to 2 Girls, 1 Cup. Adam, have you ever seen this?
Why is this every time I'm in the studio we do this?
Which one? All right, now get Adam's reaction.
Right.
All right, Adam,
now what am I looking at?
Just watch the video
It's like a
and
lesbian video.
act accordingly.
Act accordingly.
It's just whatever you
All right, hold
feel.
on. We got to go full screen. So
Yeah.
this is 2 Girls, 1 Cup. 2 Girls, 1 Cup with Adam Ferrara.
All right. Right.
Nice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice, right?
No, just stop! Oh, that's not real. That's not real. Oh, that's not real.
Look at it.
That is not real.
Look.
Wow.
I like the fact she's not even enjoying it. No. That's not real.
He just doesn't want to believe it's real. Well, a lot of people do that. They go, no, that can't be real.
The phenomenon continues. So one of our listeners decided to do the exact same thing with the Baby Bird video, which we're very proud of.
Of course we are.
That someone would come up with this idea.
That's our Citizen Kane.
It sure is.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen Baby Bird yet, go to break.com and punch in Baby Bird. But what we're looking for, because the Eggnog Drinking Challenge is right around the corner, we want to start promoting it. We need some viral marketing. We're hoping that you guys can maybe take that video and show it to people that have never seen it before and videotape their reaction to the Baby Bird video like people are doing with 2 Girls, 1 Cup. And we want to get a few of those up on break.com. And we'll promote the hell out of your video if it's a really good one. And I'm sure Break will help us out at some of the other video sites, okay?
Right.
And that'll help promote the Eggnog Drinking Challenge, which is coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show. This one's probably not worth playing. The guy kind of blew it, even though he came up with the idea. You know who it was? He should at least get credit. Because he made a mistake.
Dummy.
He made a mistake. He plays the Baby Bird video for some people that have never seen it before, and they're reacting pretty good. And he's laughing so hard that he can't really hear the reaction of the people he was showing it to.
Yeah, he's got the camera probably smacked to the side of his face.
Right.
And he's laughing hysterical, and you only pick up his audio of his cackling.
Yeah.
And the whole object is to get the people that haven't seen it, their reaction.
And the Baby Bird video is the great. I call him the great. Pat from Moonachie.
Pat from Moonachie.
After 72 or 73 double shots of eggnog during the Eggnog Drinking Challenge last year, he finally had to puke.
Yeah.
And it just kept coming and coming and coming to the point a lot of people still convinced that it's a fake video.
Some kind of hose attachment, but no, it's coming like right out of his mouth.
Yeah,
you know he's...
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
For the people that think it's fake, they're ridiculous.
And, of course, more importantly, landing it right into Pat Duffy's face.
Yeah.
As Pat Duffy leans over a garbage pail like he's going to get his hair shampooed.
Right.
And there's Pat just heaving away.
So we get some of the best suggestions from the listeners. Unfortunately, the execution from this guy sucks, but I think he came up with something that we really want to go with and have other people, videotape reactions to the Baby Bird video. And we'll get it up on these sites, and we'll make you a little video star, okay?
Yep.
73. What is that?
Eggnog.
73. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's fun. People can go from all over America. Even people all over 75. Somebody that much eggnog. Great American people. Oh, here it goes. Oh my
The Joker's in there. The hell?
So obviously it's a start. Joe from Jersey came up with a great idea, but you laughing kind of messed up the whole.
We get it. You thought it was funny.
I kind of like the fact that Dumb Joe wrecked it.
Dumb Joe. He's an idiot.
Joe was just having so much fun. His own revelry was more important than the production.
His own revelry. So that's an example of what not to do, but we like the idea, Joe.
Good idea.
We like it.
I was watching watching the video.
Yeah.
Along with that audio of the baby bird. And Pat does this stance like he's a superhero.
Yeah.
He has his hands on his hips, and he's lunging forward as he's vomiting, like some kind of superhero with puke powers. Look at him. He's all like, and he's proud of it. Like he's standing there, ta-da! Pat from Moonachie.
So hopefully we'll get some...
I'm not going anywhere with that. I'm just saying.
I got
it. Looks that way.
Well, hopefully we'll get some more videos over the weekend, and we'll start playing them on the air. But we'll also have some highlights from the Eggnog Drinking Challenge next week on the Opie and Anthony Show. Especially a highlight that just didn't get the credit it deserves because last year was the year of the Baby Bird video.
Mm-hmm.
People forgot that Sergeant Magoo last year doing the Eggnog Drinking Challenge did things that were so more horrific than what Pat did.
You know what it is? I don't think it holds up on tape as well as Baby Bird does.
Well, because visually it's not as good. But
it was so repulsive.
I don't think people ate breakfast yet, so I think we could tell them real fast here. Sergeant Magoo was in the Eggnog Drinking Challenge. Then he took one from the team and he made himself puke into a beer pitcher.
Oh.
And we're like, what is he going to do with that? And then he broke out some, what was it, Fruit Loops?
It was Fruit Loops.
Fruit Loops, and then poured
the eggnog vomit on the Fruit Loops. And I got to tell you, it wasn't just this, it wasn't like it came back the way it went in. It had completely curdled with stomach acid, I guess.
I don't know.
So when it came, when he poured it back over the Fruit Loops, it was like sour. It looked like sour milk.
Yeah.
And just stunk.
Yeah.
And he spoons one luscious spoonful after another into his mouth.
And he would hold a spoonful up, and then it was coagulated.
Yeah.
Fall thickly off.
God.
And that started...
it would make like rubber band stringy...
Yeah.
And that started a chain reaction with the contestants, and they
all started puking.
We almost didn't have a contest because of Sergeant Magoo.
That Magoo.
He took out like half the contestants.
Yes.
His stomach, oh my God.
I know. Isn't this just...
Dude, this is worse than the Moonachie video.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but it just didn't get the play like the Baby Bird, and that same video is up on Break. You could search it out, but when he starts pouring it over the Fruit Loops, it's just amazing.
Dude, this is more revolting to me than Two Girls, One Cup.
Yeah.
Any of it.
Yeah.
He's eating his own puke. I'll never forget the thick, stringy... It's like, what do you eat, Magoo? Rubber bands and glue?
Like he's pouring it onto his Fruit Loops.
I can't look at.
See,
now.
we got video screens all over the studio, so that's playing in the background as we describe it to everybody.
And he's smiling. He's having a ball.
Oh, yeah.
He's genuinely hungry.
Well, they don't call him Sergeant Magoo for nothing. The sergeant part makes it...
oh, yeah. He's one that... he's a survivor.
Yeah.
You know, he's out there in the desert, separated from the rest of the troops.
Of course.
He's surviving. They tried to frag him.
Well, as we get closer to the Eggnog Drinking Challenge this year, we'll have a lot of those video clips from last year, including the one we just described.
Yeah.
Next week on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wait,
Something to look forward to.
Huh? Sorry, Pat drank McDuffie's... McDuffie... Pat drank Magoo's puke?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't remember that.
Because no one remembers any of the other stuff because the Baby Bird video. What's up, Alan? Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, I made the dumb video, and I'm cackling like a jackass.
Oh, it wasn't...
Oh, that's you?
Oh, it was Alan from Jersey. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, you're so stupid.
I know.
But you came up with a great idea. We're going to have other people do the exact same thing. It'll help market the Eggnog Drinking Challenge.
That's cool, man.
It's all about viral marketing, man.
You were the innovator of this, so and you did a horrible job. So we're just gonna forget about you, take your idea, steal it, and make glory out of it.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo, I invented that.
All right, Alan. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Other things going on today. We got a man calling 911 for beer. We got a principal busted in women's clothing, an area known for drugs and prostitution. We got J-Lo finally announcing she's pregnant. She's like 6 months pregnant, and at the end of her... Does anyone care about this?
J-Lo. Thank you. That's filed.
That one's done. We don't have to worry about that anymore. But at the end of a concert, she's pretty much like showing big time, and she finally announces it. And then, what else? There was one real... Oh, the Karen story, of course.
Yes.
The driving instructor. You want to do that after the break?
Yeah. We were going to do something after the last break, and we never got to it.
What was it?
Oh, the Shaq divorce thing. We were all revved up.
Well, we kind of did it, though.
Did we?
Yeah, what else can we say about it? It sucks. If you're a guy and you're going through a divorce, it just sucks.
Yeah.
And when you see like high-profile cases like Shaq and Paul McCartney, you realize the divorce laws have got to change. It's ridiculous. I'm looking at the court document. Shaq's wife.
Ooh.
She wants access to all his contracts with the Miami Heat.
What?
She never played a second of NBA basketball.
No.
She wants, let's see, his playing contracts.
Oh, if you're thinking of getting married these days, just get a lawyer involved right from the beginning. Lawyers and love will go hand in hand these days. It's just ridiculous.
You know, I was looking at the paper.
Yes, Jim.
Yes.
It said the History Channel may have found Bigfoot.
I know.
Very excited. Very excited.
Yeah.
You don't believe it?
Didn't you see the footage?
No, I did not.
Did you see the footage?
No. I saw the old footage of the guy that fell off the horse.
Yeah.
And the guy in the costume walking.
Yeah.
And he turns his head.
And they realized it was a fake because he had a Miami Dolphins hat on.
That was... yeah, but that's the most ridiculous footage.
Yeah, but this isn't like MTV. This is the History Channel. Aren't they supposed to be a little more highbrow with their stuff?
Nah, they used to be.
Not anymore. They're going into sensationalism.
There were a lot of these cable channels that were kind of like they were just there for educational purposes. No one really watched them. Things like the History Channel, Science Channel. There are a few other ones. What's like MythBusters on?
What was A&E? I mean,
what? Discovery.
Sure.
A&E was another one. But then they realized, hey, if we put some stuff on here that people will like, maybe a little titillating in some way, a lot of the war stuff is great, people will watch. And they're right. So now it's kind of a little more sensationalism and entertainment than it is really learning. So when they start doing Bigfoot stories,
You don't believe in Bigfoot?
No.
Well, they think there's a missing link between people and apes. I mean, it's not crazy that they'll find something. I just don't know if...
I don't know why there has to be a missing link. You look at the chart, it's what it is.
Well, you know what it is? It's because, one moment in history, now they can still they have ashtray hands. We just track them and kill them at will, and then all of a sudden here we are driving cars. There's something that happened.
Yeah, we kind of adapted. It took a while. It wasn't like 1 week. 1 week there's a bunch of retarded hairy men walking around eating mammoth meat, and the next week they're shaking hands with a guy in a suit.
Have you ever
briefcase?
Have you ever walked in the woods?
Yeah.
It's a giant, scary place.
Yeah, I know.
No, I mean like really walk in the woods. I mean like
I was lost in the woods.
No, you.
I was lost in the woods, and there were bears.
You did drive-by hiking. I'm talking going to like the Pacific Northwest and walk into a rainforest.
Dude, I was lost in the mountains.
It was a little hiking trail.
Hiking trail gone wrong. It was 24 hours in freezing cold rain, lost in the woods with no food, no fire.
But the whole time you were like a mile away from a road.
I thought I could die.
You were a mile away from a road the whole time.
Who knows where the road was? I didn't see any road.
Well, that's not going deep into the woods.
It took us days to walk out one day, but it seemed like days. and a black bear crossed our trail.
Yeah.
I had to sleep in a lean-to. A lean-to!
Yeah, that is pretty crazy for you.
Sleeping in a lean-to? trying to make fire with rocks and a stick in the rain like an idiot. No clue how to do it. Could have been there forever.
Wait, did you really try to make a fire?
Wouldn't you?
This is one of these stories that comes up from time to time. Anthony was lost in the woods for about 24 hours.
Me and my girlfriend went hiking.
Yeah.
And we got up the hill, this hill in the woods, decided to have lunch, turn around, and come back. And she goes, oh, I remember when I was a kid, we used to come up here, and we went down that way. I go, no, but we came up that way. Yeah, but we go down this way. I'm like, I'll give it a try. And within a half an hour, 45 minutes, I'm going, uh-oh. Because it's like a video game level. We dropped off some of these rocks where I knew there was no getting back up them. So you're committed now to the trail.
Oh, because I was going to
climb down. Because, yeah, at one point I would have just said, look, I don't care how long it takes. We're turning around, going back, and going back down the way we came. But we had to climb down these rocks. I'm rock climbing. And walking, and it started getting dark. And
you were pebble climbing.
Dude, no, this is like upstate New York, woods everywhere.
But you said a hill. There's mountains upstate.
It was a mountain. I mistook it for a hill.
I'm just trying to jab at you today.
When did you realize there was a problem?
About a real. I realized there was something was amiss. 45 minutes into the hike back, and then within an hour and a half, I knew this could be big trouble because I realized we didn't have anything.
When did she realize? Point.
I tried to keep it like, everything's fine, everything's cool. Until I just lost my mind at one point. I'm like, where the are we? Oh, not another hill up. Because, we knew you had to go downhill. Everything is downhill when you've walked up a mountain. It's all down. So we walked down. I'm like, okay, we're on the right track, going down. And then you hit the bottom of the trail, it curves, and now you're going back up. But there's nowhere else to go. I'm like, we shouldn't be going back up again. And like I said, rock climbing, and then it started getting dark, and that's when I knew there's a problem. There is a big problem, because now you could break an ankle. We had to stop, so I saw a sign, and it had a picture of a lean-to on it and an arrow.
So there's no signs in the real woods.
Dude, it was just an archaic sign. I was barely able to see it. I'm glad, lucky we saw it, or we'd be dead.
The cavemen made this sign back in the day?
Okay. And the lean-to.
Why would you be dead? You just would have spent the night in the woods.
Yeah.
No,
you never spent the night in the woods?
We were out of the weather in the lean-to. It was raining. It was cold, upstate rain.
See what the homeless people do in the city? You can survive one night out in the wilderness.
You see, they got food on them. They got newspapers to shove in their clothes. Weren't wearing warm clothes. It was hot during the day. And then at night, it got cold and rainy. It got cold and rainy. And we had no water. So as we're walking, we had to drink the water that was dripping off the trees.
Why not? You didn't have to drink water.
Are you kidding? I was parched.
You can go 24 hours without drinking water?
And then, no. And then after walking all that way in the cold rain,
yeah,
and then sleeping in the cold in the lean-to, I woke up and my legs and ankles refused to work. Because they just tightened up from all the walking in the cold rain and then just stopping and sleeping. Just sleep. There was no sleep. I was gazing off into the haze of the rain in the woods, just waiting for a monster to come out.
Were you scared?
Oh, was I scared? I am a baby. I was petrified at monsters in the woods. It was frightening. I couldn't sleep. We had one light jacket that was like over one of my shoulders and one of her shoulders. And I'm peering out, like, over the jacket, looking into the mist of the woods, just waiting to see. I didn't know what was out there. Monsters.
What's the lean-to?
It's like a...
Is it like a bathroom and a bed and a...
No. The lean-to is...
What kind of monster you think was going to come out?
A bear. I thought a bear was going to come out.
So at least it's like a real monster. You weren't...
No, they were real monsters.
You weren't thinking werewolves or...
No, I thought werewolf. I thought crazed murderer. I thought there could be crazed murderer.
Why? He couldn't see either.
But for some reason they can.
Why would a crazy murderer be out in the
I know.
woods?
Wouldn't he be killing someplace where there's people?
I don't know, but they always find like stupid people that are in the lean-to. Maybe the guy was staking out the lean-to.
That's in the movies.
Don't matter. Sometimes yeah, he could have built the lean-to for dummies.
Yeah.
That got lost, and then he hacks them up.
It's a portable lean-to sign and lean-to. He probably just brings them around and murders people.
Like Wile E. Coyote. He unfolds it.
Puts it back in his pickup truck and goes to the next location.
Yes. It could have happened. I was looking, waiting, and every time you hear like a in the woods,
that's Bigfoot.
No, it was crazed killer or a bear or some type of monster.
Oh,
I didn't think Bigfoot. Bigfoot's too
or just
hack.
A forest ranger walking around making sure everyone put their fires out.
No, we were way far away from a ranger station.
Yeah, I guess you were.
It was very frightening.
Yeah.
And after that, I went home and ordered my satellite phone.
Oh, you did?
Yes, so if I'm ever in a situation again where I'm going to be going somewhere that is out of cell phone range, I always take my satellite phone.
They can get it anywhere?
Anywhere. I was in the middle of the ocean on a cruise ship.
How's the reception?
Very good. Oh. Yeah.
Spectro from Michigan writes, a lean-to is where crybabies sleep. All right, listen, we can continue with this after the break. We're late.
Can we talk more about Bigfoot when we come back?
Absolutely. This is what we're going to do, Jimmy. This is a radio tease for everybody. They think they found Bigfoot or evidence of Bigfoot, and we'll tell you what the evidence is after the break. How's that?
All right.
And more of Anthony getting lost in...
It's lost. It was very frightening.
In a Boy Scout campground.
Scary.
Poor sweetie. It's Opie and Anthony. Anthony, busy morning. We got MySpace in here filming Jim Norton, who's playing Caroline's tonight, a free show at 7 o'clock. You just got to bring what, your MySpace profile or something like that?
Yeah, and you get the show is for free, and you get a free DVD from HBO, my Monster Rain HBO special to give away.
And then Jimmy hits the road and does Comics Come Home this weekend for everybody in Boston.
Yeah.
Got a lot of people listening on BCN right now that are going to see you, Jimmy.
And tomorrow morning, my Borgata tickets go on sale on theborgata.com, so if you want to come see me in January and not humiliate me, please do.
You're a busy boy. All right, so Anthony's lost in the woods. We got
Sasquatch.
We got evidence that Bigfoot might be living. According to the History Channel, they may have discovered the missing link.
That's a lie.
In its new show, Monster Quest. What's Monster Quest about?
That's when you and a friend go on a quest together, and you take each other and give each other pleasure.
Under a porch?
Well, good.
Monster Quest.
Just as long as it's a quest.
Linger longer.
You're questing for something that looks like a thumb.
That's right. It's kind of like, picture a thumb with like a freshen up gum type of feeling.
Know what's dumb about this Monster Quest show? The name sounds great, Monster Quest. Then you think, okay, they're going to do they're going to do their Bigfoot show, and then they're going to do the Loch Ness
Monster,
and then
the Yeti.
Okay, Yeti.
That's even fallen off.
But that's kind of Bigfoot.
Yeah, that's just snowy Bigfoot.
Snowy Bigfoot, and then
then they start getting into the crazy thing, like the Phoenix giant tortoise,
the Jersey Devil.
Yeah, one of those.
And then they're gonna run out of ideas quickly. Well, anyway, you had a group. They went into the woods to see if Bigfoot was living in Ontario, Canada. Oh, by the way, hold on a minute. I gotta give Greg from Ohio some knowledge. Go ahead, Greg.
Hey, what's going on, bud?
Hey, man.
Hey, since when did the rainforest end up in the Pacific Northwest?
Do you honestly think there's only one rainforest in the world?
Where is the rainforest?
Well, tropical climates, maybe.
You might want to Google the Hoh rainforest.
When was the last time it snowed in the rainforest?
Look up the Hoh rainforest outside of Seattle, Washington, my friend.
Smarty pants.
I hiked around in the Hoh rainforest.
Ho?
There you go. H-O.
That's what I get for going to school in Ohio.
All right. It's in Olympic National Park. It is truly a rainforest.
That's the rainforest with the nappy canopy.
Yes.
You guys rock, man. Punching out.
All right. Good afternoon to Cleveland, by the way. Hey.
I'm sorry I said that. I apologize for saying.
It's just very mossy. And then you realize that your life doesn't mean crap in the end. It's one of those forests you walk around, you see trees that are growing out of other trees that fell down. So the tree fell down a mere 400 years ago, and now there's another tree that's growing in the middle of this tree that's at least 200 to 300 years old.
Oof.
And you walk around going, oh, my God, my life doesn't mean nothing. It's going to be over in a blink of an eye.
You're a mayfly compared to those things.
That's why I hate walking around nature. Went to the Grand Canyon. Boy, this must have taken a lot of years to make.
It's too big. It's too big.
I know
this
I'm
is
doing
too much for my mind to wrap around.
Yeah, I know I'm doing a Brian Regan, but your mind starts going, oh, no.
Yeah, it's...
No one's ever going to remember me.
That little river down there.
Right.
You look at it, it's like, oh, that made all this?
Yeah.
That probably took some time.
Yeah, then you walk around a museum or something, they have like a big freaking cutout of a tree, and then they start showing you the historical...
Oh, the rings? Yeah.
The historical events.
Jesus born.
Right.
It's like, oh, really? And it's not even near the middle of the tree.
Oh, Jesus born is like close to the bark on the edge of the thing.
Yeah.
This is when the sun exploded. Oh, my God. You got to go way back to the beginning of the life of a tree. I can't handle that stuff.
That is creepy.
Anyway, so they went to try to see if this Bigfoot was in Ontario. And it had a bunch of scientists, and they were videotaping, and they had an audio crew at a cabin in the utterly remote Snellgrove Lake. Wherever that is, pulling DNA samples from the trap and exploring the forest. So they had bear traps all over the place, right? The show has caused a stir among enthusiasts because it has gotten so close to proving the Sasquatch monster may in fact exist. The show made contact, they're saying, with the thing on its last night of filming. A stone was thrown at about 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So I guess a stone was thrown at the cabin they were staying at. The stone hit like a bullet. It was thrown with amazing accuracy. So the crew threw a stone back into the woods. And in a matter of minutes, a second stone was launched at them.
By a crew member who realized this whole thing was a bust and they had to have something.
Yes. Exactly.
That was a boom mic operator. They're like, where's Fred? He must be in the bathroom, but the monster's throwing rocks.
And then the rocks stop and Fred shows back up. What'd I miss?
Yeah, exactly, with a pocket full of rocks. How great would it be if they captured the Sasquatch and then just put a chain around his neck and throw him in the river and drown him? with no scientific exploration, just no evidence taken, no nothing. They just drown it. They drown it and just punch it and kick it for being so elusive. And they bury it in a shallow grave.
Jimmy,
How long you've kept us.
You wrecked it for me.
Why? You think that was what it was?
Even though I'm a bit older now, I still want to believe in Bigfoot just like I did when I was a 12-year-old kid watching these shows with Leroy, what's his name?
Leroy, oh my God, Leonard Nimoy.
Leonard
Nimoy, yeah.
Leonard Nimoy.
In Search Of.
In Search Of, right.
If it was Leroy, Mr. Spock would have been told differently.
Right. Wow. I hope MySpace got that. That was terrific.
Jeez.
They don't have their camera up there. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, well. This guy was scared. I felt the adrenaline. When we threw that rock into the woods and then it got sent back, my heart raced. Then they say blood tissue and hair discovered later on a bear trap outside the cabin was tested. The hair did not match any known North American bear or animal, and tests showed an uncanny similarity to human DNA, with one exception. The irregular DNA matched that of a primate.
Wow. That's frightening.
And they also found the big thing, though, which they don't write here because they didn't have enough space, was that they were, somebody wrote the Yeti is a douche on the cabin, and they think it was him because there's a rivalry. But he spelled douche wrong, as a lot of time primates will do. They spell it with 9 O's.
A little carried away.
Yeah, they love that sound, douche.
Larry, Maryland, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
On Google Earth, if you go around, you see like little dots everywhere, like little yellow dots or little colored dots, and if you click on them, it gives you information. And I was clicking on some local where I live, and they take you to a site where all these people have reported different Sasquatch or Bigfoot sightings, and they give you their like real stories about what they found and everything. If you get bored.
He tells the story, and then it's like, if you get bored.
Yeah, it's something to do when you're sitting around at work.
Well, the only problem is when these guys come out, like Opes talking about the stuff Leonard Nimoy used to do. Like that guy admitted that so many of them admit hoaxes now, like on their deathbeds. Like the guy, the surgeon's photo was the famous Loch Ness monster photo.
Yeah.
And he admitted it was a hoax. It was a such simple little stupid thing.
Stupid deathbed confessions. Guy should have died in a fire.
Yeah, so we can enjoy it. So we can enjoy it during our lifetime.
And didn't Bigfoot, the guy say that was a hoax too? Like he was wearing a Bigfoot outfit.
I don't know what happened with the Bigfoot.
Robert Johnson's name.
Yeah, somebody came out and said that was a hoax.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
The guy that got thrown off his horse but kept the camera going.
And they show the rest of the footage, like after the monster runs away, when he comes back in, and then he gets in his car and drives away in the Bigfoot outfit. And there are still people who believe.
Well, because he had a birthday party to go to.
Yes.
There's the footage. Look at that stupid Bigfoot.
Let's say.
And remember the analysis that went down? Like they said, if you look at the stride, you'll notice it's a longer gait than that of a human. Like those old shows used to try to really sway your opinion of the whole thing. And Search Up was the worst. Leonard Nimoy. Extraterrestrials, UFOs, psychic phenomena.
His voice used to scare the crap out of me, though.
Yeah.
As a kid.
Funny intro to that show.
Yeah, it's really good.
Sure, it's there, yeah.
It'll bring back memories for some people.
Scare you.
Yes, Jimmy?
No, go ahead.
Josh in Philly, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hit her, Jesh.
Hey, wanted to ask Ant, when you were lost in the woods, how could you be afraid? I mean, didn't you have your rapier with you?
I had not a weapon. I didn't have my rapier. And then I tried to pick up a stick, big stick, when I saw the bear, so I could poke the bear's face if he tried to eat me. And I picked up a stick, and it broke as I picked it up.
Oh, really?
It was one of those like the rotting limbs.
Yeah, because
that was just there. It's been raining, and
it's been rotting in the woods for over 100 years.
Yeah,
and you finally picked it up, and it fell apart in front of your eyes.
It fell apart. I had nothing. I'm just staring at a bear, just going, if this thing turns around and sees me and attacks me, there's nothing I could do about it. Nothing.
Hey, also, I say forgiveness for dog when he falls in a bucket of AIDS. Linger longer.
I love my linger longers out there.
Experience I ever had was being lost in the woods. I was 8 years old. We were the Girl Scouts. They're going to take us camping, and then you circle, and we're leaving like little marks on rocks, and then you hit the same rock.
Where'd you go, Carol? Heckscher Park out there on Long Island? To get lost in Heckscher Park?
Blue Bay, out on Long Island. You're right.
Of course. I know where she gets lost.
Wait, where'd she get lost?
Blue Bay.
Blue Bay. But we're 8 years old.
Oh, okay, you're a kid.
You'd think there'd be some supervision. But no, it is scary because you turn around and everything looks the same. You don't know where you are. Oh, my God, you've dredged up some memories.
Yeah, you know what? There's not much that scares me in my life. There are two things, though. And Anthony brought this up recently on the show. One is I have done some hiking in my day. And when you're like on a hiking trail and you look into the woods and you know that the woods just go on for
they go
miles.
For miles.
And even though it's like a bright sunny day up above, it is already dark at 1 in the afternoon. That creeps me the F out. I can't handle that.
Yeah.
And I want to be one with nature, man.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, if you ever done any, hold on, Carol, if you've ever done any scuba diving or snorkeling, like Anthony brought up, and you look down into the you look to the, let's call it the abyss, whatever. You just look and you realize like that, land is Spain basically.
That's the next stop.
There's nothing but water and monsters between you and Spain, and it gets dark really quickly, and you have no clue what's going to come out of that darkness. That freaks me the F out.
It's frightening.
Even when recently I went on vacation and Turks and Caicos, and I was doing some snorkeling off the beach. No big deal, right? Just having some fun. And even just turning and looking outwards scared the crap out of me, even though I knew I was only, 40, 50 feet from shore.
Yep.
That darkness. Huh?
I would never go snorkeling because you can't breathe down there, okay?
The darkness.
Get a hold of yourself, Carol.
I love Carol.
For the love of God, you're panicking.
We love Carol. We want more women calling this dumb show. Jesse, what's up?
Hey, what's up, boys? I was wondering, Ant, when you were lost in the woods, was one of the monsters you were afraid of a Mexican in the bushes? Linger longer!
Guys. Mark in Boston, what's up?
Hey, guys. What's up?
Hey. Listening on BCN, of course. Comics Come Home this weekend. Jimmy's going to be a part of that. There you go. And I also say go, Pats, go. What do you say to that?
Go, Pats, go.
All right, Mark, what's up?
Yeah, yesterday when you guys were talking about Toucher and Rich,
Yeah.
calling them alcoholics and all that,
Yeah.
they're not doing any drinking at any events anymore because of that.
Why? They should drink more at events. That's great.
Wait, we need a Toucher and Rich update. We're fascinated by these guys. They're the kings of afternoons on BCN and all of Boston, and we did a little event with them a couple weeks ago, the Halloween party, and man, was Toucher hammered.
Gone.
He had like a Belushi thing going on. So what, they're not allowed to drink anymore?
No, they're just not drinking because management's saying that BCN's, they're not alcoholics and that they want to keep their reputation of not drinking.
Why? What's with this reputation crap?
Exactly.
This is radio. Let Toucher and Rich drink.
Yeah.
So their livers fall out.
Just looking at him, I could see he was like Mickey Rourke in Barfly, just sitting across from him. He was unshaven. He had on like slippers in the afternoon. Why would you want to change that? They do a good show. Don't mess with the chemistry.
Yeah. Stop.
The chemistry, literally. The alcohol mixing with the blood.
Yeah, they're trying to make this into like a legitimate business. This is radio.
Leave him alone.
Radio guys are just
Let Toucher drink. If Toucher wants to drink, he should be allowed to drink. Leave him alone. Douche.
All right, Mark, thanks for the Toucher and Rich update today.
Thanks. Have a good one, guys.
Say hi to Adam 12, too, for us.
Okay, we'll do that.
All right. Let's say hi to Paul in New York. Paul, what's up?
Linger longer.
He just wanted to say that.
That's all it said on the line.
And I just want to hit him.
Dave in Kansas City, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Didn't Bob Kelly claim that he saw a werewolf when he was in Iraq?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
That whole werewolf story?
Yeah, he never finished the whole story. I think somebody cut him off or something, but he started to tell it when you guys were on the other side one morning.
I don't know if I've heard it. I think he every time he tries to tell it, I can't get through it.
He is convinced. I remember this when he went over to Iraq to perform for the troops, and they were like kind of wandering around one of the compounds or something like that, and he swears he saw a werewolf.
Yeah.
Right on.
Maybe we could get him on the line to retell that story today.
All right. Yeah.
I just can't hear Bob thinking he saw. I just can't do it. Every time he's tried to, dude, and I'm over there, and the tents are going, and I see it.
I know, just shut up.
You didn't see a werewolf. That was a woman who lived there.
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Crawl around like a dog.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what Bob would say to a werewolf.
Of course he would. And then I think I heard him telling that story once, and we were saying, like, the zoos had let animals out, and there were creatures out there that you don't even know about in the deserts of the Middle East.
Yeah.
And he's an authority. I saw a werewolf. No, you didn't. You saw a big dog.
Yeah.
It's just, dummy. It's something you didn't see walking around the streets of New York City, so he's fascinated by it.
He's probably in a sugar coma because they have all that candy there the soldiers eat. So he probably was just shoving, Hershey's Kisses into his fat face till 4 in the morning. Getting onto a Black Hawk. They probably had to fly him and Colin on separate Black Hawks.
Weight restrictions.
Take off.
We can only lift one tank at a time.
Is Tom Alive Friday?
Ooh.
Don't you know I'm still standing?
It's Tom. I'm still alive.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're kind of stuck with this bit. From White Plains, it's Tom. What's up, Tom?
Not much, boys. How you doing?
Hey. What's the
Killing me
update today? Huh?
You're killing me today. I'm a little hungover from a medication they use.
Oh.
You're hungover from medication?
Yeah, they used to stress my heart for a test Wednesday.
Oh.
You did a stress test?
And you're still feeling it?
Well, it was a chemical stress test, a nuclear one. They put it in a PET scanner.
I'd imagine your stress test would be you just playing with a butterfly.
Yeah, he swats at it once and he has to sit down for an hour.
You in a butterfly net.
How'd you do on the stress test?
Yeah.
I'm going for further tests next week, so no, not good.
Oh, boy.
What are they saying?
What's the prognosis here?
More thickening of my right atrium.
What's that mean?
Right ventricle, rather.
Your right ventricle is thickening?
Yeah, so it's not pumping as well, the blood.
Oh, boy.
The lungs.
Oh, boy.
But, you're killing me today with the wood stories.
Can they make it pump? Can they thin your atrium?
No, it goes from the body to the atrium, from the atrium to the right atrium, to the right ventricle, back out to the lungs, back into the left atrium.
He would know.
Back to the lungs.
Let's all just take a deep breath.
Well, it sounds uncomfortable. That freaks me out when you talk like that. I can't breathe.
That's why we all need a deep breath. Let's do some yogurt.
Yogurt?
Yeah, I always called it yogurt.
When you were a boy.
Tom, deep breath.
Yeah.
Give us a deep breath.
Oh, right now the birthday candle just kind of wavered to the left and popped back up and gave him the finger.
In a cage match, you versus the candle's still winning. You just,
every time.
Every time. Poor bastard. All right, Tom, we're trying to keep
hurt to listen to.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa, whoa,
reading like...
whoa.
It was just a follow. Is it I Can't Say That Friday?
No.
Damn it.
But you do get that type of reaction when you hear him breathe, so... People freaked out by the breath you just took?
Old walnut lungs.
No, it's awful.
Hey, Tom, one more time.
Oh, God. Oh.
That's awful.
All right, Tom.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was his fault all along? Like he realized that he was wearing like shirts and vests made out of bricks.
Where would you get that, Jimmy?
He just didn't know. Like he was wearing these big, heavy lead vests. Like they just keep me warm. 78 pounds.
All right, Tom.
Good luck, man.
All right.
Yeah, no, don't punch it. Just say I'll talk to you later. I'll see you later or something.
For the noob.
Good luck, bro.
All right, for the newbies out there, Tom from White Plains is slowly dying, and he's a big fan of the show. And
good luck, bro.
He called us out of the blue one day and said that he's got this thing that is, I don't know, his lungs are slowly but surely turning into cement. That's the best way to describe it.
Like everything's hardening inside of him. His lung tissue, his heart tissue, everything.
And here's the creepy thing: when it gets really bad, he swears, just repeating what he said, he's going to take his own life.
Yeah, he said when it gets to the point where he, can't do anything, he's just going to blow his head off, I guess.
So
live on our show.
So every time we go to the phone, it's a little touch and go for us.
Yeah, we don't know.
Taking the inside the program a little bit because he swears that he's going to take his own life because he's not going to go through that hell.
Hence,
when it gets
is
really
Tom
bad.
alive?
Exactly.
We never really do know.
So what would we do if he was going to kill himself on the show?
We would have to make believe we don't want that to happen.
Exactly what we would have.
Jesus.
No, don't do it.
Hey, no, Tom.
Pull the trigger, break is coming. Don't do it on commercial.
Can you do it at 7:20 for our pinpoint listening? It's Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony, Bad Boy Radio host.
Opie and Anthony.
Very, very busy show today. Opie and Anthony. Bill Burr has entered the studio. We have Scott on the line. Have to talk to him for a second here. Scott from Worcester, Massachusetts. Scott. What's up, Scott?
Not much.
Hey.
Not much.
Well, this is our
I
attempt.
went off the road.
Let me be honest with everybody out there. This is our attempt to go local for everybody listening on BCN.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, Scott from Worcester. How are you? You
Hi,
won the
hi.
$1,000 today.
I am very happy. Thank you.
Are you very happy? It's wicked cool.
I
You
am.
know
Well,
that, right?
Oh, it's awesome. I just dropped my boys off to school. We listen every morning, and they're not going to believe it because they make fun of me every day when I call in when I hear the stuff.
Oh, they say you're never going to win, and
So what the hell are you doing? You're not going to win anything.
And
so.
Scott, he lives in Mantown. Why don't you listen to Mantown?
I'm all set with Mantown.
he's all set. Had quite enough.
I'm all set.
All right. Thank you,
I'll
sir.
pass on Mantown. Thank you very much.
Bill, we're sort of competing with a show. Their whole bit is Mantown.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember Mantown. It's still...
You guys are big fans of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mantown is still rocking.
It's where you kick the women out and just men hanging out, being men.
Being men in the basement watching football together.
That's right.
I'll show you who's boss of this house.
Because girls have cooties.
Right.
Got a poster of a beer mug up.
Yeah, look, I got my Rheingold neon light over the bar I built myself.
Oh, so it's the whole beer commercial vibe?
You got
This was a guy's world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to have your room, whether it's in the garage or the basement or a shed out back, where there's a big screen TV
Deer
and some
antlers.
comfy couches. Yeah. And that's where your buddies come over. We don't got to deal with the woman. That's it. I finished my honeydew list. What's a honeydew list? Honeydew this, honeydew that. Let me tell you. It's the honeydew list. Ugh.
You think they have a little, like, sign on the door, no women allowed.
No broads.
Broads are icky. It's just...
Oh, the wife inadvertently opens the door and catches a scene from The Shining. One guy dressed like a pig. The other guy has a stuffed bunny or whatever.
Wow. Opens the door and sees lemon party going on.
Oh, God.
It's a lemon party.
In Mantown.
Mantown. We don't need women. We take care of each other. Yuck. Have fun with your flat screen TV. Watching the big game with a bunch of dudes.
Why can't they ever like come up like whenever they actually have like the man's club? It's always just the nerdiest, like the Elks Club, and you got to walk around some sort of animal
With
on your
some
head.
it's some primitive thing.
Why can't you just hang out with a couple of guys and then that's kind of it? There always be some sort of drum circle,
some kind of a thing that women would never want to be party to.
No,
putting some dead animal on their head. So I think that's to keep the broads out.
Yeah, eating ribs, anything that's going to give you like a heart attack.
Yeah.
Well,
fat, heavy food.
Bill, where are you going to be, by the way? Do you need any promotion for that gig you were telling me about?
Well, you know what? That one's all sold out, but next week I'm doing the Vegas Comedy Festival at Caesar's Palace.
Hey, very cool.
With Mark Maron.
Mark Maron was in here recently.
Depression, it's great.
Yeah,
Dude, I saw him at the Comedy Store. I was just like, I was going to kill myself. He's going through that divorce.
Yeah.
And just was not leaving any detail out.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about suicide. It was great.
He's a great comic, man.
He's going through some crap, man.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I saw him...
I hope he goes on second. I don't want to follow him.
I saw him at Comics here in New York, and Comics is spelled with an X. And he went on a whole rant because the crowd wasn't where it should have been for a comedian like Mark Maron, to be completely honest. That place should have been just sold out.
Right.
And he was so frustrated because he's going through the divorce. His life sucks. And he's on stage, and he's just seething, but still giving just a great performance. And then he turns and sees Comics spelled with an X and just goes, yeah, Comics with an X, that's great. You're going on a radio show for 3 or 4 hours promoting the website, comics.com, and it's spelled with an X. No wonder no one's here. Just losing his mind. It's like, why couldn't you just spell comics like everyone else spells comics? No, you have to be clever with an X. Wow. He was great, though. I love the guy.
I
love
saw the amazing Bill Burr down at Governor's the other night.
Right behind the Bally's.
Yes, right behind the Bally. And it was so goddamn funny, Bill.
Oh, thank you.
Just nonstop from the beginning to the end. Laugh your ass off. A lot of new stuff. Just really funny.
Dude, I gotta tell you.
The crowd was... How you bash the Yankees in New York like that, and just,
you know what,
and get away with and pump the Sox and make sarcastic remarks, but then people he doesn't lose the audience at all. It's great, and that bitch that perked up and said something, you just buried her in like 3 sentences. She was done. Really good.
You know what's funny
funny
stuff
stuff
about that whole set was I ate a big Italian meal before I got on stage, and then I took an Airborne, trying to make sure I didn't get sick, and then something erythromycin because my throat was messed up, and I don't know what it did, but a half hour into my set, I didn't think I was going to make it.
You were sweating.
Yeah, and I couldn't tell it was my sweater because the fact that I was trying to hold it in. Dude, I'm telling you. And I had 3 waves of it. Like when I was sitting there, like, am I gonna have to get off stage? Am I really gonna have to get off stage? And
how do you do that? I gotta go, people. I gotta.
Dude, if you weren't there, I might have asked the host to come back. It was that bad. And then finally, I don't know. I pushed through the last, and I was able to get through it and ran off stage. Put it that way.
Oh, wow. Hey, speaking of making fun of the Yankees, Dennis Leary did just that at the Beacon Theater last night and just got huge reaction.
Booze, I would suppose?
No, it's hilarious. After Yankees, and then he's like, how do you let Joe Torre go to L.A.? The guy sat and gave you 4 World Series. He sat so long he got ass cancer for you guys, and you allow him to leave New York.
That's pretty good.
Oh, he was killing with his Red Sox stuff. He came out like Red Sox won the World Series. He's like, F you. Just went right after the crowd. It was hilarious. I think people respect the honesty, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're being hurt in Boston, and we make no secret that we like the New York teams, you know?
Yeah. It's just cute, though. That people think it's cute. Like, that the Red Sox won a couple. That's nice.
Yeah.
That's the way it is from New Yorkers. Like, oh, that's sweet. Okay, good.
I thought like the Post, they're being the biggest babies about that whole Patriots scandal. Like they have the little asterisk where it says Patriots cheated.
Yeah.
Like every week. It's like, just grow up already. They're all cheating.
Thank you. We support the whole Patriots thing on this show. We're like, are you kidding me? I blame Mangini there for blowing everyone's cover. They were all doing it, and Mangini was a sore loser. Said, well, I got some
Or doing
info.
something like the Colts. They got accused of they were pumping in crowd noise.
Right. We went over that the other day. Yeah.
It was CBS, though.
It was CBS. The CD skipped in the truck.
The Nets got caught doing that years ago.
What do you mean?
Because they'd have like 9 people in the crowd. And I was with somebody, and he goes, dude, I'm telling you, there's not that many people here, because you'd be there, and the Nets would do something great, and you just hear, wow. And you're looking around, and there's sort of like 40 people sort of lazily clapping, and you feel like you're in like a sold-out Coliseum.
Make it sound more exciting. Yeah. Make it more sellable.
Yeah, let's go to Boston.
People seem like they like this. I better go.
John, what's up? True.
Hey, you guys are talking about Mantown, and it just reminds me of like the Roman Empire. And now everyone used to just get all naked and just jump on top of each other. Yeah,
Yes.
we're men.
The Roman Empire, not to mention the war helmets.
Men. War helmets.
I don't understand why you would want to just, like, brag that you just want to hang out with men. I don't get that.
There's really no...
There's no upside to that.
It's so cliche guy thing. It's phony. It's obviously you're not too happy about your situation.
Obviously, you want to get away from your wife, but you're not going to go with like 3 other 40-year-olds and build a fort.
Well, that's
pretty much what you did, yeah. You just built a better fort than you could when you were a kid.
I understand going to the sports bar for a couple hours, but when you actually dedicate a part of your house where she's not allowed so the men can come over and be men.
Stay out.
That's a
I always
little...
like...
There's no tampons down here. Won't need any. That's right here up top. Come on, high five.
Right, guys?
I really like sports until I go to a sports bar and I realize the demographic that I'm in.
Yeah.
These fat losers playing fantasy football.
Oh.
Hey, did you see that, Ron? Yeah, he's on my fantasy team. Really? What else is part of your fantasy?
What's wrong with fantasy football?
Did you actually get laid once or twice a year?
I'm with Bill on this one. Don't get the fantasy football thing.
It is
one of the gayest things ever. And you go over with all your friends and you sit there and you have a draft. They get all excited.
Yeah, I don't get it.
You don't get it?
Just don't get. There are a lot of things that people don't get. Video games. Some people get on me about some of my video game choices. Fine. Fantasy football is something I don't get.
You know what I don't get? Bruce Springsteen.
Don't get him.
Don't get it. Born to Run, boring song.
Yeah.
Stinks.
All of his songs just go on
never gave me the chills.
I never was like, oh.
You're not a fan of Bruce Juice?
Ooh, that's great.
Yeah.
Bruce Juice. What the hell does that mean?
59-minute stories in between every song.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony used to do that.
Yeah.
We'd have to talk like the everyman, And we were down in Jersey. And that's when, we were growing up and young in Jersey when people were trying to make a difference. And me and Rosie, baby, we're going to be big stars. And wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, what?
There's always a factory in the story.
Oh, of course.
Right.
Not doing well.
He worked hard all day at the factory. Then we'd go to the boardwalk in Asbury Park. Wendy, wow, wow, wow.
And there's no responsibility put on the person who smoked weed instead of studying in high school, and that's how you ended at the factory. Somehow it's the boss's fault.
Yeah. The boss man don't understand.
Really? He doesn't want to acknowledge that as soon as he got enough money, he made sure he found a really nice part of Jersey to live in.
Of course.
I said, F the mills and the factories and stupid Wendy.
Done.
I'm done with Wendy.
Done with the crappy part.
Yet, you know, you could book Giant Stadium from here until 2011. He'd
sold
sell
out.
out every single
Sold
night.
out.
With his stories. Just to complete this, we were talking about this earlier and we found it. Here it is.
This series presents information based in part on theory and conjecture. The producer's purpose is to suggest some possible explanation, but not necessarily the only ones to the mysteries we will examine.
That was a disclaimer.
Totally. We have no idea what we're
That
talking
is
about.
A complete disclaimer. This is pure fantasy.
Yeah.
We made this crap up.
We're going to take a shot. That's what we're going to do, and our shot might miss.
Probably will.
Settle in for an hour.
That was In Search Of, but it didn't do that whole line you did.
No, because I do remember Leonard Nimoy doing the opening where he talked about, we'll investigate psychic phenomenon.
They never got anything accomplished.
UFOs. Huh?
You got nothing accomplished on In Search Of.
No, never. You left that show the same as when you went in. What?
What
Are there or aren't there?
Well, first of all, the cameras were as big as Buick, so it's hard to haul that into the woods to try to get a picture of Bigfoot.
Right, perhaps.
Plus, what a great gig for Leonard Nimoy. Like, he didn't have to search for anything. He would just go down and do the voiceover. It's probably in LA. Drive down from his Spock lair.
Of course. Playing Mr. Spock, and then he'd go into a studio, record some stuff, not even look at what he's doing voiceover for.
What are we looking at this week? Platypuses? All right.
All right.
Give me the copy.
The duck-billed platypus. God's mystery or alien? Is that good? Good take? Okay, go on to the next one. What are we doing? UFOs?
What we point out, Bill, is it was like In Search of Bigfoot, In Search of Loch Ness Monster, In Search of Yeti, which was, what do you call it? The
snowy Bigfoot.
And then after that, it's like, this week,
big drop-off.
In Search of the dodo bird.
Yeah.
Is it really extinct?
In Search of lost civilizations. That was
that's
another
right.
one.
That was another one.
You know, they'd go to Mayans and Aztecs, and then they'd do the alien tie-in. Look at the etchings on this pyramid. This could be an ancient astronaut. Yeah, or a guy holding a pot.
Yeah.
It's pretty much... No, that could be the steering wheel. Oh, is that it? Oh, In Search of the Abominable Snowman.
What a turd.
I got to admit, when I was a kid, I liked the show. Granted, I was like 8.
Yeah, I know.
You
Every
loved it.
kid liked
you wanted
it.
to believe, right? And then you would get scared at night, even though you lived in a suburb.
Scared.
And you lived on a cul-de-sac, and you were worried about Bigfoot and all these creatures coming up to your window.
You know what? And the footage is the camera's always shaking.
Very shaky.
They never quite get it. That's like there's a thing on YouTube of some guy allegedly getting eaten by lions. And the funny thing, the lion just comes up and just sort of pushes him down. And my favorite part is when the person holding the camera goes for the reaction shots of the kids in the car. Like anybody would move that camera. If someone was getting eaten by a lion, I'd be so frozen in that moment. I would be like, well, let's try to get a couple of in case I want to go to commercial, a couple of cutaways. I'll pan over to the 5-year-old crying
reaction
in the car.
shots.
Yeah, he's producing them.
Yeah, just in case we got to edit something out, we got something to fill.
See, this proves my point. Now we're looking for YouTube In Search Ofs. We found In Search of the Elephant Man.
Oh, but he was a real guy.
The lady with bumps.
Who's the Elephant Man?
It's a real disease.
Yeah, the Elephant Man was the guy.
What guy?
The guy from the movie.
Oh, all right.
John Merrick.
Yeah, that's it, John Merrick.
Well, they're just
He
showing...
was real. You don't got to go in search of him.
But that's not...
He's dead.
That's just a guy with a lot of weird bumps on his body. Why the Elephant Man?
Yeah.
He had the mumps.
Yeah, that's all.
So that's In Search of.
Hey, let's go to Mike in Boston listening on BCN.
Search of the mumps.
Mikey, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, big fan, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen, the premise behind Mantown, I have this job lasted a week where I had to sit in an office and listen to Mantown. The premise is that all men are in Mantown until you do something stupid. And the guys there, they deem you not worthy of Mantown, and you get kicked right out.
How do you get kicked out of Mantown?
Well, by liking girls.
By admitting, you like girls?
I like girls.
I like girls. Well, then you're out of Mantown. This is the stupidest radio thing ever. And we've heard some doozies over the years.
Bad bits.
Their whole show revolves around this dumb Mantown idea. So how do you get kicked out, Mike? Did they give any examples?
Well, the one I remember the most was Hasselhoff. They used to, he was pretty much a king of Mantown because, he was on Baywatch with all these girls, and, what kind of, job is that? And who's lucky enough to do that? And then after that video of him comes out, him drunk on the floor, with a ham sandwich or whatever it was.
And his daughter taping him.
That's what got him kicked out of Mantown?
That should have got him elected the head of Mantown.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
The drunken slob whose own kid is just so awful she's throwing him and embarrassing him. That's what makes you a great man.
It's funny. They also had, when I was at this job for a week listening to this nonsense, there was somebody who was calling up consistently yelling, "Fracas!"
Oh, really?
And they had Fracas, and about a day later they said it's something from O&A.
There you go. Well,
the Norton fans are tearing up Mantown.
Oh, good. I hope they continue tearing it up with Norton references. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Philly. Say hi to Mike. Mike, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey,
Ant, you're forgetting about spontaneous human combustion.
Oh, that was my favorite.
In search of spontaneous human combustion.
I'd go to bed at night scared to death I was going to explode.
Wasn't that like a scary thing? Because it could just happen. You'd just be laying there and you catch on fire. Spontaneously, you just catch on fire.
Remember they would show the couch and stuff, and it would be burned beyond recognition, but the rest of the house wouldn't be touched because the fire burned in such a way.
It burns really hot because of the fat in your body. And
oh, man, that was one of my favorite. You're bringing a great memory up there, Mike.
Wait, was that nonsense? It never happened?
I don't know what they...
There's all kinds of rumor and speculation. No, they can't be. But how do you just burst into flames?
Yeah.
Because if your body temperature goes up like 5-6 degrees, I mean, you're going to die after a while, right? When it gets up to about 104, 105, you do.
Yeah, but you don't get hot enough to burst into flames. It's a chemical reaction. Like the certain chemicals in your body mix that aren't supposed to mix. Like you have potassium in there and water. If you mix potassium and water together, you're going to get like a huge hot flame.
Will you?
Yeah. But
so if I have a banana and then drink a Fiji water...
Well, there are other things in it that prevent the molecules from reacting with each other.
Into flames.
Keep it from reacting with each other. But if they're alone and they can react with each other, then you're going to burst into flames. But, there are precautions in there that keep that from happening.
Oh,
but
guys,
I don't know.
One other one, too.
Yeah, you burst into
Every
flames.
time you go on a cruise, I think about it. I've never been on a boat because of the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a huge one because that tied in UFOs and missing people.
Underwater civilization.
Yes, everything.
Search of Atlantis.
Yep.
Atlantis.
Yep.
And is Atlantis the Bermuda Triangle?
And they had the divers, and you see like a path under the water.
Could this have been an ancient highway?
Right.
Where the Atlanteans used to travel? But no, it's not. It's just
coral reef.
It's coral. It's fish. It's nothing.
It sucked when you got a badge in search of, like the great ones were UFOs and Bigfoot, when they put like in search of the shadow people. You're like, ugh.
Yeah, no, I don't even care about these things. I've never heard of them before.
They don't exist. I'm 9 and I know that.
Haunted houses was scary though as a kid, in search of haunted houses.
Yeah,
and then they'd show like ghosts and stuff. Ooh.
Let's go to Kevin in Pennsylvania. Kevin.
Yeah, I think the spontaneous combustion thing, they said that was probably due to somebody falling asleep with a cigarette on their chest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I think Mythbusters did that, or somebody was trying to do that again.
Kind of brings back the memory of a little family vacation.
Yes.
I love that story. My sister inherited some money from some distant uncle, and my dad turned it into the family vacation. Instead of going to Disney, we went way up into the mountains of New York, where this guy used to live. And he had a bunch of cottages that he rented out, and my dad made it sound like we were gonna rock and roll, and we would have the run of the place. And we show up because I guess my sister, this guy died, and my sister had to go up there to sign some paperwork and get some money, whatever. So we decided that we were gonna stay on this guy's property. We get there, and the grass was easily 2 to 3 feet high. The pool wasn't used for at least a decade. The cottages, no one has slept in them for many, many years. And my dad still was trying to sell, like, how cool is this? You guys all get your own cottage. And
Look
the
at
cottages,
the algae.
Right. And the cottages were right up against the woods. That was obviously scary with monsters and all that crap, especially because we were like 10 or 11. And there were huge mosquitoes in each cottage, and you could smell the sheets and the pillows and stuff. They haven't been washed in years, that musky, smell. But my dad, nothing fazed him. So he said, yeah, you guys will all get your own cottage. And then because I was the oldest, even though I was 11, he decided I was old enough to see how this guy died. So I go into the main house, and we go into the bedroom, and there's plywood everywhere.
This is horrible.
I'll never forget this. My dad horrified me. There's plywood everywhere where walls used to be and the ceiling used to be. And the only hint that this was a bedroom was where the mattress used to be. The rug was still intact for the most part. The guy fell asleep in his bed with a freaking cigarette and burned himself alive.
Oh, my God.
And we're up here taking care of business, and it was supposed to be this big, great family.
Happy family vacation.
They did to a point where they had the plywood up where the walls used to be. But we had to go through the house. And
police tape still laying on the floor.
Yeah.
We had to go through his crap. But my dad, the key to the story, he sold it like this was going to be our great summer vacation in the mountains.
Crystal Lake.
Yeah, Camp Crystal Lake. And you saw like the burn marks where he had been dead.
Oh, it was a fine fire. And then I had to come back out and report it to my brothers and sister what I saw in there, the horrific sight I saw. And then we were scared S-less. And then
Let him go out and tell the story to the others.
Yeah. And then my mom finally stepped up and said, "We're not staying here." And we got like a bed and breakfast or something down the road.
Oh, you didn't stay?
No, we were scared out of our freaking minds. You want to talk about monsters?
That guy must have passed out drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Like the second your chest started catching on fire, wouldn't you wake up and just sort of, pat
Well,
it
it might
out?
have been the what is it called? The gangrene or whatever. His leg was rotting for some reason.
Oh.
Too. I don't know what that
Good
was about.
Lord.
So maybe he started burning and he couldn't get out of his
That
own
must
bed.
have smelled good. Burning gangrene.
But it was the whole lead up, it was like Chevy Chase in Vacation. Like my dad was selling this as this great, you're picturing your own campsite, your own cottage, a pool, the mountains.
Well, what's he going to say?
It was horrific.
Kids, let's all gather together. I want to tell you why we're going up on this mission.
I felt like we were walking through a haunted house. A haunted house.
Were you disappointed when you saw the cottages?
Oh, well, like you wouldn't believe.
Was the family all?
Oh, yeah.
Sucks.
Oh, yeah.
No one was psyched?
No one. Maybe one of my brothers could call and add to the story.
Could your dad feel the energy in the car? Just drop it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because we were poor. So my dad, saw this as an opportunity to give us a great vacation. It sucked. Walking through that house, you're seeing dead guy stuff everywhere.
This vacation's going to be great. Wait, but... Oh, is that where he
God, that
died?
must have sucked for him, though.
Huh?
That must have sucked for him when he went there and he had to amp up something and he just so clearly knew sucked.
Yeah, it was awful. I think we were supposed to spend like a whole week there, and we did like a day and then drove the 12 hours back home.
Oh, wow.
It was one of the most horrific things growing up.
Good, great vacation.
So we got to take a break. I don't know why that came up, but it did. Hey, carrot joke. We got to talk about the driving instructor after the break. This is the story of the day.
Yeah, this guy's great.
We'll get into that next. And, of course, the principal busted in women's clothing. Unbelievable. And then we got the man calling 911 for beer. We still got lots of show to do with Bill Burr. Who's going to be where again?
Vegas Comedy Festival next weekend. Saturday night, 17th.
Very good. And Jimmy's doing Caroline's tonight. I don't think we have to promote that. I think it's going to be like a full house, Jimmy.
Well, let's just hope it's a sensation. People tonight, Caroline's 7 o'clock free show where they're giving out my HBO DVDs. Just bring your MySpace profile.
And MySpace is in studio filming. I'll be there tonight, Jimmy. And then Jimmy's heading up to Boston for Comics Come Home, which is going to be great, too.
And no printouts. You actually have to bring your computer and hold the monitor up with your profile on it. And it has to be plugged in with Wi-Fi.
Opie and Anthony, stay there. Opie and Anthony, we got to give the people the sound they need to listen for on Monday's show. For the $1,000 between 7 and 7:30 on Monday, we're going to play. All right, I'll do it. We're going to play this. And when you hear it, if you're the 10th caller at 877-212-ONA on Monday, you will win the $1,000. Here it is, Monday sound. There you go. And if you miss a sound, you can always go to onaradio.com, and they always have the sound you need to listen for up there, okay?
Right.
All right. Also,
Dara.
No, we got a lot of things. Yeah, I know. We'll do football picks in just a bit.
Two gems.
Yeah, Jimmy's got a great story over
One
there.
is very short. California tree trimmer dies after being pulled into wood chipper. This Orange County tree trimmer was feeding branches into a wood chipper. He just got pulled in, which I don't really know how that happens.
How do you get? Well, I guess if you got like
branches.
a big branch,
let it go,
and then you put, and it kind of gets.
Don't wear loose clothing.
You think
know
he
that?
just forgot to let go?
You know what happened? He didn't button his flannel. That's what
was
happened.
it.
Shirt
Sure,
tail was
got a
hanging
flannel.
out.
Those things get caught on
It has to be the red and black one, and you have to have that hat with the built-in earmuffs on it.
Well, this is the beauty. Police called the residential area after 4 p.m., found the landscape worker's body inside the wood chipper. It isn't clear if the victim was a man or a woman.
Wow.
Whoa. I bet you he was doing some flying kicks into the branches to push him into the wood chipper. And he went in groin first, so they can't identify it. I don't know. It all looks like hamburger meat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brings you back to Fargo, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The wood chipper scene in Fargo is
shoving the foot.
That bothers you? It makes me laugh so freaking hard to see the blood mist flying out on the nice snow, and you see the leg sticking out, and he's trying to get the leg in the damn thing.
But do you know how far you have to go to a wood chipper for them not to be able to identify your face or genitals?
Oh, you're done. It probably pulled his whole body in and out. Just spit it out.
Yeah.
1 minute you're a person, the next minute you're just liquid and some meat.
I would think your head would be enough to block it up.
No, you ever see those things? It probably really got to work.
Are you still alive on some molecular level as like there's just like the
mist?
Yeah.
When
are you still alive for a second?
It's a little spiritual. I don't know if the electric charges that make up your thoughts and memories kind of go out there and.
When do you think you stop feeling it? When do you think you start? You probably start feeling it like mid calf. That's like how quick the first.
Right.
You're like and then by the time it gets to like your thigh, you're just gone.
Yeah, done.
Oh, I think up to the waist because you're looking. You unless you went head first, it's probably better.
Head first.
How do you think you got stuck?
Yeah, but you think he was diving head first in?
Sailor
I like
style.
your idea. He was trying to kick it in.
And it just sucked him in by the leg?
And he got it maybe by one leg, and then he does a split, and his other leg bends up and cracks so he can get sucked in the rest of the leg.
You know what? I actually remember a long time ago, I was clearing land, one of the worst jobs I've ever had in my life. And that was my big, just terrifying when that thing would turn on. And like, you're supposed to come up, and I made sure I wouldn't have that many branches because of that. And you're supposed to, literally, as you throw it, then you're supposed to kind of peel off. You know what I mean, almost like a fighter pilot. Just sort of peel off.
Dropping a bomb,
Yeah, because that thing will come hit you in the head. He probably went in head first. I bet the branches came in, whacked him in the back of his head, caught the front part of his beard.
Well, if there's any God, he went in head first.
Is there a way they can fix it where that doesn't happen?
There's probably safeties, but
yeah, you would think they would have
machines. I don't know.
Hey, you want to do the carrot?
This guy rules.
We got to be careful. We're allowed to read the story, and then we got to be careful from there. Carrot joke sex attacker guilty. A driving instructor who hid a carrot in his trousers and pretended it was his. Can we say that? Oh, okay. And pretended it was his erect penis has been convicted of 4 sex attacks on his pupils.
Wow.
Stephen Cooney, 51, groped 3 women learner drivers in a series of attacks back in 2002. A jury found him guilty of 2 indecent assaults and 2 sexual assaults. He told the court the carrot incident was a practical joke.
Of course it was. Stop.
The court heard how Cooney put the 12-inch carrot down his trousers.
This guy really went for broke, didn't he?
Right.
He didn't get one of those little yummy, like, shaved carrots.
No.
He went for the 12-inch carrot.
The organic food one, the big.
Yeah.
He left the green stuff on it. Creep.
So he put the 12-inch carrot down his trousers and told a pupil in her 40s that a perfectly executed maneuver was so good that it had given him an erection.
You know what? If he hadn't groped other people, that's actually really funny.
Kind of a funny gag. Like, hey, look at what your 3-point turn did. That's great.
He's probably the most boring guy ever, and then he bought a book on comedy. Be wacky. Be spontaneous.
One day he figures he's just going to go for broke, make people laugh. A boring job.
All right, they've already done the lampshade thing. That's hack.
Let me see what I can do with a carrot.
Why wouldn't you go with a cucumber?
Yeah.
The carrot kind of, goes off to a point there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, because he always wanted to say to a girl, go ahead, do it. It's good for your eyesight. I don't know. I don't like
vitamins.
He then took her hand and made her touch the vegetable before showing her the carrot.
Ah, see, that's the problem.
Unprofessional and stupid. You want to continue there, Jimmy?
That girl's a whore.
Well, he denied placing her hand on his groin, but he admitted hiding the vegetable in his pocket. He admitted to the jury that it was unprofessional, and I said it was a practical joke, just stupid. But there was another pupil who he offered to waive the £80, this is in England, fee, if she just pulled over and had sex with him, and I said, no, thank you, Steve. She politely declined.
How awkward was the rest of that driving lesson?
It had to be awful.
Oh, by the way, could you pleasure me? You know what? No.
No.
Okay, make a right up here.
10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, whore.
I love her quote, though. I just said, no, thank you, Steve.
And he regularly, I didn't mean you. He regularly groped her during lessons between August 2005 and February.
Hang on, let me check.
Wow.
Wait, September, October, November, December, January. That's 6 months of groping while she was driving. How bad of a learner is she? God almighty, just park between the cones, you prostitute.
Plus, he was able to get her hand onto the carrot.
Yeah, exactly.
She didn't fight it.
Yeah.
I'm blaming the victim on this one.
For 6 months. Come on.
When police arrested him, they also found naked photos in the glove box. So there you go.
Wow.
The carrot story is terrific today.
Couldn't hide anything.
That guy's wonderful.
Hey, we got Andrew in Wisconsin. Andrew, what's up?
Hey, guys. I live here in southeastern Wisconsin. We had a guy that was trying to push the branches through a wood chipper, got his foot caught, and it took about 8 seconds for him to get stuck through. He was hanging on to the outside and screaming, and it took him about 8 seconds, and there was nothing left but bone chips and blood.
But he was hanging on, screaming. What, when his feet were in there?
Yeah. There were people across the yard, and he was hanging on to the little gauge, that's supposed to prevent you from being stupid and putting your foot in there.
Yeah.
And it sucked him all the way through. So
hanging on until
like
your
that guy
body
in
just
Jaws.
gives up. You lost too much blood. Your energy is you're just like, I can't.
Oh,
right.
God.
Yeah. And they couldn't even show it on the news because the whole yard was just red. So.
What about the big red button you could press that shuts the machine off?
Yeah, he was actually pushing it, and look, they were having trouble with it or something, so they had disabled it.
Oh, okay.
So
there you go.
Real smart.
Disable it.
String
Wonderful.
of bad luck.
How many people a year get sucked through these things?
They said 31 in like the last 10 years, I think.
Probably more than sharks.
Yeah,
more than
people.
sharks, sure.
3 a year.
Yeah, it's not common.
That's like, oh my God, this machine is eating me.
Yeah.
I'm being eaten by a machine. It's like a robot is destroying me. The Terminator.
And you never think when you're on your way to work, I will be looking out of this wood chip, yelling at some guy, and he won't know what's going on. He'll actually wave at me from his yard.
Before I get sucked in.
It reminds me of Jaws when that guy was sliding down the boat and just slowly getting eaten.
Quinn, of course, yeah.
Getting eaten.
Let's go to Nicole in Pennsylvania. Nicole, what's up?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Good. I wanted to talk to you, gentlemen, about spontaneous human combustion.
Oh.
All right.
Psychic phenomenon.
About this college, and everyone has an internal thermometer inside their bodies, and in order to keep that going, the mitochondria inside of you bump into each other and cause friction. Now, sometimes the mitochondria acts up a little bit, and that would cause a fever and or spontaneous human combustion.
A fever and combustion, that's quite the gap in temperature there.
Well, that's why it's spontaneous, I suppose.
All right, give me
That's spontaneous.
give me the news story on the last guy that this happened to.
Yeah.
Let's do a little Google search today.
There is a book. It's called...
Your call is spontaneous human boredom.
There's an actual book on this, though?
Well, there is. It's a book on... I guess there was only like 13 people ever known to have this happen to them, but they still can't explain it.
It never happened.
Yeah, all right. And what's the name of the book, Nicole?
It's called...
Good for you. Good for you.
You know, like, it's happened 13 times. They can't explain it, yet she can't.
She calls up with stupid knowledge.
Swinging a miss.
Stupid knowledge.
Stupid knowledge.
You don't need that.
Hey, football picks. Ant, you did pretty good last week. You want to do it again for us this week?
Yep. Here's how I do my football picks. A lot of people study them. And
let me get the big plug in. Football Picks sponsored by Dish Network. Time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today.
A lot of people study the teams. They, handicap them. The statistics, players, blah, 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 blah. I've come up with a kind of a different way, but very controversial, it seems. A lot of people call up and don't agree with the way I pick these, but here's the way I pick. I take the name of the teams, and I decide which thing that they're named after can defeat the other thing they're named after. And whoever can do it wins. That's how I do it.
So you pick the Colts.
But a lot of people...
No, we picked the, picked the Pats.
Yeah, Patriots, they got guns. They can
I thought
absolutely...
I thought you were talking just straight up. I didn't know weapons were allowed.
Well, see, this is where the controversy, right away.
See, the
talking last week's game, and there's already controverscy. Patriots, they rode horses, they kind of were able to break them, and they really, come on.
But what about when the colt gets on its hind legs and just hits you with its hooves?
Very rare.
Knocks that Patriot hat right off your head?
I think more Patriots killed more horses than horses killed Patriots.
I know. Probably raped them.
And
horses won twice. They won in Horse Gag and that video from Seattle.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. The horses are down 8,408,000 to 2.
So if it's like, the Colorado Prissies against the Oklahoma Phillies, let's say, something like that, I would give it to the team named after the horse.
All right.
Thank you.
Do your football.
Don't look at me like that, Jimmy.
No. I'm not, because it was. We kind of tag teamed that one.
Yeah, we
and
did.
Both fell into a ditch.
All right, hold on.
You got the Cowboys and the Giants.
Cowboys and the Giants. Now, you come on. The Cowboys are going around. They got ropes and 6-shooters, but a giant, you just got to step on them. It's a giant. Cowboys ain't beating a giant. You need to fight them with like planes.
How did they come up with New York Giants, anyways?
I don't know. Because the city's so big, I guess. The city of New Jersey.
So you're saying the ego of a New Yorker is bigger than the ego of somebody from
I take
Dallas?
it quite literally. It's not really the state. It's not the city that they're from. It's just what it is. It's a cowboy against a giant.
All right, you're going Giants.
Yeah, I would say Giants.
What about the Cowboys with the genocide? That doesn't count for anything?
If Indians were giants, we'd all be screwed.
Think Gulliver's Travel.
What, a bunch of them? I'm just saying. You get a bunch of giants and a bunch of cowboys.
I'm tired.
You're done. The Cowboys are done. They're getting stepped on. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Giants
Cowboys,
over Cowboys.
They're probably in the NRA. They got all these psycho guns to go hunting.
Shooters and stuff.
They don't have 6 shooters.
The giant goes, it's nothing. It's
they got those guns with the shotgun.
A Gatling gun?
Yeah, the Gatling with the shotgun shells.
Bill, just go with it. This was supposed to take 5 minutes.
Oh,
Giant. So I'm picking the Giants.
Couple comments and then we'll move on.
Same thing.
I just got to note, Bill, we have 7 games to pick.
Yeah. Bill, all right, enough with the Giants, Cowboys.
Bill, quite frankly, we don't give a crap. We're just getting a nice plug in for Dish Network.
We're fine advertisers of this
I hadn't
radio
been too
show.
funny up to this point. I saw a little hole. Maybe I could get a couple of tee-hees in there.
Tee-hee.
All right, how about the Jaguars and the Titans? Now, Titans are big, too.
Same thing. You're looking at the same thing. Jaguars, sharp teeth, sharp claws and stuff, but it's a Titan.
But they're cars.
Pick them up.
Jaguars are cars.
No, they're Jaguars. They're animals, vicious cats.
Yeah.
But
they're almost extinct.
A Titan, yeah.
Your theories stink.
A Titan can pick him up by the tail, whip him around, and throw him.
All
He's
right.
a Titan. He's huge.
Titans over the
Titans
Jaguars.
over the Jaguars.
But a giant can't beat a cowboy?
No.
Ugh.
Titans over the Cowboys.
Giant,
terrible
They're
system.
huge monstrous creatures.
What is?
A Titan and a giant. I wouldn't know what I'd pick if those two were playing. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, then you would have to really figure that out. Broncos and the Chiefs.
Broncos and the Chiefs.
Two dates in one night on a wacky sitcom.
Broncos and the Chiefs. I gave this one a little bit of thought, and you got to go with the Indians. They were always breaking the Broncos. They dominated horses.
They rode them bareback.
Dominated horses. So the Chiefs over the Broncos.
Wow. Going for all the home teams. What?
I'm not looking.
All right. Redskins over the Eagles.
Redskins over the Eagles. First of all, this game won't happen. The Indians have too much respect for the birds of the birds of prey here in this country, so this game will be canceled.
Birds of prey.
This game will be canceled.
Flying high.
The Ravens and the Bengals.
Wait, what did you say?
No, they will not play.
Yeah,
the Indians have too much respect for the bird.
Effing football pool, you dick.
Oh, I got to pick something?
Yes.
Okay, I will say then that the Redskins would dominate over the Eagles.
They would.
If they wanted to.
Maybe they'll just capture them and pet them and then let them go again.
They use them as an ally.
No, they'll kill them and they'll use every part of the eagle.
Right, every part of it. They don't waste
floss
anything.
out of its tendons.
Of course.
Redskins over the Eagles. All right. Bengals and the Ravens.
Come on, stop. Bengals. The big tiger.
Yeah, but the
stupid bird.
Raven signals the devil. Damien.
But look, does it say devil signaling Raven?
Well, you
the
get
Baltimore
backstories to
Devil
everything else.
signaling Ravens?
I'm with Bill.
Mine are realistic.
I'm with Bill on this one.
Hey,
Yours are just silly and
take your money out.
Pure fantasy.
Take your money out.
And how's the Bengal gonna like fight in the air?
He doesn't have to. He's very, very stealthy, waits for the Raven to land, and then pounces.
Why would the
Raven's
Raven
dead.
ever land?
Raven lands?
It's not going to
The
land.
tiger's going to sit
The
there.
Raven is a
licking
bird.
his coat, and the bird's going to come and drop one right on his head.
No.
I say the Bengals 17-10.
Cover the spread.
I'm saying Bengals over Ravens.
All right. How about the Vikings and the Packers?
Dude, you got to give it to the Vikings. A bunch of meat packers get attacked by Vikings. Who's winning? Although they do have that modern meat grinding machinery that they could probably fool stupid Vikings into putting their hands in, saying that there's some kind of magic in there.
I like how you think.
Packer fans are too fat. You just tip them over. They just roll down the hill. Yeah.
So, but Packers, they're meat packers. That's why they got the name Packers. So I'm thinking Vikings are stupid. So they can tell them there's some kind of, this is the way to your Holy Land or something.
Come on. Brett Favre is having a great year.
All right.
What do you say?
I'm saying that the Packers fool the Vikings.
No, he just went against his whole theory because he
No.
knows Brett Favre's having a great year.
No, I didn't.
That's what you did.
No, I
That
didn't.
theory stinks. I'm not buying
The
it.
Packers would have to use their meat packing machinery as weapons against the Vikings.
Bunch of dummies dressed like Paulie from the original Rocky. The Vikings would kill him. Smash his guts. Yeah, I don't sweat you, and they just cut his throat.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah, they got those weird things, too. The
maces. It's a mace.
Yeah.
Also, it's in Green Bay. Vikings can't bring their ships.
Yeah, but
This
they're going
is
to bring
a
those
mess.
hammers. They're going to be looking like
They got like
Thor.
battle hammers.
They're going to trash them.
What about
Let me think on this one 2 seconds while we look at the Detroit
What
Lions
about
and
the
the
Viking
Cardinals.
helmets, too, with the
horns?
and stuff?
Don't matter. Cows have horns. Look at what the Packers do to them.
All right, well, you'll get back to that game.
Yeah, let me think about that. Lions and Cardinals, same thing as the Tigers. The Bengals and the Ravens. The Lions beat the Cardinals.
Every time.
Yeah.
All right, so
All right,
now it's
well-
the Vikings and Packers.
In one postponed game.
One post.
Yes, one game that will never happen. I'm going to have to say, I'm going to have to stick with the Packers. Beating the Vikings based on meat packing machinery. Totally chewing up the Vikings. Who don't understand the concept. They don't understand the concept of machinery.
Yeah, but they understand murder and rape.
Or based on the fact that Brett Favre is having a great year.
I'm not basing this on anything but the name.
I know, right? He really is doing that because he's trying to make
No.
this stupid theory work by coming up.
I tricked him.
The meat packers,
You were saying Vikings all the way.
Because I wasn't thinking broadly enough.
So you'd rather fight a guy rather than some guy who has a 20-pound hammer he's about to smash over. You'd rather fight that guy than some guy making a corned beef sandwich?
I have an understanding of meat packing machinery. I would never put my hand in there. But one smart meat packer and all the Vikings are reaching in for doubloons, for gold into a chop meat machine.
They're not. They rape and pillage. Every fat girl in Wisconsin is going to be face down.
Cheesehead.
I'm going to be
5 minutes after 1.
I'm going to be cursing you all weekend long. I'm going to be cursing you on Sunday. You're going to get a lot of emails from me, pal.
That's a tough one. I'm going to say it's going to be close.
All right, football.
That's what I'll say. Very close game.
Too close to call.
Yeah, take the over.
All right, listen. Football Pick sponsored by Dish Network. It's time to get more TV from your TV. Sign up for Dish Network today. Thank you, Dish Network. There you go. There's the football picks. It's also FU Friday. Let's see what's going on the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
Wanted to give a big you to my ex-boyfriend for dumping me. He wasn't big anyway.
Next message.
I'd like to say a big you to my fat son's mother. I hate you. I hope you die.
Next message.
I just want to give a big FU to Timmy. Supposed to be my best friend. I get cancer. You completely drop me. FU, you bastard.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Linda from Buffalo, and I want to send a big FU out to Tommy over at the airport, who actually thought I was into him. I only went out with you last weekend because I was bored before my next date, and I can't believe what a loser you are to think I'd even pay for you to go out. Get a life. You try too hard.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big FU to Microsoft and Bill Gates, FU in person, for that Microsoft Vista operating system. What a piece of garbage, an overpriced piece of garbage with nothing but bugs in it. FU, I'm going to Apple.
Next message.
Hey, a big FU goes out to my boss, Tom. I'm not going to for that raise, you
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Heading toward the weekend. Still can't do that whistle, though, Ant.
What?
No, that's for 5 o'clock, remember.
Damn it.
And then bang on the drum and working for the weekend and all that crap.
But I want to.
You can't. All right, we got 3 things we're going to attempt to do in the next 15 minutes. You got China in the news. You got...
Not the country.
Huh?
The hermaphrodite.
The thing.
Yes.
She's been on our show.
She, whatever it is.
She was very sweet, though. I was surprised how nice she was.
Well, she was nice.
I feel bad.
That Jay
really
Leno
was
face.
Nice.
Yeah.
Huh?
With the Jay Leno face?
Yeah. They were showing some, old footage of her, and she had, the man jaw that she had reworked. Yep. But China, I guess the reason we're doing this because she's going after angry Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
China, got kicked out of wrestling. Sam knows all this. And she had to change her name because, Vince owns you. So she had to start calling herself China Doll.
China Doll.
And then she went to court yesterday, and she got her name, China, back.
Mm-hmm.
So now she's kind of flaunting it in Vince McMahon's face, you don't control me anymore.
She's just about challenging him.
Yeah, well, we got some audio. China legally changes her name to China. This is just big news, I guess, in the celebrity world?
No.
We are here today because I got my identity back. I won my name in court from Joan Marie Lauer legally to China, and that's with a Y.
Oh.
Is that why we're here today?
China-y.
How empty did that parking lot sound when she was talking? We are here today. There's a seagull in the background.
Was she expecting this big ovation after that? My name back, China, with a Y. Yeah. Finally.
A weight has been lifted off my chest.
A real victory for everyone involved.
Do the China line again, please.
I finally got my name back, China, with a Y. That's why we're all here today.
Terrific. Are we really here today for this?
This was an issue because out of spite, I believe, Vince McMahon has made my life a living hell for the last 8 years. And this paper right here is a fight for any wrestler, for any person for any entity that Vince
Anything else?
McMahon has tried to hurt.
For any
For all
demographic
the
I can
people
pull
who
in.
aren't here anymore, for all of the lives that I think that he's basically destroyed, because there's no reason for him to put pressure and to hurt people's lives except out of spite, because he's an egomaniac and he's a jerk.
Well, Vince McMahon is a genius. He's a billionaire.
Of course he is.
He makes these people bigger than life, like China, and then he owns the name.
Yeah.
So if you're so talented, then you go off and do something else.
She was pretty big though when she was on there.
Of course.
Gotta say.
Of course.
She kind of made the name something by doing what she did. But you sign away your life, Vince.
He's done it to a lot of wrestlers. If you come into the WWE and you don't have a name yet, and they give you like an identity and a name, they own that.
Any more China? Oh, Sam's got something to add to this. Of course,
What
he
do you got,
does.
Sam?
No, I was just going to say that's exactly it. China was a character name, so she's changing her name.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Way to reiterate.
I know.
I don't know why I didn't
Why are we here today?
for the show.
All right, get lost.
On behalf of everybody that you've tried to steal their identity.
This is great. She calls out Vince McMahon.
Yeah, now she's calling out Vince.
And you'll realize why
He's
we
gonna
play these clips.
calling you out.
On behalf of everybody that you've tried to steal their identity from, steal their living from, on behalf of all of those people, I would like to go back to wrestling and kick your ass for one day. Do I want to go back to get abused by you and get punched in the head every day and have people not stand up for me besides the fans? No.
That's a garbage
I'd like
truck.
to go back for one day.
Yeah, emptying the dumpster in the background.
She actually had to step out of the way so that the dump truck could get through.
The guy in the back.
Yeah, back.
This is just like when Britney Spears does something, huh?
Dude, and he's not stealing her identity. That would be if he went out and got credit cards made in her name.
Yeah,
That's stealing
That's
your
what
identity.
I did. I want to charge this and charge it on China's card. That's right, China. I'm buying stuff on your identity. Your identity. Whore with a big... I've seen the movie. Your is the size of my... You know what I'm talking about, China. I'll accept any challenge. Any challenge you want, bring it on. Bring it on, you half man. Come on. I saw the sex tape. You really know how to... don't you? Bring it, bring it. Let me hear a challenge. With the garbage truck.
All right, let me play that for you. But Travis in Kansas, he writes, this just in, Robin Williams is legally changing his name to Mort from Mort. It is the same thing, basically. All right, here, we backed it up so you can hear the garbage truck, because it's funny, man. Good observation.
Abused by you and get punched in the head every day and have people not stand up for me besides the fans. No. Would I like to go back for one day, representing myself and all of these people, to kick your ass and your ass only because you're the boss, right, Vince? Then I'd love to do it. You know my number. You know where I live, obviously. You know my name. Bring it, Vince. You bring it. I would love nothing more than to kick your ass.
Can I tell you something? This is why you can tell why she's not in there. Like, that's what wrestlers are supposed to be good at, hyping the fight. And it's like when The Rock does it, it's great.
Yeah.
Or did it back in the day.
Rock was amazing at it.
She stinks. I'm gonna kick your ass.
I got
SummerSlam 09.
Vince, let me tell you something. I am gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna come back to wrestling, and all right, I'll move in a second. I'm trying to call out Vince McMahon. I'll come back anytime, anywhere, and you'll be sorry that I ever got... I gotta move my car. All right, a hydrant. Okay. Jeez. Okay, I gotta move. All right. So as I was saying, Vince, I am not going to put up with any more crap. I own the name China now, and there's nothing you can do it. All right, hold on. The train's going by.
Everything but a parade came marching down the street.
And finally, what the hell is a dolphin doing?
Well, she's challenged, Vince.
Challenged Vince. Well, let me tell you something, China. Let me tell you something. You may have your name back, and you may want to come back to the WWE and challenge me. But if you come here and think for 1 second you'll get in the ring with Vince McMahon and have any part of my ass, you're going to have another thing coming, because I'll rip down your pants and you right in your... That's right, I'm going to... Your... Wish I could say it.
Goodness gracious!
10 minutes and I'll say it. Come here, you hermaphrodite. What is that? I'll grab you by the... I know you have. How much did you sell your womb for? You don't need it. You're a man. That's right. You're a man. That's what I'm calling you.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
That's right. Come on, China. Try to do that thing with your fist where you punch me in the... It ain't gonna work. I got the steel, honey. Yeah. You know what I did to you? Do you remember what I did to you a while ago? Maybe your memory is a little distorted from all the face work you had, but in case you've forgotten, you're fired.
Goodness gracious!
You're fired.
Goodness gracious!
Then you're not coming back, that's right! You're trying to find another wrestling... You've been...
There you go. We'll save your voice.
Triple H is banging my daughter. He was banging you, but not anymore. Now he's banging my daughter. You'll never get any Triple H again. That's right.
And why won't she get Triple H?
Because he's banging my daughter and she's along with that limp little that you had the sex video with, X-Pac. Yeah, her is bigger than his. And if you think I'm kidding, look at the video. We all watched it and laughed in the back. That's right, we laughed at you. You and your big fat... And you'll never, ever be in a WWE ring again. Because you've been... Love Vince's music. Who does Vince's music? Who is that?
I don't know. Sam,
What?
Sam, do you know?
Sam.
They have their own little band. They did Vince's music.
Oh, okay.
DX's.
Oh, really? They figured it was...
They were showing him
too much money to buy rights to songs?
Yeah.
I could save $1 or $2 if we just hire a band and pay them $10. All right? I don't need anyone else's music. You're all fired.
They were showing a montage of great Vince moments. Remember the time he had to kiss Rox's ass in the ring?
Oh, yeah.
Because he had everyone else kissing his, like, old ass?
Kiss my ass.
Remember that whole promotion they were
Kiss
doing?
My Ass promotion.
And they were fired if they didn't do it. And then who was the big fat wrestler that they shoved Vince's face?
Oh, he did the stink face on
The
him.
stink face. It might have been. But, man,
Yeah.
Vince took one for the team, man. They showed that on TV last night from the old days. And
Vince was in the corner, right on the ropes. Was he?
No, this was another one in the middle of the ring, and Vince's freaking head disappeared.
So they did it with the
He
Big
took one
Show.
for the team.
Oh, the Big Show.
Was it the Big Show?
Yeah.
Because I remember. Oh no, that was Shane O'Mac was in the corner once. Shane McMahon in the corner, and I don't know. He was a big, fat, black guy wrestler.
Rikishi.
Rikishi,
Yeah.
just backed up right into
Stinky
him.
face.
A stinky face. It was hysterical. Goddamn Vince.
He does take one for the team.
That McMahon family.
You know,
a bunch of troopers.
He truly is one of the last persons I'd ever want to have to fight. Like,
oh yeah,
you know, he does the character and everything, but that clip of him on Real Sports when you just saw that guy.
Oh, when he leaned forward,
slapped a pay. He would just break a puppy's neck in a second.
Gets in the way of me or the family. He's like the wrestling mafia. He's the Don.
What did he slap?
He was on. Who the hell was interviewing?
It was Bob Costas, right?
You can act like a man. That's right, act like a man.
No, it was that other guy there. I forget his name, but the guy was basically.
Oh, Brian Gumble? Or was it?
No, it was one of the underling guys there.
Ed Bradley?
No, it wasn't Ed. It was.
Down there.
Oh, damn it.
And
I got a plug.
Tomorrow morning, I got my Borgata tickets going on sale. 10 a.m. for Martin Luther King weekend in January. What a Christmas gift.
I also thank MySpace for filming today, Jimmy.
Yeah,
My mail.
Coming.
Oh, geez, I got a plug.
What?
I have a plug.
What? What?
Can you believe it?
What?
Where is it? Here it is.
Where is it?
Okay. Here we go.
Bill Burr's going to be at Hilarious.
No, I am getting the band back together.
What?
Yeah.
What band?
And if I had the proper email,
what band?
I'd be able to tell you. Now, me and Joe and Bill Brady, we're getting, and Joe Curry, getting a Mr. Potato Head back together. We just do, cover tunes and stuff. And we're going to be playing on the 16th of November. Yes.
Next Friday.
16th.
Good.
At Flannery's Bar.
Where's that?
That is 205 West 14th Street at 7th Avenue. Flannery's Bar. I think 2U is playing also. And then we're going to get up and we're playing. So I will go back to my roots as a vocalist. Singing all kinds of songs from Stone Temple Pilots and a little Radiohead and just anything that I feel comes across the transom. Yes.
Ed does voices in between songs. It's actually very, very entertaining.
Yeah.
Bill, big plug. We got to get out of here.
Oh, I'm going to be at the Vegas Comedy Festival on the 17th with Mark Maron at Caesar's Palace.
Very cool. All right. I guess that's it. We'll see you guys Monday. Burp. Monday, we're going to start hyping the eggnog drinking challenge. We're going to play some great clips from last year's competition, I guess.
Baby bird incident.
All right, we're babbling. We got to get out. Bye. Have a good weekend. Bye.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
You got that right. Outside the K-Rock Studios. It's not that cold.
Oh, it is too. Looking at the way Anthony's dressed.
I shaved my stupid head last night.
This is the debut of the parka. The huge parka has come back for the first time of the season.
I was saying Anthony looks like he's in that movie The Thing.
See, I'm used to all the goofing about my parka.
I haven't worn a coat like that since I went sledding in like the 3rd grade.
I like being warm. I hate the cold.
The sled.
I
you
hate
just lay
the
it
cold.
on your back. Right. The
Fucking
snow gets stuck in your zipper. I just want to throw a snowball right at the side of your fucking head.
I wouldn't feel it. I got a nice padded hood.
He should be killed tobogganing in front of an ambulance by accident.
Somebody dump his books.
Leave me alone.
You look like you're in 3rd grade.
I am cold.
You got mittens attached to the end of your sleeves, you jackass.
Their safety pin to his sleeve.
Look. I knew it was going to be cold today.
It's not that cold.
It's cold.
Jesus Christ.
Your knuckles aren't cold.
They're not cold.
Oh, because you're fucking Irish. You probably already had some whiskey this morning. Ooh. I might as well.
Why do you got to make it ethnic?
I'm not. I made it Irish.
Oh, no.
That doesn't even make any... Look, I'm just saying, I don't know.
I'm
Then
cold.
the old earpiece. You literally got a transistor radio. You just like... just from back in the day.
I am not a fan of the walkover.
Oh, it fucking blows.
Why didn't
Are
we
you
do it
wearing
in the
long
summer?
johns?
Oh, because we weren't walking over.
No.
That's right.
We
did the sit
Anthony,
over.
we decided to wait till it turns cold to do the walkover.
Yeah.
That's how smart we are.
And
Anthony
nothing
has those
happens.
red long johns with the trapdoor shitter in the back.
That's where I draw the line. The trapdoor shitter. Where am I, West Virginia?
Oh, God.
And now we just wait at a light.
Yeah, because there's...
When do they knock those buildings down, man? It's just unbelievable how quick they can do that shit. Isn't that zany, people?
It's amazing here in this wonderful city.
Just wipe out a block.
It's like root canal. They pull out an old tooth and then they just pop in a new one. But it's a building instead of a tooth.
You just see that type
What I'm
A
saying.
psycho walking
Yeah.
down
Oh, I
right
know.
at me? Like,
Yeah.
it's just, I hate those people who won't even turn a little bit. I just had to make a decision. Do I want to fight a 54-year-old?
Islanders!
Oh, God, there's no reason for this. This is the dumbest idea.
Anthony, there's no way you're still cold.
No, I feel the wind on my knuckles.
You look like you're going to go study some penguins.
What are these ladies waiting for, Bill? Why don't you ask them?
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, ladies. Hi.
What are you guys waiting for? Foreigners. Are you foreigners?
The hair dye truck.
What?
What country?
6 o'clock news coming up here.
6 o'clock news where?
Look at how delighted old people are. They
doing
have
a
that
story on
smile
the-
on their face.
Well, ow, what?
Excited they're still
We're from
alive.
Minnesota. We're weird.
Oh, they're from Minnesota.
Minnesota.
I love Minnesota.
Oh, this isn't cold.
Come on over here.
Oh,
Let's
this is
talk to
nothing.
some people from Minnesota.
This
Look
is
at him.
summer.
This guy's got on a windbreaker. Don't you think he's a little overdressed?
I'm just from Minnesota.
You can at least sit on the deer stand for a couple hours.
Yeah.
We love that accent.
Let me tell you.
Talk more.
Oofta. No, that's Fargo.
No,
Now listen in.
no, let me tell you. I get cold.
You get cold?
You know.
You know?
I get cold, so I put on a parka. You know.
You want to park it where?
Yeah.
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 Bravo.
Yeah.
Do the Fargo.
No, I don't do that.
I don't do Fargo. You don't do Fargo?
No.
No, he does a good Fargo, though. Do the Fargo.
Yeah,
Do the, you do it, Jimmy. Jimmy does it really well.
Listen to this Fargo.
Do you work at the Mall of
No, I'm
America?
in northern Minnesota, about 80 miles south of Canadian. West of Duluth, about about an hour and a half.
My college
West.
agent used to send
Grand
me up
Rapids, Minnesota.
there. Yeah.
Rapids, Minnesota. That doesn't make sense. Grand Rapids
Where they
is in
going?
Michigan. Where you going? You
Sorry,
going on
madam.
a bus? What's happening?
Oh, come
He's
on.
sensing the energy.
Yeah, it's
He
negative
knows,
and
he knows
shitty.
it's going to get bad.
You guys want to talk in the radio?
All right.
Where we go? We were having fun.
I'm not too sure about your.
Look how bad the shoes are in Minnesota.
What?
There's not one nice piece of footwear.
Hold on. She's going to say something.
No, I just asked you if you were with the Late Show.
Yes, I work for David Letterman.
I'm from a fly speck in North Dakota.
No one
North
cares.
Dakota.
You want to come on the David
bowling
Letterman
shoes,
show?
Jim.
That's my
When
deal,
can we do
Wade.
that?
We're going to be taping the David Letterman show when, Jimmy?
Well, we'll be at the bowling alley, so your shoes will be perfect.
When are you going to be taping this?
Later on this afternoon.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
What did you ask me?
Oh, if you want to go.
If I want to go?
Yeah, you want to go
I
to
like how her
Letterman?
turtleneck matches her shoes.
Gobble, gobble. Oh, Murray, you're a
Yeah,
bitch.
you've been over by the Ed Sullivan Theater?
I've seen where you
Down
are,
there?
yeah.
We tape at 5 o'clock. Are you around?
You tape at 5 o'clock?
At 5 in the afternoon.
Really?
Yeah.
It's on Broadway.
Letterman show? David Letterman?
And yeah, because
What happened to your eyebrows?
I don't know. Did I? Yeah.
she plucks them and then puts it in. She takes makeup. I seen her. She goes,
Now it's about ready to get mean. They're walking away.
Now,
they
5
sent it.
5
Fight or
o'clock.
flight. There they go.
If you're over at the Ed Sullivan Theater at 5 o'clock, tell them Bill and Pat. Bill and Pat from the Late Show.
Wait. What
Said-
happened?
What?
happened? To what?
They're leaving.
You seem mad.
What? I
They don't
think you
get-
ask somebody about their eyebrows.
I know, that was kind of mean, right?
That was mean?
Was.
Oh, that was
Nice little feet.
Oh, yeah, it was a
Hey,
little
baby
mean.
feet, we're talking to you.
Why was it mean talking about her eyebrows?
Well, I don't know. Probably had the probably radiation.
Hers was so.
Joe.
Hey, she penciled hers in to make it look like she's surprised all the time.
What happened to your eyebrows? I don't know.
I don't know. She plucks them all out. I seen her.
Oh, they were just nice people.
Yeah,
Why?
nice old people from the cold north. Yeah. Oh, Opie. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, just spit in the mouth of the Tyra poster. Good shot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Are you guys coming
Hi.
up? All right. Well, look at these.
From where?
Two. Where are you from?
Akron.
Ohio?
Akron, Ohio?
Jimmy invited us.
Oh,
Jimmy. Yeah, no, she, come here.
Oh.
No, she's very nice. She MySpace. And I'm like, yeah, you guys
All
come
right.
up in the studio.
We got
our
a nice-
Brazilian friend is back from yesterday. I don't know.
Are you going to show your hiney today?
Here.
Are you going to show your hiney today?
I don't know.
That's not a no.
Well, your boyfriend's here.
It's not a no. It's not a no.
And that's your
maybe.
boyfriend, right?
Yeah, he is.
So it's all on the up and up.
Protector from you guys.
Huh?
We're very gentlemanly.
Sometimes, but other times I don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy
we have
can
a
be
very
a bit
cute
much.
way of leering on this
Could
show.
she show her hiney, or would you have a problem with that?
Her hiney?
Anthony, I just
Yeah,
want to
just
hit
her
you in the
hiney.
head with
Oh,
a
okay,
fucking
I
baseball
guess.
bat.
All right. The Brazilian girl's going to show her hiney today.
Feel a thing.
All right. All right.
Where's
Everyone's,
Kenny?
Kenny. All right. Everyone's talking at the same time. Guys, line up over there. We'll get you upstairs in a few minutes.
Big audience today
All right,
for
see you in a
Friday.
few.
Big audience.
All right. Bye-bye.
See you.
Wearing a goddamn spacesuit.
Let's watch the fresh talk, Bill.
Goddamn space.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. This is a problem.
No taping in the fucking building.
You got to speak.
Thank you.
You got him?
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. We got the fans filing in, making their way to the bleachers.
Yeah,
we got
there's,
Bill Burns' studio today.
Dude, this
a lot
studio
of guests.
is insane.
Oh, you haven't been here, Bill?
Oh, you haven't been here, huh?
I was in, like, I did.
Oh, you
one-
did your show from
yeah,
here?
I want to
of course.
inform. Yeah, but still.
But we haven't talked about it.
Yeah, I haven't been in here with you guys, so I don't know, man.
Amazing, right?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. This looks like Mantown.
It's Mantown. A lot of TV screens and a lot of cock.
Yeah, they got. No, man, it's.
We were onto something with those people from Minnesota. I don't know why they had to, like, march away like that.
Dude, they felt
they
it.
knew we were onto something.
They felt the evil.
They felt the evil.
Dude,
evil
it's just,
New York.
just like Discovery Channel, that fight or flight.
Yep.
There was an exit. If we made a semicircle around them,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
their backs were to the building, it would have got ugly.
They knew it was time to make the move and leave, or something
You know what?
bad was going
Not
to happen.
to criticize your interviewing skills, but there was really no segue from, oh, you're from Minnesota to dude, what the fuck happened to your eyebrows?
Yeah, what happened to your eyebrows might have been a problem.
Well, not only did she take her eyebrows out and pencil in new ones, but she made it look like she was surprised all the time.
Oh, the up and to the side.
That's
just
what
like-
women do at some point in their life. They decide that they have to take their eyebrows, pluck every one of them out, and just pencil them in.
It's awful.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, that thing.
I think they get sick of getting ready, and what they
Yeah.
try to do is they try to take shortcuts when they get older, and they get that little lesbian pompadour that they'll get.
The lesbian pompadour.
Yeah, the lesbian stray cat member.
Yeah.
They get that. That's the first thing, and then they
yeah.
always are just like the husband always hates it, and they're always psyched. Oh my
Dude.
god, I love it. It's so easy. Just a little
Thank
bit
you.
of mousse, and,
Dude.
and the guy's like, yeah,
Yeah.
it's great. Now I feel like
we
I
have a
my
whole,
friend Steve.
We have a whole. Thank you. We have a whole bit on this. Where, you get married and the woman is very soft and the long hair and the makeup and she's spending hours just to go out to dinner. And then time goes by and all of a sudden, you're eventually sleeping
there's
with your
no
friend
reason.
Steve.
It's whatever's easier.
Oh, but all of a sudden, like that nice long hair that you like gets cut short because it's, like you said, easy.
Yep.
And more manageable and she doesn't
She's
have
happy
time.
with her new body, and
Right.
then you're fucked.
Right.
It's over.
And she's looking more and more like a man every day.
Yeah.
And then you're stuck with them because you don't want to lose half your shit.
To a fucking dyke-haired fatso.
Hey, we got to say hi to
No
Kevin
eyebrows.
Smith, big star, and a great friend of the Opie and Anthony show. Kevin, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, folks. How are you?
There he is.
I heard you were calling today, and I was psyched.
Yeah, here I am. But unfortunately, you're in for a letdown. I got nothing to talk about.
No, you always have something to talk about, my friend.
No, nothing this time.
No, actually, today I have absolutely nothing to talk
Today,
about.
I'm a blank slate, man.
How'd the book do, man? How was your book last time we saw you? Just gone on sale.
We debuted at number 32 on the New York Times bestseller list, softcover, which sounds bad, but was actually great.
No, that's really good.
Awesome.
Yeah. I never thought it would chart, man. I mean, it's something you could have read for free on the net for years.
And we're starting to play some of your old podcasts on this channel.
Yeah, you guys, it was last week, I guess,
Yep.
Smodcast went up. So,
Smodcast, right.
how'd it do?
I think it did well. I mean, there was some nice feedback on it.
Right on. on.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Are you guys going to keep doing it?
We would love to.
Sweet, I'm getting rich.
So this is Jim Norton. There was some talks about a possible movie opportunity.
Oh yeah, remember that, Kevin?
What's up? What?
I say there was some talks about a possible movie opportunity.
Yes.
I like that. Yes.
Oh wait, no. I mean, like where you were making one, and maybe you thought of me.
Yes.
For a part.
Of course. You're in, sir. We start shooting in January.
Oh, good.
All right, Jim. You got a part.
I wouldn't forget Jim.
But Kevin, I haven't gotten my script yet.
Jim is the little one, right?
Yeah. Jim's the insignificant one. The blob that occasionally speaks.
Jim, I know when I come on the show, I always plug your stuff, but did you just put out a new DVD?
Well, it's actually it's HBO put it out. It's the HBO special is now being sold on DVD.
Right on. How's it doing?
I don't know. I think they're happy. I mean, they call a lot and they just talk about it. They go, please plug it. So apparently it's doing really well. I mean, they're giving it away for free tonight at Caroline's, which is always the sign that your DVD is selling like hotcakes. When they're like, look, it's actually going to be cheaper to give these away than send them back to the warehouse unsold. I think it's doing okay, actually. They have a good marketing department.
So you guys are going to keep running Smodcast on Saturday nights?
Yeah, absolutely, because we're hoping for the big call from Kevin Smith. We're all secretly hoping that you're seeing something in us. You know that, right?
Yes.
Dude, that's why I'm here.
Something all right.
I'm on the show.
I'm sure we're not telling you anything you don't know already. I'm sure your own friends and family do it to you.
They do.
They're constantly auditioning for you.
We're always acting in front of Kevin. Like, whenever he walks in, I kind of like lean on one elbow and I look dramatic. And I'm like, good point, Kevin. And
I walk into that room, I feel like Alan fucking Alda.
A bunch of Lucy Ricardos in this room. Now, Lucy, Kevin Smith is coming to the studio. I don't want you auditioning.
When are you coming back in? How come you're not in?
I'm on the West Coast, sir. Kind of difficult to make it there.
You're a sleepy boy.
I head to Pittsburgh this week we're scouting some more, and we're kind of in the throes of pre-production right now. So at least I'm closer. I'll at least be in the same time zone.
Yes.
What do you think about this writer's strike? Give me how long?
I'm hoping it's done by Christmas.
Not likely,
though, right? It doesn't look like it, man. I've been watching a lot of video clips on the web. The Writers Guild has its own YouTube channel, so you can watch a bunch of writers out on the picket lines and being joined by actors and whatnot. It's kind of inspiring, though it hasn't inspired me to get out on the line because apparently it requires a bunch of walking.
Yeah, some reason.
I mean, look, I love the Writers Guild, and I'm a writer and part of the guild and Go Union and all that shit, but I haven't worked out in 3 years, so I'm not going to start now for this.
Well, you're kind of at the point, though, where you can stand there like everybody else does. The celebrities that show up just stand there.
If they have a standing section, I'm there, man.
Oh, man, I saw the standing section yesterday, Kevin, here in New York. It was...
Where are they picketing in New York?
It was in front of
Radio
Time Warner.
City.
Well, Time Warner yesterday, and they had the standing section, which had Robin Williams, Richard Belzer... who else? Roseanne.
Tim Robbins.
They were in the standing section waiting to be interviewed.
See, if you got those massive celebrities out there, you don't need a fucking Silent Bob showing up.
No.
Yes.
It's good PR.
Robin Williams, if you got Robin Williams standing out there striking, that's more attention grabbing than like, hey, wasn't that dude in fucking Die Hard for 3 minutes?
Not to lap your ass, but I think more people would be coming up to you.
Yeah. You're a bit more
frankly.
intelligent than most of the people we just named. So
I think most of the people that come up to me they just mistake me for somebody they went to high school with.
Hey, dude, didn't I?
It's really interesting watching celebrities, though. They're always looking for their opportunity because, like, the writers were doing the lap and walking the picket line, and these guys were just hanging around making believe they had something to do, but what they really were doing was making sure they stayed close to the cameras, waiting for them to go, hey,
what you do is you show up with free food, like donuts or like pizza,
like they
smile and wave.
That's the thing that keeps me from going, man. Is like you don't want people to think you're going for the wrong reason. For me, it's enough to stop writing and striking. I think I don't know. I look at it from the perspective of like the people I know who are not in the movie business, who are just like, I don't understand why famous people are going. Aren't they rich? And I'm like, ugh.
Do you know what'd be funny?
That's the thing. You don't want people taking it wrong, man.
Yeah.
You should show up with a bucket of cold water and throw it on them and start yelling, back to work, back to work.
I'm a strike buster.
Yeah, get back to work. It's 20 degrees out.
Come down with that piece of 2x4.
Like an old-time strike.
It'd be kind of interesting to like try to cross the picket line and get punched in the face by Tina Fey.
Yeah. Break up a strike like Lee J. Cobb and fucking On the Waterfront when it broke it up.
Ellen DeGeneres is a strike buster.
Is she? She's still doing that show?
She decided to go back to work, and in honor of the writer, she's not going to do a monologue.
So what she maintains is, aside from the monologue, that show is not written whatsoever?
No, she...
it's all personality-driven?
Right. It's
Good
all
for
her.
She's very talented.
It's all about
She's just
her.
going to dance a lot longer.
Well, she said that a lot of people made their vacation plans to see her show and all, and, you know...
Don't want to disappoint them.
You can't let down the common man.
Can't let down the fat mom from Kansas.
Yeah, that's more important than some fucking twat from the Midwest is more important than writers getting their fucking what they're due for the next 10 years.
All I know is
phony bitch.
It's going to prolong us getting back to Lost, which kind of irritates me.
Oh, see? Another Lost fan. That's me, too. I'm like, I know they got a few made, but you know, I gotta find out what happened so I could have no clue what's happening.
And I don't know if this is wrong to admit, but I missed an episode of 30 Rock, and I was just watching it online this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's part of the problem as well, because they do run ads during this thing. I'm watching the 30 Rock episode, and there's like 3 ads for Dove soap. So obviously they know how to monetize this shit. And that's the writer's beef is just like, hey, man, like, you know, network TV has stopped doing the traditional rerun.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you won't see, during Heroes' initial run last year, they never reran that show. But you can go to, like, a website, to the NBC website, or you can go to iTunes at the time, because NBC doesn't deal with iTunes anymore, and download the episode and buy it. So they found crafty ways to like gyp writers out of their residuals, and that's the shitty.
Holy shit! I just realized there's no reruns anymore.
It was very like there was no announcement, there was no like, guess what, we're getting rid of reruns. It was just all quiet and insidious because they found a way.
They don't have to pay
create revenue streams with it. Yeah, they just put it up online.
Dude, do they pay actors on those things on the internet or no?
That's an excellent question, and I guess that's why SAG is showing a lot of solidarity with the Writers Guild strike because, you know, as go the writers, so goes SAG to some degree, and they've got their contracts up, I think, in the summer or something. But yeah, that's a great question. I don't know if those guys get a hit off it. I guess not. And do you know what the writers are striking for? I mean, aside from just some of the more obvious things, like the home video issue, this DVD thing, like there's 4%, I don't even know if it's 4%, essentially on every dollar that they make off of a DVD, I think writers get 2.5 cents. And that has been the same for 20 years. I mean, because it goes back to VHS.
How much do they want?
They're looking for just double that, sir.
Yeah, 5%. 5%.
Yeah, it's. I mean, or maybe 8 or something. But what it is, whatever it is such. It's pennies, man.
Wasn't that
like,
a screw up?
A residual check that is less than a fucking postage stamp.
Wasn't that a screw up on the union's part back 20 years ago? And they kind of looked at it and said, this won't really.
There was when the video market was growing, the Writers Guild made a concession because it was a new media, and they were like, look, we'll take a small percentage as opposed to asking for a larger cut. Because it's just like if you buy a book, right? Every time you buy a book, every time you buy a copy of Harry Potter, every time a copy of Harry Potter sells, J.K. Rowling gets a taste. Mm-hmm. Every time an album sells, either as a CD or prior to that records, and even now with digital downloads, the artists get a taste. But with writers on TV, it's basically it's the one airing now. It used to be once it aired, and then when it went into reruns, and then when it went into syndication. But they've kind of insidiously gotten rid of the rerun. So, and a lot of these cats, man, it's like, a lot of people think Hollywood people make so much money, or people that work in TV make so much money. And there are some people that absolutely do, but there are some cats, like a struggling writer, who has to live off one episode that they got their name on, for like the rest of their lives. And it's not just like the pennies that come in, it's also, your pension and your medical, which in this country is very, I sound like I'm a Writers Guild advocate.
I know. This is an informed motherfucker.
No, I like getting the knowledge.
I should pick up a picket sign and get my fat ass out there, but I'm going to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, you're busy.
Well, you can walk the line in Pittsburgh. I'm sure there's some guys out there.
There's some local network affiliate there that I can stand in front of and piss on the front door.
You're scouting for
Zach and Miri Make a Porno, sir, which we fully cast up, and we make our announcement a week from today, actually.
A week from today on
who the cast is, who Zach and Miri are, who's going to play them.
Oh, cool!
It's big. We got
anyone we know.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
How about you make the announcement on our show? We could use a little buzz on the internet.
I'll do it simultaneously. Friday morning, I'll call you guys up.
The same time.
The same exact time that the newspaper hits the stand. I'll be like, hey.
Big names, though, huh?
Yeah, it's we got real. We're blessed this time around.
Has every part been cast, Kev?
Not every part.
You're groveling ass.
I ain't lying, dude. Norton, there's definitely a part for you. It ain't huge, but you know, it'll be key and it'll cater directly to your talents.
Ooh.
Oh, great. She's going to have me with a tranny somewhere, like apologizing to a police officer. I thought it was a girl. I just like the clitoris.
There's a scene where a somewhat slight dude has a tranny brick right in his mouth.
Wow. Do you consider me... hopefully he doesn't think I'm slight. I get to play the tranny. That would be kind of nice.
Hey, man, after I was on... Remember when I was on the show last time? What is it? 2 girls, 1 cup?
Oh, yeah.
That thing has, like, exploded now. People keep sending me links to it, and I'm like, hey, man, did you hear the O&A show? And they're like, no, somebody sent me this link. I think you guys may have unearthed that. Were you guys
really
the first one?
too, man.
Yeah, that was like, because now we're doing reactions.
Right.
Reaction shots.
I've seen that, where people are just like, oh.
Yeah, it's hysterical to watch people watching that.
Yeah.
It's that awful that people just watching it is funny to watch.
It's pretty horrible. But
you've seen it, right?
The first person that sent me that link, I immediately got an email back going, like, give credit to O&A. They found it.
Hey,
cool, man.
Kevin, can you humor us? Because we got Bill Byrne in studio, very funny guy, and he's never seen 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, do it.
And this is what's going on the internet. So people are now filming people watching the video, not the video anymore.
With all the programming, the first run programming, the written programming that's now missing on the network, just run this.
Yeah,
that'd be fantastic.
A half-hour show
the ultimate reality show.
A half-hour show.
All you need to do is feed someone.
Bill, you've never seen 2 girls, 1 cup?
No.
I bet you Burr won't even flinch.
You don't think?
No.
No, I don't like this kind of shit.
It's
if this
not
is
that
like
bad.
graphically disgusting sex,
Don't
gross.
Don't build it up. Undersell it.
Oh, Jimmy.
It's actually not, though. It's weird, but not... You're going to look at it...
Yeah, but Jim, your line is so much further down.
But no, I understand what most people's are. You're going to look at it and go, a little weird. I'm telling you, you're not going to be...
I'm not buying it, Jim.
You don't have to, but I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
All right, we're trying
a little weird.
It's going to take us a minute to find it, but we can continue talking to Kevin Smith
some more of the
until we're ready.
innocence.
What is 2 girls in 1 cup?
2 girls, 1 cup.
It's kind of like 2.5 Men.
Yeah, kind of. In a cup.
Or 2 guys, a girl, and a pizza parlor. It's in that.
Oh my God!
2 tradition.
You know what? I did an episode of that.
Pizza Place, right?
Yeah.
Did you?
I had 5 lines, 5 words.
What'd you say? This show fucking sucks a lot.
All right, Kevin, we're ready for 2 girls, 1 cup. Here's Bill Burr's reaction.
I'm Bill Burr. Now, Bill, just watch.
Just watch.
That's all you guys.
Please don't look away, by the way. A lot of people have watched the video.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to have the video reaction?
Yeah.
You have to.
Hey, Burr won't flinch, I'm telling you.
You don't think so?
Nope.
All right, here we go. 2 girls, 1 cup. Starts with some nice lesbian
off
action.
nice. Got a
Sucking on a boob.
Hindu hygienist.
Oh! No,
Bill, come on.
Oh, Jesus. That looks like it's butterscotch. That's not that bad.
Doesn't it remind you of a Carvel commercial?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, it does. It looks a little... Oh, God. Oh, no.
Here comes my favorite part. Right about here.
Open your eyes, Bill.
Bill, come on.
No.
Little topping. Little topping never hurt anyone. Watch this.
It's the one video clip that will simultaneously ruin and reinforce your faith in humanity.
What do you think, Bill?
I wonder when they script this if he goes, all right, but first you kiss with the shit in the mouth, and then you vomit the shit into her mouth. No. Don't vomit the shit first. You're going to kill the flow.
That's the baby bird. They stole it.
Yeah.
They stole it. Oh, my God.
They stole our baby bird.
That is so just heinous.
Wait, is there any sound in that?
There isn't.
Be.
It's silent.
Do they talk?
Some old lady plays the piano like a silent
There is
film.
some kind of music to it.
No, there's no talking?
I'm not sure.
Because our Brazilian girl from yesterday was here. I would love to have her tell us what they say, because I never know what they're saying in that filthy scat porn.
Oh, my God.
I love when my smoothie comes right after this video.
Yeah, here's the music, I guess, that plays. It's just some nice piano, Kevin, in the background as this horrific
like
thing
Richard
is happening.
Clayderman accompaniment.
Yeah, that is nice.
All right, that's it.
They picked the appropriate
How
music.
do they find 2 girls, I mean,
And
because
one cup?
The girls were easy. They have a cup shortage in fucking St. Paul.
girls that hot that would actually,
they're poor.
Yeah.
They need
And
money.
To tie it back into the writer's strike, if they don't end the strike soon, writers will be forced into those situations.
Yes, 2 writers, 1 cup.
You know what?
You'll see like Greg Daniels and Damon Lindelof from Lost. 2 dudes, 1 cup.
They'll lick shit out of Ellen's cunt.
No one makes that video is just simply the name of the video because there's horrific videos all over the internet. But 2 girls, 1 cup just is
and the
perfect name.
Sounds like a karate movie.
Yeah.
Crouching Dragon.
Hidden cup.
Show him Pooh Button.
Pooh Button's adorable. Yeah, we haven't done
Kev,
Pooh Button in a while.
Although Pooh Button is a come down after two girls, 1 cup.
Why don't we just pop up Lemon Party and discuss that?
Kevin, you got to help us discuss Lemon Party. Wait, Kevin, you got a computer nearby?
I do.
Why don't you play along at home? You got to pop up lemonparty.org.
Hold on 1 sec.
And we want to get your opinion on this picture because we're trying to figure out who the gayest guy is.
All right, what's it called?
Lemonparty.org.
No, the trick is you got to look.
Lemon?
Yeah, lemon.
Why do you guys watch this shit? Why would you do that? Why would you want that on your fucking
Now, what you got to figure with this one is if you had to be somebody.
I'm not watching it.
It's a picture.
I just have
not
a
watching
page holder. Is it Lemon
Page
Party?
holder.
Lemonparty, one word.org.
Is that it?
Last time I looked at one of your videos like this, some guy had his foot all the way up somebody's ass.
Wait, we're trying to get Kevin on board here.
Right.
Wait, LEMONPARTY.com?
.org.
Oh,
it must be an organization.
Yes.
But now the trick is, if you had to be someone in this picture, who would you be?
Okay, it's loading.
Once again, it's 3 very old guys naked. One guy's blowing.
I'd be the Asian.
Which Asian?
Asian with a Don Ho face.
Oh, you think that guy's Asian?
Yeah, I thought that too.
Now why? Because he's like touching the guy's chest. That's pretty.
Right. The other guy's got a dick in his mouth, and the other guy is getting fucking manhandled by 2 guys. So I would go for
go for the guy on top.
He seems like he can make the easiest.
Who did we
escape.
call him? We have Arnold Palmer.
we call him
Arnold Palmer. The guy laying down is Ed Koch, getting the blowjob.
The other guy's Thurston Howell. Or you could say we have Really Queer, who's the guy blowing, Lucky Devil, and Mr. Affectionate.
You got the picture there?
No, I got no. All I have is audio of you guys from I guess, an earlier show.
That's weird.
Mr. Affectionate has the exact.
Did they
same
put our
sunburn
audio up on Lemon Party?
On
I'm
his
trying to
face
get there,
as he
but it
does on
won't
his
load
cock.
up.
Yeah, well,
that's a good point by Bill. Mr. Affectionate has a red face and a red cock. It was like that was a really creepy tanning job.
Do I have to click the register button?
He went in with the scuba suit that he left the fly down.
Wait, we got it easy.
You don't want to register to anything.
Kevin.
Yeah, I was going to say, please don't make me register.
No, don't do www.
Just do lemonparty.org?
Yeah, let's try that.
All right, hold on.
That's nowhere nearly as horrific as what you just showed me.
I've seen this picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right, but we discuss this now every day.
If you have to be somebody in this picture, who would you be?
Now,
Mr. Affectionate.
Wait, tell Kevin the participants. You got obviously Kevin. You see Arnold Palmer, sucking dick, right?
Right.
And then
Ed Koch is laying down.
Right.
And then
he's getting his dick sucked as he deep kisses the
and it looks like Mr. Miyagi deep.
Yeah, Mr. Miyagi.
Actually, you know what?
Wax on.
Yes.
Dude, as far as identity purposes, you want to be Ed Koch because you can't quite tell what he looks like. He can play it off like.
But if you had to be one of those guys, which one would you choose, Kevin?
I'm kind of my nature tells me to be the giver because I'm a giver by nature. But I think for the purposes of the radio show, I'll have to say that I'll be Ed Koch, the taker, the receiver of the gift.
I think that I think he's actually dead, and the one guy is a mortician, and he's like, look, their cocks stay hard for a few hours, so he sucks it while his friend came over and just kissed the body, and they're laughing while they do this.
Necrophiliac porn, man. Senior citizen necrophiliac porn.
Nice.
And the guy right now is blowing, and he's trying to sneak the watch off the body. That's why his hand is on the guy's fucking outer thigh. He wants to steal that smart watch.
I gotta say though, this kind of makes me happy because apparently even in old age, people are still just dogs.
Absolutely.
Just horny fucking dogs.
Still shaming their father even in their old age.
Look at the horror that happens to the human body.
Just
as
ravaged.
we get older. Oh.
Yeah.
But apparently it could still work.
I love old dog dick,
sorta.
though. Mr. Affection, it's fucking red, awful, sore dick.
Yeah, the dude that's getting blown seems to have no balls.
Yeah, what the hell happened there?
Oh, they're probably hangers.
The eunuch.
Probably.
Oh, he's
real
sitting
low.
on him.
Yeah, he's probably sitting on him.
Maybe he tucked him back because he's trying to trick him into thinking he's a girl.
Oh, that is funny. He does have no balls. Good point. It's just hair all
Are
over.
you guys going to analyze this thing like the Kennedy?
We just
have been
over and over. I don't know why we have to go over this every day with
It's
this.
just like the Kennedy assassination. Right there, the guy getting blown is Black Dog.
The driver shot him in the dick.
I got a problem with the deep kissing.
Maybe it's the early morning hour for me because it's not even 7 o'clock here, but I find this oddly arousing. I like to think of my grandfather like this.
Aw, that's sweet.
I love Arnold Palmer, man. He's great.
Which one's he? The guy with the cock in his mouth?
Yeah, oh yeah. That is. Get a picture of Arnold Palmer, and that's him right there.
I just love the stiff posture on the guy laying there getting blown. He has no personality at all. He's just laying there like, go ahead, suck the big boy. And the other guy, he's just letting kiss him because he's too tired to fight him off. I bet you he's normally not even affectionate. He probably just likes to get sucked and ignore you. But
we have a bleachers full of
hot chicks too.
A live audience, and
we got to mic
we're
the
discussing.
I'm sorry,
old men blowing each other.
The Brazilian girl with her boyfriend is here. We have two girls from Ohio. We have a man with fucking 1970 mutton chops, and he's got a couple of hot girls next to him. We have a fucking good crew out there today.
Why don't you guys just reenact the picture with some of the audience members?
All right.
There's Arnold
All right,
Palmer,
get some
by
guys
the way.
in here.
Look at the real picture of Arnold Palmer.
Oh, yeah, that's
Tell me
him.
He's not the same guy. Look at that.
He's got a Pennzoil tattoo.
Yeah.
I want to hear the story of what led to this picture.
Oh, yeah. I think people are fascinated
Slow
by
day
this.
at the old age home.
And that's all we have to say about the merger. So please, no more phone calls. It's very interesting times for us, and that's our take on the whole thing. So
That's our comment.
That's amazing, man, because I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, well, who saw that coming?
When did you find out?
Late last night. That's when I'm a little tired. It kept me up all night, and I didn't sleep at all. So,
Dude, if I knew that, I never would have moved to L.A.
Well,
what fucking dope I am.
What are you going to do? Let's get back to our interview with Kevin Smith. He's on the line live from L.A. Kevin!
Wait, I missed the merger thing. What'd you hear?
Got a little stock, do you?
Like I said, we got to move on. They want us to just move on from that. So,
Is it good news or bad news?
Oh, it's
we said everything we had to say.
Yeah, it's a doozy.
Yeah. Really,
pretty much have
Depends
to.
on somebody's race.
Do we have to change the subject?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Devils Philly last night. Woo!
The what?
The Devils and Philly last night.
Oh,
what happened?
What is that?
The Devils slaughtered Philadelphia. It was nice.
I'm an Islander fan.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
Give it up, sir. You going to watch Saturday's game?
I'll be there, yeah.
Are you going?
Yeah, I got my tickets.
Right on.
You want to go?
You'll see my New Jersey Devils kill your New York Islanders?
I don't think so. You guys are playing in Newark now.
I know. Have you been there?
No, I'm not stupid.
You're out of your mind. It's an awesome arena.
Were you there?
Yeah, I went to the opening game.
I heard there's like a cop at every corner or under every
Let's just say there's the police presence looks like something out of Conquest of the Planet of the Apes. There are just so many police around, and of course I don't use that in any racial sense of the term. But there are so many police around. It's a total police state. You're safe as
Kevin, got in trouble for that, right?
For the people out of the area, you gotta explain this. Newark is a shithole, but it's coming back.
Newark's coming back in such a big way, man. The arena changed everything. Now it's a joy to drive around it, and dude, you can walk around in it.
Coming back to what?
It's coming back.
I don't ever remember people like Sinatra singing about Newark.
Newark. Good point, Bill. I guess. Yeah, you're right.
We're gonna revitalize Trenton.
We're gonna revitalize something that was always a shithole. But it's not to the point where I'm ready to take a look yet, Kevin.
Oh, it's where if when are the Islanders playing there?
I don't know. I got to look at the schedule.
You gonna go?
Yeah, actually, I'd probably go to check out.
All
the
you need to do now
the arena,
to revitalize an area, you need a new sporting complex and like a cheesecake factory, and then enough fat white people will come floating in, and they'll consider it revitalized.
It's a pretty stellar place, man. It looks fantastic.
Right.
Lots of places to eat.
Well, that's important.
Yeah, of course. You go on a hockey game, all you want to do is eat.
There's oxygen.
You can breathe there.
It reminds me of going to see the Yankees.
Why?
Well, they figured
the
because it's in a horrific area, and they figured that out. Though they built like 20-foot fences and everything, so you park your car. Like, is my car going to be safe here? And then there's police all around, and then you like follow the maze of fences to the stadium.
Yep.
It's a week from today, dude. Islanders at the Devils, Friday, November 16th.
All right, now I need tickets. I don't have tickets for Devils games.
Do you have connections at the Islanders?
Probably. I
just call them up and ask to be seated.
But I made fun of Al Arbor night, so maybe I don't anymore.
So. Yeah.
Is Mike Milbury still over with the Islanders?
No, they got rid of him.
You got to learn to play the game, sir.
You're burning bridges.
Yeah, don't be not where free tickets are concerned.
Well, Jimmy started it, and then I couldn't agree more.
Jimmy, wow.
Well, I don't even know who these people are.
That was nice.
Remember the Al Arbor bit we did?
That faggot?
The legendary Islanders coach, they bring him back because they figured out that he was one game away from 1,500 games coach. So as a gesture, he was in the hanging with the players and doing absolutely nothing. It was, I don't know.
He suggested a couple things, and they just said, shut the fuck up and sit
down. Shut the fuck up.
We'll get you your win, and you can go home.
Shut up. We gave you a corsage. We just stand there.
Because you watch shit, dick.
See, Kevin, I can't help it. We get dragged in.
Hey, man, let me ask you guys a question completely off topic. You guys are all MySpaced out, but have you Facebooked yet?
No, not really.
No, I haven't done the Facebook.
What's the difference?
Pretty genius, dude. I joined on Monday.
Yeah.
And then on Wednesday I had 5,000 friends, which apparently is the max. You can't have more than 5,000.
Well, why would anyone want to waste their time on fucking Facecock?
Because then they opened up a secondary, like you can open up a secondary page where you can go beyond the 5,000. But it's generally just for, friends and people you communicate with.
Why do they limit it? Why do they limit it to 5,000 people?
Because I don't think it was conceived as like not so much the anti-MySpace, but just an alternative to MySpace, where it wasn't just approve everyone you know. But that's the way I went about it.
I hear from other people that have told me it's just full of pedophiles.
Is it?
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Wow, great acting, Kevin.
That's what I've heard.
Now I'm alarmed because I put up pictures of my kid.
Oh Jesus! See,
and pictures of me as a kid.
See, you know what's going on today in our studio? We have the fine people from MySpace in here.
That's
videotaping Jimmy.
They're videotaping the whole crew, really.
Yeah. I'm on MySpace. I got 165,000 MySpace fans.
Do you really? I got 57,000.
I'm sorry, I should say friends.
165,000? I fucking stalled at less than 60. What a piece of shit I am.
You petered out.
I always feel good about that until I realize Dane Cook has like 2 million.
Oh, Dane Cook has fucking half of Asia and the old Soviet Union all wrapped up. You can't judge by Dane Cook. He's actually doing a gig on a fucking island. They're flying people in. 200,000.
Dude, you know what's funny about that? Like, I was on the road down in D.C., and I'm trying to fill a goddamn improv, and they're bringing up, Dane's playing where the fucking Washington Wizards play. It's like, great, dude. I'm sure he's beaming it from the space shuttle.
Yeah.
Can you help me fill a funny bone? God bless him, but I'm trying to make some money here.
I don't know. The guy, wow, look at them just beating this woman.
Well, they're very good in
Holy
Pakistan
shit.
at political discourse.
We're just watching this Pakistan footage. They're having a bit of a problem over there in Pakistan.
Yes.
And people just seem to be beating people in the streets. And the news just loves showing it. Like, we don't show us really beating our own people in the streets on the news.
And if we do, it's followed by a court case and a riot.
Yeah. Here, though, we love watching people in faraway lands fucking each other up.
Well, there's two women they're apparently fighting over whose cunt smells the worst. And they declared it a draw because they released gulls and 6 landed on each woman's crotch. That's how they test over there whose cunt smells the most. Like a fucking dumpster. The cadaver pussy contest. It's like American Idol here. Bunch of mustachioed savages.
Holy shit, Jimmy.
Fucking just belting each other.
Look at her getting pummeled, though.
Yeah.
And they're playing it over and over again.
Gee, she took some good ones.
They're pulling her hair out.
Everyone's getting
what
involved.
What did she do aside from just be a woman?
I don't know. She had that awful.
She had the audacity to have a
and
vagina.
It's all women fighting now. There's no guys hitting them.
the guys are hitting. Women are hitting her.
Yeah.
Oh, there are other women hitting one woman?
Yeah, it's all women, yeah.
There's two sides in this whole thing over there, and they seem to not agree.
Look
what
at
I
the
can draw my conclusion from watching the video.
Yes.
Look at those awful police uniforms they have. It's like they bought them at a Halloween costume shop.
This isn't quite Pakistan related, but I finally saw The Kingdom last night. Did anyone see The Kingdom?
No.
Oh,
The
shit.
movie that was just out?
The Kingdom?
I didn't get my screener copy.
Oh, it's good.
Damn it. I never go to the movies anymore.
Did you guys go
Who's in that one?
30 Days of Night?
No, is that any good?
I hear that one's good.
It had a good concept, man. I like the idea of, like, you know, vampires in Alaska where, you know, they got, like, all that time where there's zero sun.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was all right.
Why wouldn't vampires just go there?
Kingdom was fucking spellbinding.
Really?
It's such an insanely well-made movie. That dude, Peter Berg, he used to be an actor. Now he's a director more. Like, he directed the Friday Night Lights, the movie, and he's also kind of behind the show a little bit. But, I mean, the movie he made, that dude's a fucking good filmmaker, man. Really,
yeah.
really.
What's that movie about, though? The basic
Kingdom?
gist of it, yeah.
It's set in Saudi Arabia, where apparently, you know, since the 50s, America has had a base/town where it looks like a little version of America in the middle of Saudi Arabia. It's protected, it's got walls and whatnot, and then there's a terrorist attack in the middle of it, and the FBI have to fight their way in to solve the crime because there's all sorts of laws that prohibit them from putting foot on Saudi soil. So it's Jamie Foxx, Jen Garner, Jason Bateman, and Chris Cooper have to go in and figure out who was responsible for the terrorist attack. But the first fucking 5 minutes of that movie will ensure that you never leave this country ever again.
Really? Okay.
It's really one. I mean, I hate to say because I'm sure Saudi Arabia has its charms, but good Lord, you watch movies like that and you're just like, all right, so that's the movie version, which probably isn't nearly as intense as the real life version.
As the real life.
I'm happy to stay in my home.
Yeah. Oof. Brutal. What's the worst that happens here? You're a college kid and Kevin Smith yells at you.
Or somebody turns you on to 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Yeah.
OJ is in court today, huh?
Yeah, it's so cool to see him back in court. He looks the same, only his head's fatter.
He can't be sweating this. If you beat a double murder rap...
Yeah, he's looking at this like, come on. It's memorabilia stuff. Who cares?
He knows he's going to jail,
a suit.
Did you guys see that email that's going around, like the picture of O.J. Simpson, age 6? And it takes place at it's just one photo. It's an image of a kid's birthday party and a little white girl blowing out the candle of the cake, and there's a little black kid next to her who has
a... All right, there. I think we should go to our audience. Why are we wasting our audience?
Well, yeah, we got a Brazilian girl in here today, Kevin. She almost showed her hiney yesterday, and now today she's here with her boyfriend, so I think there's a connection there.
Yes. He wants her to show her hiney.
He's going to supervise. He's going to supervise.
Yes.
Is she truly from Brazil?
Yes. Well, she lives here, but she's Brazilian.
She's Brazilian.
Does she know anything about Brazilian fart porn?
Brazilian fart porn.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Yeah,
Do you know anything about Brazilian? Come in.
It's really good to have her with no headphones in a soundproof room.
I know.
And talk to her. Give her a mic.
I've been sitting on her for the last 10 minutes. I was wondering why she wouldn't respond.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about Brazilian fart porn?
I think so. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
You do?
It's pretty popular.
It's popular?
Over here, it's pretty popular, so I hear about it a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you bring your boyfriend today?
He actually is the one that put me onto the show. So.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, then we gotta like him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we gotta like him.
And he's great, though.
Is he great?
Yeah.
Is he though? Really?
Yeah, totally.
What does he do for you?
What is the criteria for great?
What does he do for you?
He's just my best friend, and
Aww.
he's a
sweet
good person, very
That
sweet, very
best
kind.
friendness goes a long way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the sex life?
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh, really? Very good. He's a quiet guy. He's probably packing a fucking big hog. He's probably really angry when he fucks. He probably doesn't talk at all. He just grunts.
Give his name out.
Wait, do you want to give his first name out?
His name's Brian.
Brian.
It's Brian, huh?
So that when they break up, then he's got a better shot at hooking up again.
Oh, man.
Hey, I like that.
I don't know. How old are you?
22.
You're 22, and how old is he?
23.
23. Yeah.
Has she ever been to Carnival?
No, I haven't either. So.
How long you been going out?
A year.
A year, and first boyfriend?
No.
Okay. Sorry, dude. I'm not gonna.
Well, no, was he the first
we won't
guy?
have a fucking Clerks scene over here where you tell him how many dicks you know.
Was he the first guy that
That's
you
the
ever...
story you never want to fucking hear.
No, definitely not.
Not your first?
No. He's
Are you her first? I mean, is she your first?
All right, that's promising right there. Because I was going to say, right before that, I was going to say this relationship is doomed. But
how many guys before him?
Wishful thinking, I guess.
I don't know if I should answer that.
Well, you
Just
got
round off to
you
the
got Kevin
nearest
Smith
10.
on the phone. He needs to know.
Exactly.
Sorry.
How many? How many before him?
Do it by continent.
Start with the uncuts.
Well,
I think I'm gonna round it off to like 8 or 9, probably.
8 or 9.
How old were you first time?
That's 27.
I was going to say, you got to do...
You were 15 when you first started.
Yeah.
That gets a boyfriend like, oh, God, would I like to have fucked you when you were 15?
No, that's not.
Here's a nice 4-second clip that they can take from this show.
Of course.
Nice going, Anthony.
Way to go.
I'm Chris Hansen. Anthony, take a seat over there. Have some cookies.
I thought you were here to pick up cookies and Nazi memorabilia.
8 or 9. So, Bill, you're thinking it's a little higher than that, right?
I'm going to go just under 30. 27.
Wow.
Well, you gotta,
27. No, by 17.
You got a grade on a curve.
I'm seeing a 7 in there. 17.
I don't think so, guys.
I don't think so.
I wish I mean,
Is it safe to say that...
I'm not buying this bashful
Safe to say, though, 8 or 9's a little low. It could be a couple more.
It could be a couple.
15.
All right, so now we're up to 11 or 12.
Was it a little hazy? Like maybe you had a few, drinking a few or something? Maybe. That's usually what happens early on like that. More so earlier in your sexual activity or later?
Later.
Later. So you kind of caught on and...
You ever
went on a rampage?
Did you ever
rampage?
Did you ever give it up because you were bored?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
I mean, if you're saying like the drinking thing, usually if I'm drinking, it's.
Oh my God. All we got to do is have her hang out long enough for the Than and Sam show.
I will never be able to make that claim that I give it up because I was bored.
Hold on, wait, what, Kevin? We couldn't hear.
I said I will never be able to make that claim. Like, I gave it up because I was bored.
Yeah, when does that happen?
I was
I'm
always
fucking bored.
enthused, seeking.
And yeah, working. Trying to actually work it. It's like, I'm never sitting around going, fuck, I'll push save on the game. I'm bored. Let me just go out and get laid. It isn't going to happen that way.
Plot it out weeks in advance.
Yeah, it's like a mission.
She told us on the street that she would show us her hiney.
Yes.
Her Brazilian hiney.
She's a very nice
Brazilians
girl.
are known for
their heinies.
Very nice heinies.
Yes.
She's got like a very nice skin tone to her, nice coloring.
I prefer shit pumper.
Jesus.
It's nice. It rolls off the tongue.
No, yeah, roll off your tongue.
Turd cutter.
Yeah.
But she's a very nice girl. But she said she would show her hiney if her boyfriend was cool with it. It's,
very lovely.
Thumbs up, boyfriend.
No.
What?
Why are you saying no?
I'm talking to the voice in my earphone. I'm sorry.
Oh.
What voice? No.
Butcher.
Only on one condition, guys.
Oh, boy.
That Norton has to rub butts with her.
Wow. Jesus.
Jimmy.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, Jimmy can't do that.
No way will I rub butts at all. I mean, I just can't do it.
Jimmy's very responsible.
He's very bashful too. Jimmy's not the kind of guy who likes
who rub. I just can't rub butts.
God.
Yeah.
2 heinies, 1 cup. Here we go.
Why is Jimmy standing up?
Because I'm stretching.
Oh, okay. Jimmy's just standing
that
up
last
and
suggestion
stretching.
that I had to stand up and go.
All right.
There's no good lighting in this place.
Yeah, let's get the Brazilian girl a little closer to the console so we can see.
I understand what the boyfriend's doing because he's adding horror into the mix here. It was going to be something really nice.
He's removing the sex appeal for everybody.
Now, here's the deal, though. Don't fucking let Jimmy block the view right away. It's not going to be a rub ass, so I got to look at Jimmy's ass.
Yeah, Jim, could you accidentally trip
Yeah.
in the middle of this?
Just and break your skull on the fucking end of the console and lay there for an hour.
No, you go ahead, and then we can. If you're comfortable, I want you to be comfortable.
Yeah, all right. Brazilian girls.
A whole bunch of guys.
Is there any? Can we put some mood music, anything like that, just to make it comfortable? Show your hiney music?
Yeah. All right.
What are you wearing under there? Is there some type of thongish thing?
It's kind of, they're just like short, like
Boy shorts? Boy short things? Jesus H.
I guess.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Jimmy's want to describe our Brazilian friend for the radio audience?
She's a very, very beautiful girl. She has black hair and a fantastic smile. She has on a little black vest and a gray shirt, and you can see a little bit of her flat, lovely stomach, and her belt. She has a very nice belt and some jeans.
Taking it off, guys.
She's undoing that. There's nothing better than the metallic sound of a belt. It's amazing. It's either a frightening sound because you're about to get beaten, or it's a sexy sound because you're about to rub heinies.
You're about to autoerotic asphyxiate yourself.
And that as well.
And just to be fair, Jimmy is wearing a Malcolm Young T-shirt with some faded Gap jeans and running sneakers for no apparent reason.
I have a bad foot, Bill, so I can get about.
Oh, it is.
On his foot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just spin around.
You can show them.
And
we didn't lose Kevin, did we?
Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh no, Kevin's here.
Right,
yeah.
Okay.
Just face face Jimmy.
Okay.
Can we see the underpants first? Because that's a little bit more innocent.
Yeah. Tease us a little bit. There you
A
go.
little tease.
Holy mackerel.
Oh, they're blue.
Yeah, they're blue polka dot.
Blue
that's
polka
nice.
dot. Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, they're sexy.
I'm so embarrassed.
It's like
It's like having a bathing
You
suit
have
on.
nothing to be embarrassed about. It is like a bathing suit.
Fortunately, we have this
problem.
nice soothing light in here.
Yeah. The soothing light that you can't see anything in.
I know.
I should have eaten more carrots.
You know what though? This is
Okay.
She is for
Driver ed pants.
That's my tush.
That's
right
lovely.
there. And I guess
Jumping Jiminy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I have to just.
yeah, just like face, just the way you're facing, and then down that goes,
Okay.
and holy shit!
Wow,
I gotta say
Oh, guys, I
that
can't.
that is a really nice ass.
Can I say hubba hubba?
Those Brazilians,
Yeah.
they're known for their ass.
They know how to build an ass.
I don't want to butt
Yes,
rub her
sir.
if she's uncomfortable because her boyfriend's
That's not a
suggested it, but I
Brazilian
can't
ass,
butt
dude.
rub her if
That's
she's
about
uncomfortable.
1/4 of a Brazilian ass.
Well, it's
That's like a Marsha Brady tanned up ass.
she's 22.
That's a very shapely, but Brazilian girls usually have really larger asses. But
Yeah.
I like that because it
This
has
is the American model.
it's a beautiful shape to it, but it's a small,
Yeah,
It's the hybrid.
great hiney. Yeah.
a hybrid.
That is
Wow.
Let me just say this.
Yes. Absolutely.
Kevin, you missed a good one.
Contagious.
And as you would imagine, being on the phone, it's doing nothing for me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I sound like a little quiet out there.
Yeah. I'm sure the Pal Talk people are screaming also because the whole thing crashed, and I can't even turn it off now to turn it back on.
Did it crash?
Yeah.
Why did it crash?
Because probably everybody wanted to see her ass. See, no one saw it.
Well, Pal Talk, I got to
us.
tell you, you missed a beaut.
Yeah.
You missed a beaut. You should have seen what happened when the other girl came in and they shared the cup. Why did Mars take us off the air? Was he not approving of something?
No.
kidding.
We're coming back in 9 seconds.
All right, wait.
Oh my God.
Do the merger,
Dude, what was
merger thing again? And that's it. We can't talk about the merger anymore, so stop.
I can't
Stop
believe
with
you
the
brought
phone
it up,
calls, because that's all they want to talk about on the phones. We said what we're going to say about the merger.
Are you guys off the air now?
No,
we're back, Kevin.
I wanted to hear about the merger.
We got Kevin Smith on the phone. I don't know what's going on. They keep.
It's really annoying. What's happening, Nathaniel?
I'm getting to the bottom of the exact technical issue.
Are
you? Yeah.
All right.
All right, doesn't seem like a lot of bottom getting to.
Well, other people do it and then Tommy might
getting
ear.
to.
We got to a bottom.
Yes, we certainly did.
Yes.
All right. She's just standing there awkwardly
Do
now.
you feel awkward?
No, actually, I feel very comfortable here.
Oh, then
I
you
feel
might
like
as well
you guys
take
are my
all your
friends.
clothes off.
That's my goal, is to get her naked with a hammer and just bashing Eric's face. No disrespect, Eric, for the show.
None taken. Don't worry about it.
Her boyfriend's very cool to have been okay with that. Not to be allowed her. She's an adult,
sleeping with that. Why wouldn't he be cool with anything?
Hey, I'm very protective over my girlfriend. I mean,
because you're afraid of losing her.
Yeah, I know. Someone with a bigger cock's going to come along.
Jimmy, if
he's come walking down the street with the thing out, she just runs away from you.
I got to ask Jimmy because we had some Penthouse pets in studio, and one was so hot that Jimmy said something. He said he would go home.
Oh, I said I said a couple things. I said I would set my girlfriend on fire.
Yeah, that was one.
And I also had to hear it from my girlfriend because I said I would grab her by the hair and drag her out of the apartment and leave her if the girl would come
leave
home
her with
me.
the garbage.
Yeah, and she heard the entire broadcast.
Oh, she did.
Wasn't well received. You'd be surprised that doesn't go over.
No, well, I want to bring that up again. Let's say that this girl's single, and what would you do?
I would take her out for a malted and chit-chat about how fun my girlfriend is.
A malted.
I would say, I would take her out and go, you should find the bliss of a relationship that I have.
Jimmy's just revealed himself to be Jughead from Archie Comics.
I really am malted. I want Big Apple with shit in my mouth.
All right. Someone's suggesting that we play Two Girls, One Cup for the studio audience today. How many people have seen that?
They just saw it.
They just saw it.
We already we blew the gag.
Don't worry about it.
Never mind. That's
we have another girl that drove in from Akron too, which she was sending me.
Akron.
Yeah.
Will she slow?
Well, Ralph, I have offices in Akron, Ohio. Was Bill? Hello, Bill.
You want to bring her in, Jimmy?
Yeah, she wants to come in.
Who? Alfalfa?
Hey guys.
No, Kevin, no.
I do. I got to wake the kid up and take her to school.
That just means we bored you to death. I know.
That means I'm a responsible parent.
All right. So, hey, Kevin, what's the big plug today?
The big plug is Smodcast airing on XM, what is it, 202?
Yeah.
Channel 202 on, Saturday night? What time does it start?
8 o'clock, 8 p.m.
Is it going to be this weekend again?
Yeah, 8
Oh,
p.m.
cool. 8 o'clock tomorrow night. You're going to hear some Smodcast from Kevin
If you've
Smith.
never listened to him online, you get to listen to him on XM.
Yeah, I like that. I like
Thanks
we made
to
that
my
deal.
good friends at O&A.
All right. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, guys. I'll
All right.
check in next week on Friday with the announcement.
That would be great.
Man, take care.
All right.
Thanks. Kevin Smith, everyone, from LA.
Great guest, man.
See, Kevin's fantastic, and if he was hanging out here in the studio, it would be a lot better than poor him hanging out on the phone.
Dude, he just did an hour on the phone.
I know.
On the fucking phone.
Yeah.
No, he did good, though.
No, but
He
he's
just-
great.
Oh, no. I mean, it was great. It was a lot, but I love having him in the studio, especially for stuff like this,
So we had
Pretty
the girl from Akron. She MySpaced me and said she wanted to come to the. Would I be allowed up in the studio? I'm like, yeah. That we always let listeners come up. But then you said you weren't coming. You didn't think you were gonna be able to get off from work.
Oh, well, no, actually, I was on Tuesday, but then a girl at work got bit, and she's the only full-time employee.
Great bit.
Bit
Bit by a dog.
What do you do?
I work at a vet clinic.
Ah.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
We do a lot of rescue, so we get a lot of the cruelty cases that...
Oh, really?
So dogs are kind of fucking sketchy and cranky.
Yeah.
A little shifty.
Little bit.
What's your name?
Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
They like to nip.
Yeah.
Hate dogs that nip. Pet him on the head, but look out, he nips. Yeah, I kick. Well, Opie.
No.
It's a great screen to have, by the way. Look at what you did. Look what your ass did to my computer.
What's it say?
The blue screen of death. You completely crashed. The entire computer is just... It's dead.
Wow.
She blue screened
A memory
it.
dump.
Yeah, it's
a
thinking
fucking
a memory dump.
That's great.
Can you believe this?
She screened it.
Yeah.
So you came to see Jimmy tonight, right?
I did.
Well, she's a fan of the show. I mean,
nice. Very
yes.
good.
I left last night at 10, and I drove all night.
What?
Yeah.
You haven't slept yet?
No. I'm a little bit
punchy.
Smoked like half a pack of cigarettes because I needed to stay awake and
You want to sleep on the couch during the Ron and Fez show? Get a few hours sleep?
possibly.
All right,
Possibly.
we'll give you that couch because you need to sleep.
They have no problem with that.
I'm a little bit jittery now because
Why?
in the presence of you guys.
Oh, don't feel like that at all.
We actually stood outside for 2 hours because we parked our car and they're like, get out.
Really?
And then we just walked around
Would you like to get naked in front of your heroes?
You sure know how to burst a bubble. You know, the girl's feeling
my
all
boyfriend's
good.
not here, so.
Meeting everybody.
And he's not. I just hope that he has no friends that listen to XM.
He doesn't. Whatever your name, no one knows who you are.
And who said that I'm not? Who said I'm not smooth? She's thinking about
Jesus.
it.
Dueling hope. Dueling
It's
heinies.
a once in a lifetime.
Let's play a little chicken with the Brazilian girl and the Akron girl. A little chicken. Let's get some
piece
music
of
going.
clothes. Piece of clothing for piece of clothing.
I didn't get to freshen up, so.
You don't have to worry about anything.
We don't. We
It's
like.
not about that. It's just about seeing a girl. You don't have to be perfect. We know you just came out of the car and it's fucking. It's what time is it? 9:30 in the morning. 10 o'clock in the morning.
I got this stupid phone someone just gave me. I'll give this to you.
It's all activated under your name.
Oh, maybe
that'll be great. You can make all the calls you want.
Is that
Sprint? It might be a multi-million-dollar advertiser. Maybe we should just shut up about that. What can we give the winner of strip chicken?
No.
It's our new bit. We came up with it on the spot. This is a perfect way to worship your heroes.
Here. This is really awkward.
Where's your sister?
Over
That's
there.
your sister.
sitting-
Oh, let's do sister to sister competition.
Jesus, Opie.
And a strip off, right? Guys, thumbs up. Yeah. Sister says no.
Why don't you
sister's not?
You're
what?
You're diving in you're biting off too much.
Why?
Is what you're doing.
Well, we got a great prize. We got the hot seat.
What the fuck is that?
What is that?
It's a hippity hop.
It looks like a lifesaver
with a
with a
dildo
cock on it.
No, it's a beanbag with a cock coming out
Yeah,
of
it's
it.
the inflatable cushion vibe.
That looks
Bouncing around has never felt so good.
fun. What a fun chair.
I'm glad we got the top prizes for everybody. All right, are we doing this or what, Bill?
What kind of underpants do you have on? If you don't mind me asking.
Pink.
Oh.
How about this? You're tired. You drove all night.
I am.
If you get naked for your heroes, we give you a couch.
Completely naked?
We give you a couch to sleep on during the Ron and Fez show, so you're well rested for Jim Norton show tonight.
That's
it's
leather,
perfect.
too. That's a leather couch.
Leather
You guys
couch.
gonna buy me a drink later?
Buy you a drink.
Oh,
Yes.
are you kidding me? We're going to be
Yes.
lined up.
You're of age, of course.
I am.
Oh, then
22.
get out.
Okay. Well.
All right, are we doing this or what?
And I don't have a place to sleep tonight, so
Oh,
maybe that could be a prize.
I would be very happy to offer you, but I will be. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to Boston after the show. I have to. They're just sending a car for us.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'd rather if I had a choice of sleeping with you or being with fucking stupid Club Soda Kenny for 3 hours. I would take Kenny.
She didn't
'cause
say
I love
sleep
my
with
girl.
you.
Yeah, I know.
She said that she needed a place to sleep.
Right.
Well, I know, but I'm saying that if you stay at my house, you're being deep-dicked. Not that I have the dick to do it, but you're going to pretend unless you want to be booted into the hallway.
Can we use the prize?
What? Oh, yeah. The Dixie?
The Dixie, yeah.
Absolutely. It'd be funny if you just want me to sit on it and humiliate me.
Hey, how do we do,
Tell me what a bad third mic I am.
how do we do this strip chicken thing?
Oh.
Start some music and then see what happens?
They both
Wait, I want to know what the rules are here.
So do we.
Whatever you want.
Like, what, we just randomly take off clothes and...
Yeah.
You guys- I mean,
The winner gets their ass eaten by me, and so does the loser. Now, whatever you want. It's no pressure. It's silly.
All right, we got a boombox and a roadie.
ooh, is this 1980?
Nice. Very nice. She's right.
Yeah, I don't know why XM calls it the boombox. That stupid boombox.
When you throw it out the window, that's the sound it makes.
It is good, though. You can bring your XM, to a couple different
I
locations.
don't have XM. This is my first XM experience.
All right, for the
really?
boombox,
Yeah.
you got a show box. For the actual radio, what?
Well, what's after box?
Oh, the boombox. You don't have XM?
No.
Okay, well, you'll have
All right,
it
can we
after
get some music for the girls? Let's see who's the bravest girl in studio today. This is our new bit called Strip Chicken.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Wait, I don't get with the whole chicken and...
We don't either.
Like, that part
Like,
of the
who's
game.
going to take off more?
Yeah, who's
You
going
just
to
do
take
what
off
you're
more?
comfortable with.
So, like, one girl takes off a piece of clothing, could be a shoe, and the other girl goes,
I
oh,
can
yeah,
do it,
well, here's
yeah.
my shoe, and she takes her shoe off.
I'll
and,
see your shoe.
Right.
That's
Bill
right.
knows.
And I'll
I'll
raise you
raise
one
you.
tampon.
Yeah, I think.
Here, you guys get on the
Only
Opie and
if
Anthony
you-
logo.
Wait.
Where's Sam? Let's film this.
Opie and Anthony logo. Oh,
Oh, God,
fuck.
this is so awkward.
Oh, is that bad, Ant?
I just set all the cameras.
Then all right.
No, it's okay.
Well, they can't.
Yeah,
Can people see there?
Oh,
Give them more headroom.
Well, they could go on the O&A one.
All right, go on the O&A room.
Go on the O&A one. That'll be
Go
cool.
on YouTube. I have serious problems
Three.
with it.
No, I know. No,
YouTube. No.
Okay.
We're not allowed to do that unless you say yes to that. So go to the Opie and Anthony show logo. We promise.
All right.
It's pretty much the only promise we make on this show. All right, Ant's
we're fine.
Adjusting the cameras.
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. You can turn up the music for the girls over there so they could feel it. It's Akron versus Brazil. In a panty match.
I like
good
the
McMahon.
Julie's strategy is she's hanging out because she has a little vest on. She's making Amanda take off her jacket first just to kind of even the score a bit.
Oh, really? All right. Wait, count all the clothes. Does everyone have the same amount of clothes? 1, 2, 3 on the top. You both have belts. You both have jeans. You both have panties. And you both have shoes and socks?
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Game on. All right.
Game on.
Bill, you want to help me announce this? Brazilian girl starts the competition by taking off her black
Her vest is off.
Vest is off. She's now just got her.
She set the tone. She set the tone. We're going to see how we're going to respond.
It's a little gray sleeveless number. Ohio just took the shoes off. She's wearing green toe socks.
All right.
They're
Wait.
mitten socks.
They're
That
mitten
usually
socks.
indicates a hairy bush. She's hanging out there.
All right,
I
hold
thought
on.
your feet were so
usually does.
sweaty that they had molded toe areas.
No. Those are made like that.
All right, now.
There's a Sesame Street.
All right.
Brazilian girl took both her shoes off.
Cool, and she just has regular man's sweat socks on, which I like.
All right, so
Very
Akron
nice.
girl is up. She's decided to take off her red. Whoa, hey, very nice.
All right. We have
Very
a
nice.
tank top, a little spaghetti string kind of tank top thingy.
Brazilian girl seeming
T-shirt thing.
body language on the Brazilian girl a little more open.
Yes.
She's
Yeah.
got to be the favorite.
And she's doing the crossed arms for the shirt coming
She's
off.
making sure her boyfriend's okay with it. She's respecting
Yeah,
her boyfriend.
that's very
That's
nice.
her coach. Her coach is in the corner.
And
Oh, he goes
There it
thumbs
is.
up.
Her on.
And Brazilian
And
girl loses the
holy
shirt,
shit.
revealing
Brazilian
a
girl.
fine black bra.
wow.
I don't
Akron
have a
girl.
bra.
That's
All
okay.
right, well, then I guess you take the next step.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay,
Just,
And here come
No, you can-
the
the
belt and the
wait.
jeans.
Oh,
Wow, she's revealing.
Opie.
I stopped.
Okay.
I was just going to tell her,
She has a nice belt.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right, wow. Ohio's got nice pink panties on.
There you go.
She
Little
decided to
pink
take
panties.
belts and jeans off.
Wow.
Opie almost being very stupid.
Certainly not color coordinated.
Wait. We got to stop the competition. Jimmy's bringing up a good point.
Yeah.
Not much color coordination going on with the Akron girl.
I like that.
But here's
That's
the route.
good.
She drove across Pennsylvania last night.
Yes, and it is a very long drive.
Gotta love that.
There's nothing wrong
She's
with that.
dressed like Cyndi Lauper.
She's dressed like a girl.
Okay.
And that's
All right.
okay.
She
We don't
mismatches.
care about mismatched
No.
stuff.
It's to the Brazilian girl.
Your bra
Much
matches
more-
your panties because
much
they're
more
both fucking
important.
hot.
It's much more important to the girl than it is the guy, the matching thing.
All right,
Brazilian girl having a little bit of difficulty, and now she's committed.
She's taking off the jeans and the belt. Now we got two girls.
In their underpants?
Underpants. Akron has just a... Akron girl has panties, socks, and halter top left. Brazilian girl has bra, panties, and socks left.
Yes.
There you go.
Polka.
Okay, can I turn around to do this step?
Oh, yeah, you can turn
We're
around.
100% whatever you want.
All right, Akron girl is debating, and Akron girl has now lost the halter top and has turned back around, covering up her boobies.
Oh, very nice.
There you go. All right, there we go.
Very beautiful.
Nothing wrong with that.
Very nice. They're
Her sister, very oddly unemotional, started not
Yeah.
looking, just like...
Her sister is Pooh, who shot Garp.
Holy shit.
Hey, can we get the sister on the radio? What's the reaction of the sister? Your
nice
sister is pretty much naked in front of her heroes. What do you think?
Go for it.
All right, good.
We jump out of planes together. We party together. I don't.
You
let her do
strip
what
on
she wants.
satellite radio. Good for you.
Yeah.
That's
Adventurous.
good. That is adventurous.
Yeah.
She has
Very
nipple
nice.
piercings, too, by the way. Very beautiful breasts. Are they 34C?
Yes.
Very
You're getting a
Very
nod.
nice.
Oh, they're pierced too. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
In the dark studio
Perfectly
here.
shaped.
I'm a little creeped out because you look like one of my cousins, so I might have to tap out here.
Why would you have to say that, though?
Because he fucked her.
All right. It's we're back to the Brazilian girl. This
Back
could be
to
the end of the
Brazilian girl.
competition. I don't know.
No.
Let's see what she
Julie's
thinks.
fine.
No, she's got it.
You still got socks. I mean, you could like.
Opie, why do you keep reminding them of clothes that they were not going to take off? Holy shit!
I want to keep the competition going.
No, she doesn't want to take the socks off. I'll tell you why. Because you're standing on a floor that people with their shoes have walked on, and honestly, your breast showing is not a big deal.
That's a great point, Jimmy.
You don't want to get fungus and shit on your feet.
If you're thinking about health, you definitely go with the bra.
Without a doubt.
The mic could be in the way.
All right, Brazilian girl is thinking it over. She's looking at her boyfriend.
She'll help you if you need help with that.
She has both hands behind her back. I think she's trying to undo the bra.
It takes longer than when I try it.
And she's giggling a lot.
Nothing.
Sorry, guys. Just,
You're a little shy, it's all right.
I'm definitely a little shy right now.
Nothing wrong with being a little shy.
She's very sexy,
That's fine.
but she's a little bit shy.
24-second shot clock is winding down.
No shot clock.
No, take
you
your
ass.
Okay, guys, enjoy.
Wow.
Hey,
All
there we
right.
go. All right.
Okay. All right.
Her breasts are
We
very.
have topless.
Can I? Wait, could you just put
Hand over her face.
No,
It's just
could you just put your hands over your head and then do like downward crunches? No, I'm just kidding.
Some jumping jacks.
All right, we got both girls topless in studio.
That's
very sexy.
Very good.
It's up to the Akron, Ohio girl.
Brazil said that's probably as
It's
far
a tie.
I guess.
We're into sudden death.
Oh,
All right, she's taking a sock off.
a sock.
All right, Brazilian girl could do that. That's
I gave
good.
the belt.
All right, we both got
that's
them
a sock
with
and a
one
sock.
left. Back to Akron girl. All right, Akron girl is taking off her last sock. So has
She loves
Brazilian
me.
girl.
She loves me. Now we're down to the panty.
Here it
Going
goes.
into
Oh my
overtime.
God.
I think I'm tapping out, guys.
Go crazy,
Oh.
folks. Go crazy.
All right.
I mean,
Well, she tapped out, so it's a tie unless you actually decide you want to win.
Maybe she could show her. She could
Do I
show her
get-
ass again.
Huh?
Blanket, like, to clothe myself when
When you're done.
Wow,
This is a
Might
pro,
be.
sweetheart. There's no blanket.
Actually, you could.
I know, but I'm cold. I'm a little embarrassed.
Oh, don't be.
Don't be embarrassed.
What is there to be embarrassed about? It's just just
Because I didn't
creepy
expect to come
middle-aged
here and
men
get naked.
staring at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just because we're all looking lustfully. Go ahead. Take off your underpants. It's
They're
okay.
just a bunch of creeps.
We couldn't be unsexier or unsmoother about this. We'll give you a radio. Show it. Show.
All right.
Sorry, I'm not as tan.
No,
as-
please.
Don't
No need to make
I am
excuses
stupid, but I'm
or
not.
apologize for anything.
You look great.
You absolutely
Close
do.
the underpants,
There's
sister.
no problem.
I know. Steve plays a role, but
And
now she's getting
there we go. And
we got
turns around.
Wow, we got a naked woman in the
And,
studio.
and if we could just get rid of the Schindler's List pose, maybe then we can
Do you want
just.
me to prance around the studio?
Yes, we
Is
do.
that what you're-
Please.
Well, the hands and everything.
She has her
Just
hands
there you go.
up.
All right.
Hey,
She looks
there
very
you go.
sexy.
There you go.
Wow. Very
Wow.
sexy girl.
She looks like a yoga instructor from 1968.
That's good. A very. But that's not a bad thing. A yoga body is a fucking beautiful body.
Beautiful body. I'm talking about the original people who understood.
Yeah. That's good. Very freeing. You really want to just cover up, don't
You
you?
guys are lucky I didn't sleep at all, and
Oh, so you're delirious a little bit?
little bit.
Has your sister ever seen you naked before today?
Probably. We shared a room for many
Oh, okay.
years,
Yeah. Who has bigger
but
boobies?
never in this situation.
Yeah, this is a weird situation to be in for that.
All right, where's the cup?
I think
So
their father's
is everyone
Weird
on
Al
Pal Talk
Yankovic.
watching this?
Huh?
Is
Is Pal
everyone
Talk
on
you? That
Pal
would
Talk
crash.
watching this?
Oh, it's up.
No, it's close circuit.
So it's just you guys?
Yeah.
Are you lying to me?
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's yeah.
It's you win.
You win the radio.
Victory dance. There you
Victory
loosened
dance.
up.
Hey, very
Everything's
good.
fine.
You get a boombox and a XM satellite radio.
That's right.
Feel free to put your clothes on. Don't worry about that.
We won't. Oh,
Jimmy, stop trying to put money on the night table.
Huh?
I just want some alcohol. That would be nice.
Oh yeah.
Loosen me up a little bit.
I hear ya.
She wants alcohol, or she's had
What do you need? A
alcohol?
beer or something?
No, I do need a beer.
What do you want? What kind?
Budweiser would be nice.
All right. You got a bud or something?
She's
I
already
will
trying
sit
to.
here
You know what, though?
topless if you give me a Budweiser right now.
I'll tell you something. There's
No.
there's no alcohol allowed actually in the studio, but afterwards we'll make sure you get a beer.
Okay.
In the meantime, enjoy this 7-Up.
But Julie,
trying
I think
to drink away the shame.
Julie did a nice job as well.
yes.
Julie looked very just the panties she couldn't do, and her boyfriend. Very, very fine young man.
Good job.
Right, Jimmy. What is this, the Oscars?
Hey,
You're fucking thanking everybody.
You don't just thank the actor. You have to thank the executive producer.
How about a round of applause for Julie for having some self-respect?
Yes, I like it. No, what? You guys are motherfuckers, man.
Us guys.
You really are.
I would have sat here.
Akron, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, you should sit
No,
down.
she had her top on.
She's very sexy.
No, we're going to give you the couch, though. We want you to sleep so you enjoy Jimmy's show tonight.
You are coming tonight, right?
Yes.
And
That's why I'm here.
And don't mind Ron and Fez broadcasting
Do I
as you're
have to wait
sleeping.
in line? Can you sneak me in the
No,
bed?
I think we can get you in. We'll leave your name at the door or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Get Kenny on the
Are
phone.
you guys going?
We got 3 words.
I'll be
Beat it, sister.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
Anthony's thinking for a second how he could say no. Well.
I was just trying to. I just.
Sucked his cock.
Damn. Steve, what do you got over there? Is that a prize?
Yeah, I'm writing down the radio ID so I can get it turned on for.
Yeah, you got a free
good luck.
XM radio, and it's going to be turned on and everything.
Yeah, in like 3 months.
Well, that was worth
When
it.
Wickling gets
My
around to it.
self-respect.
And
don't-
come on.
See, you're taking what they see. What you guys do?
Us guys.
That's why.
It's
I'm okay with it.
a comedy
22.
show.
That's why we have such problems getting regular, nice girls up here. You know, it's one thing to get
Anthony,
the strippers up here and but there's strippers. How about a round of applause for the regular girls?
That's right.
That just want to come up and
right.
you ruin this, Opie. You ruin it all the time.
I'll take regular
You know what?
girls over
He
strippers.
just needs to
any
have
day.
more of a twinkle in his eye when he says the mean stuff he does.
Is that it?
Yeah. Just
All
a
right.
little holiday cheer.
I gotta pee.
Stupid E-Rock.
What did E-Rock say?
No, nothing. It's just what he did.
Oh. Let's play our new game, Who Had a Bad Uncle in Their Upbringing?
Ooh. Wouldn't want to chat?
Why do you always try to bring the conversation down?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right.
Wow.
This girl's spunky.
I'm always up for a good challenge. No, she's lovely. And you got a couch, you got an XM radio.
And we'll
What
get
more
you.
could I want from this trip?
We'll get you ahead of the
Jimmy's
line.
got a boner. We're all good here.
Yeah, I do.
What do I get?
You get
Jimmy Norden.
You get to.
Oh.
Are you guys coming to the show or no?
I can, yeah. I probably will.
Okay. Well, then you get in. You'll get in.
Wait, you got to leave your boyfriend?
He works.
Oh shit!
Oh, Jimmy.
Jesus,
Jimmy.
well, that's not going to be any fun.
That's not, you might as well
boyfriend's
just tell her
working
not
tonight,
to tell her not to go, Jimmy. The boyfriend can't even make it.
Oh, that's gonna be no good. And but thank God I'll be there with my girlfriend. It's always good.
Hey, Jim, you know,
I don't
I was thinking of coming down and checking out your show tonight. I just remembered that, Jim.
Well, you said you were busy.
No, you know what? I think they just got canceled.
Did it?
Yeah, I got this wireless thing in my head, and they just emailed me something.
Yeah, we'll make sure we get you in ahead of the line. Because you both, you participated in the show today. You guys were great.
They were wonderful.
We didn't just participate. We got naked.
Yeah,
All right,
Jimmy.
way to straighten me out.
What's wrong with you?
She's right.
It's a lot to say.
And by the way,
I
this
don't do
makes
that
us
very
look. MySpace didn't film you guys at all, but these guys are from MySpace. He runs the MySpace comedy page. And
Criminal justice major.
And the fact that you're making us look very cool in front of MySpace.
Oh yeah.
Not compared to Dane, because girls will actually cut their vaginas out and hand them to him as he's fucking walking to the stage. But for our level of comedians, this is fucking great.
It was awesome. It really was great.
Oh.
All right.
Can I tinkle, Opie? I gotta go to the bathroom.
Oh, I don't know, Jimmy. What do you
Opie,
think?
I have to make.
Oh, I don't know. All right, we could take a break and do line of the day. And anybody else have anything out there they want to do for the show? We have a pretty good audience today.
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
follow that.
How about that?
I could pop a quarter off of my ankle.
What?
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 You're just pointing, idiot. Say something.
Oh, what happened?
Holy shit,
I
E-Rock.
didn't hear you. Sorry. Bon Jovi went running out and took out Anthony.
Norton, Norton,
Oh.
Oh, you just lost your chest.
We were in that fucking.
There's a chess game set up that Poe and Jimmy have been playing forever.
All week at the least.
That fucking.
And it just got bowled over. Oh shit! Poe's got him in a chokehold.
Jimmy, I'm sorry. You would have won that game. Definitely would have won.
I don't know.
There's no way.
What happened?
Hold
on, let Bon Jovi. What happened?
I was supposed to tell Mars when you guys were going to break, and they ran out, and I knocked over the chest.
How painful is your right hand right now?
Hurts.
Fuck! Look, it's bent all the way back.
Did you do it on purpose?
No, of course not. No.
All right, I'll accept that.
No, Bon Jovi works hard.
Bon Jovi's a good boy.
Yeah. It's too bad he's got to get
Now
naked
set the pieces up exactly as they were.
Or Poe will kill you.
Right, can you imagine?
That Matrix trench coat.
All right.
I could see by the joy on Eric's face that something bad happened in that fucking area.
Yeah. All right, MySpace, are you bored at this point?
No, we're good. No, they just saw a chest set knocked over up. This is craziness.
You saw some nice
Fucking
boobies
bedlam.
too, right?
Yeah.
Some good boobies over there?
Nice.
Who was your favorite?
Actually, I think she had better ones.
Who?
Akron.
Akron, Ohio.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Even though
The MySpace guys like your boobs, Akron, Ohio.
But Brazil's got the butt.
But
Yeah.
Brazil gets the butt, right?
All right, Brazil gets the ass, Akron gets the tits.
Jesus.
Huh?
Do some kind of strange doctor from Island. All right, hold on.
No, it's you.
There you go.
Doctor of Island Monroe.
Yeah. I am fucking just a fucking waste of
Why?
space.
What's wrong with that? You see some young breasts, and all of a sudden you're fucking Marvin mixed up.
I was trying to say something, and it didn't come out properly.
E-Rock, anything else out there?
Nah, nobody else has anything.
Anybody fucking do something wacky with a Parcheesi board? Well, fucking... All right, I got it.
So, Akron, we're going to set you up with a nice couch for a few hours.
Yeah, you can take a nap.
Where's your sister going to go, though?
Tell her to kick in one of these chairs. What the fuck? What are they doing? Ron Fez got nothing going on, do they?
No, they don't really have much
They don't
going
give a
on
shit.
on
They're
a
very
daily
laid-back
basis.
dudes.
They'll let you sleep.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
As long as Dave keeps his yap shut and doesn't yell a lot.
Yeah.
I think...
Can we get a pillow for the Akron girl so she could start sleeping now? We want her nice and out cold before Ron and Fez.
I'm fucking tired, too, man.
Make it sound like an ominous
Is this
thing.
an encore to like what the show
Yeah, it
was?
involves a pinball machine.
Jesus.
Teasing, of course.
Yes. All right.
I'm going wee-wee.
What?
I have to wee-wee open.
Why?
Badly.
To say you got to jerk off. Could you just be honest?
If I try to jerk off right now, my dick right now, I might have an inch. I might have an inch.
Really?
I have to piss so badly. It's
Oh.
actually, the piss is actually rust up to the tip. It's full. It's not even in my bag anymore. It's up to the helmet. Like, I think my cockpit is actually full of urine. It's like a college student's drinking glass. It's like a wacky glass. It's fucking,
Jim's little knowledge of anatomy coming out. I think, yeah, just the whole dickhead filled up with piss.
It sure did. I could feel it. And I could feel it all the way up into my midsection.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better piss. You're going to pop a kidney.
Dow's down another 166 today.
Yeah, you're watching the
That's good, right?
collapse of an empire right here.
Really?
The empire of the United States of America is in full collapse.
Want to thank the President of the United States of America.
Well, it has a little bit of everything.
It's China.
Damn,
No,
it's China. It is China.
Those guys are doing great.
It's China. The dollar is at its lowest point in fucking history. You could go to Canada and get more money than $1 now.
Is that higher than the dollar?
Yes. Canadian money now worth more money than American money.
Why is that?
I don't
Because
understand.
everything's fucked up. We're all fucked up.
Whose fault is it?
It's
Anthony's? His consumerism?
It's the stupid motherfuckers who took their mortgages at low rates, thinking they could afford big houses.
What about the idiots who loaned
It's the
them
one that
money?
loaned them the fucking money. Well, they're fucked too because all their
what about the idiots?
businesses are
Only
going
if you got
down
caught
the
with it.
shitter.
Only if you got caught with the loan.
What about the idiots that have bought hybrid cars?
Hybrid cars, those guys are assholes.
That has to factor into the whole
That
thing.
does factor into the whole thing. Look at what that's done, boy. Oh, that sure helped. The fucking hybrid car comes out, big hit, a bunch of people buy them, oil goes up fucking $100 a barrel.
By the way,
see?
I love it.
It was fine when everybody was driving fucking gas-guzzling SUVs.
Cost me $25 to fill my car.
Don't you even understand?
You don't know shit, Anthony. You're a loud guy with a microphone.
I know. What are you?
What
the
I'm
fuck are you?
soft-spoken.
What's the name of
You're
your
not
headphones.
soft-spoken.
What's the name of the car? What's the name of the car you
The
bought?
faggot.
The Toyota.
He's got the Toyota faggot.
I bought the Prius.
Oh, that's Steve's car.
That's right. Oh,
We
God.
are comrades in
Oh, yeah,
Prius.
it's great. Dude, if you buy any other car in L.A., you're a fucking moron.
In
L.A., you're gonna sit there.
You trendy Hollywood dick. You
Oh, is that
just
what I-
fucking.
I- I'm sorry,
You were out
I
there
moved
for what?
out there.
A week? You're out there a week, and it's like, oh, let me buy a fucking
Is that
hybrid.
really the trendy? Do I look trendy to you?
That's what
I mean, granted, you're wearing that awful Parker.
You wanna
I
be
imagine me with my ugly sweatshirt.
You
I
want
look
to be trendy. You
That's
moved out to
exactly
LA
what it
and
is.
you want to be one
You
of
know what
those
I did?
guys.
I bought a little red carpet and I roll it up to my car before I get into
Doubt
it.
it.
That's what I do.
What happened to your
What does the
Boston
plug
roots?
look like for a Prius? Is it a dick? And then there's a little asshole on
Oh,
your fucking
God.
thing, and you pop it in there, and
Terrible.
you just
Terrible.
No, give me a boo.
Terrible.
At least give me a boo.
Come on, then what do I do? Actually, you have deer antlers on your fucking SUV.
Yeah, that's
That
what I
was
do.
missing that hubcap. You really look a little broke
Missing a
last time.
hubcap. It's a fucking rim. I had a flat.
You guys definitely have the.
You noticed my missing fucking
Yeah,
rim?
I saw it because I was like, oh, isn't that great? You know, Anthony came out to my show and then just missing that one rim, you just look like, I'm like, wow, I guess they're not doing as well as I
That
thought.
is just trashy. Fucking Escalade with one regular rim on it.
What's beautiful here is you guys got the polar opposite of cars. He's got the giant
I know.
Escalade. You got the hybrid Prius. Steve's car is gold.
What?
Yeah, it's whatever the Toyota stock gold color is.
Dude, you know what's so funny is a buddy of mine goes, who sells cars, he goes, yeah, you know, at 90,000 miles, he said the battery blows up. And he goes, and it costs $6,000 to replace it. I'm like, really? No. My mother goes, can they go up hills?
Really?
I mean, that's the level of misinformation. Like, they're going to sell a car that doesn't go up fucking hills. Everything out there.
Does it?
Do you have to find a lot of plugs?
Oh, yeah. Dude, it's a fucking great car. And plus, out there, you're in stop-and-go traffic. You're going to sit in a fucking Maserati going half a mile an hour.
Yes. Why not?
Well, dude, I'm not saying not to. You know what I like is people who don't drive and think I'm driving it saying you should. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Ant's,
oh, thanks.
Ant's going to be like the last dinosaur going into the tar pit.
I'll let it ride as long as I can.
Even the New York cabbies are starting to get the hybrids.
Yeah, and oil just keeps going up, up, up.
These
You
goddamn
don't
hybrids,
understand.
they're gonna kill us.
Do they turn off though as soon as you stop? What's that about?
Well,
I was in a cab and every
Dude,
light
it's
that
like
thing
a
turned
golf
off.
cart. You ever been in a golf cart?
Yeah.
Of course you have. You step on the gas, and then you let off, and it stops, and you get out, and you tee off, and you drive it again. That's what happens.
That's a hybrid?
They go, boom.
That's exactly what it is. And there's no power and electricity at all. If you ever noticed that, just ride the subway. You know, 10 fucking cars carrying 1,000 fucking people. Yeah. Can it go up hills?
That's great. So your car's got 85 billion volts in it, too?
I'm just saying.
What do you got to fucking ride on the third rail on the highway?
You don't need that much to get it going, dude. They work fine. Trust me.
Oh, I bet you're laying
Unlike
down.
you,
I bet you're laying down rubber when you step on the gas.
You know what?
I've actually
So
driven
shut up.
one. I love how like he's never even doing the fags, fucking fizz. You put a cock in the ignition.
Okay, that is funny.
I was just driving a hybrid SUV over the weekend, and it's fine. It was quick, and it was getting 40 miles to the gallon.
Bill,
So-
I agree with that.
You were burning rubber.
Hey,
I was.
I'm not saying that they're not.
Hold on. I would probably look into getting a hybrid if they looked cooler. They look stupid. I was in Steve's once, and I hated the design.
Okay, well, I was just saying, they're
Why can't they make it look, with lack of a better term, manlier?
Well, they are making hybrid SUVs now. I was just in a Highlander the other day, and it was fine. It was fast, and it got 40 miles to the
You
gallon.
had some weird angles on your car.
Yeah, it does. The Prius is a weird shape.
It has to be aerodynamic or it'll stop.
No, but
that's not true. Once the sail comes up, because it's also wind powered. I drive a schooner. It's a Toyota schooner.
Hold on.
I'll take weird for fucking paying $22 to fill up the tank.
But you're gay. Most guys. I'm not.
Wait a minute.
Most guys buy a car because it looks cool. They don't think about all this other shit. So I would buy a hybrid because it looks cool, and then I'd be helping the environment and all that other crap.
There goes Steve.
Does your hybrid look cool? I'm being dead serious here.
There goes Bill.
Yeah, no, I like it.
No, it doesn't look cool.
I like the car.
You like it.
This is what I like. I don't like any cars that they make Nowadays, unless they're like $100,000, I don't have that kind of money. And other than that, I like the old cars. I was looking into buying a Mustang, but I'm not a fucking mechanic, and I can't be dealing with some old car breaking down. So, dude, believe me, if I get make some money out there, my second car is going to be like a Buick Riviera.
So what you're
65.
saying, like, I fucked the supermodel, but I can't get her, so let me just suck this cock over here. That's pretty much what you said.
Is that what? Does it all have to be gay, Anthony?
It does have to be gay. The gayest fucking car.
The most obvious.
Gay.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, the second I started driving it, I just started blowing people. It was unbelievable. It's exactly
just
what
like
happened.
That, right, Bill?
Yeah. The second he got his truck, he got guns and he started shooting people. Yeah. He's a little man with a gun collection and some videos.
Bill's home.
And he buys a truck, and now he thinks he's got more hair on his chest or some shit. I mean, yeah, you're more of a man than me, Anthony.
Bill's sexuality changed drastically. You couldn't even get out of the parking lot of the dealership without sucking a cock, right?
Oh, exactly. It was unbelievable. I couldn't lift shit anymore. My girlfriend can bench more than I can. It's insane.
Started watching Lifetime.
Oh, yeah. Wearing blouses around the house.
What I was doing
and
is
he immediately, he just started, he bought he's picking the whole Solaflex out. What a fucking ass. You really buy on image, you dumb fuck. That's why they have advertising.
All right,
he probably watches beer commercials and thinks he's going to get that supermodel if he drinks that beer.
It never fucking works on anybody. You're so beyond that. You're so intelligent and fucking unaffected by advertising.
How insecure he is.
What a guy.
I didn't attack your car.
A guy.
I never attacked your car.
Image. How could you? It's fucking great.
Because you're a man.
Great. People fucking love it.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just, the cars I like are like $100,000. I don't have that kind of fucking money.
See, this is what I'm saying. You're justifying buying a shitty little pussy car by saying, I would have this. But there are some very cool, affordable cars
if you want to tell me,
that get good gas mileage that aren't as faggy as a Prius.
What I'm doing.
There are cars that don't cost $100,000 that are cool, that fucking
Anthony,
a new Mustang.
I fly every
you could
fucking
buy
weekend,
for $26,000. You could have a brand new fucking Mustang.
Oh my God! And that car is a bitchier car than the fucking Prius. I've driven it. It can't get out of its own fucking way. It's just, it sucks. Unless you buy your car. That's the real thing. I'm going to buy a stripped down fucking Mustang. It's got 3 hubcaps on it, like your fucking SUV, you jackass.
I got to pick my rim up.
You really have to pick exactly. Why don't you just have a hanger for an antenna? You fucking loser. You're fucking negating every O&A billboard the second you drive down the street.
What's going on with the Escalades? Aren't they going into hybrid mode next year?
I hear something about that.
Yeah,
then I won't be driving an Escalade.
Same thing with the H2s. They're all going.
And then they'll fucking laugh and jack oil up to fucking $200 a barrel because you idiots keep fucking doing this.
And I want to apologize to Steve.
It's you morons.
God, you're so dumb.
Do you honestly think?
So dumb. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
The oil companies,
Anthony, you're 100% right.
See people cutting back on oil.
You don't read, you play video games, but you know how the world works.
That's me.
That's you. I understand. You have guns, Anthony. You have guns.
Shut up and let me make my point. If I'm so stupid, why are you afraid for me to make my point?
Because I'm just going to agree with you.
You're fearful of my knowledge.
I'm agreeing with you.
You're afraid of my knowledge. It's the oil companies see people buying Priuses and cutting back on oil use, and they go, all right, we still got to make money. Jack the fucking price up another $100. With me driving my vehicles and everybody else,
is that why you only have 3 hubcaps? Is that why you only have 3 hubcaps?
All right.
I'll buy another Prius.
You know what? I don't have as many hubcaps as many times as you made the hubcap reference. We get it. I'm missing a hubcap. Can you fucking move on?
I think it's bugging you. How many times are you going to say I'm blowing somebody because I'm driving a fucking Prius?
I don't know what you're doing in that thing.
What happened to the hubcap, though?
What happened to it,
Anthony? I had a flat tire, and they changed the tire. They took the fucking thing and put the spare on, and now I don't have a fucking tire.
If you could have seen him driving away from Governors, it was, first of all, I'm playing behind a Bally's, so it's already a shitty fucking parking lot, right?
I know where it is.
So the one highlight
parking lot
is shock jock / environmentalist over here actually comes out to my goddamn show. I'm with another comedian. I'm like, yeah, man, you thought you were funny, man. That's Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show. Really? And right as she turns around, there goes Stupid getting into this fucking SUV that, because it's missing a hubcap, looks like it was like made in 1987. I actually felt bad for him. Going, wow,
fuck you.
This really
Don't
is who
feel
Anthony
bad
is.
for me.
He's some white trash loser from Long Island. I can't believe I ever held him in any sort of esteem whatsoever. It was one of the saddest things I've ever seen him with your old leather coat just walking up to you.
That's new, and it looks like a Nazi coat. It's attractive.
It's biodegradable.
It's stressed.
Sorry,
Steve. I'm sorry. I called you gay.
Because now he's fucking Mr. Fashion. Let's count what he is now, Mr. fucking Fashion.
Bill, your clothes are.
Mr.
I grew up in a great fucking place that isn't Long Island. Where did you fucking grow up? The shitholes of Boston.
No,
you grew up in
I
fucking
did.
Southie. You fucking.
Yeah. Everybody who's from Boston, ever since Good Will Hunting, everybody thinks everyone's from Boston. You're like
You might as well be.
Genius with a mop, solving math problems.
No, the genius part I didn't think of, believe me. The mop I kind of pictured.
As the ref, can I jump in here? He makes a good point. Your fashions have changed a little bit, Bill, since you've been in Hollywood. I've noticed that.
He's fucking gone completely
Hollywood. What have you noticed? This old drum T-shirt?
Don't buy this fucking down-to-earth shithead fucking bullshit from him. He went so Hollywood when he moved out there.
Fucking hubcap, all right? Well, that's a fucking benefit.
The hubcap joke.
Truck.
Ugh.
Jesus
Boo.
Christ. I can handle one person. I can handle one boo. That doesn't bug me.
But you did. You're trying to make everyone believe
Anthony,
you're still the same Bill Burr.
You've overextended yourself financially, and stuff around the fringes is starting to go.
Like
that $80 fucking.
My fucking
people running away from New Orleans got better supplied jackets than that fucking piece of shit you're wearing.
It keeps me warm. That's all I care about. I don't care. Oh, were you fucking warm or cold in that shit?
I was
in
warm.
your LA attire.
I was in your LA faggy suck a dick sweatshirt.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that, but
anything,
I didn't look at the tag. Is that what it says?
Outside of the like they don't sell this shit here in New York. Anything outside of the tri-state
But you didn't wear that
dude.
stuff
You
in
used
New
to
York.
come in wearing a fucking T-shirt.
You guys are absolutely right. I bought a sweatshirt and I am now a fashion plate. You're absolutely right.
You were the one that commented on what I was wearing.
I'm going to be in Us magazine
with his fucking leather jacket. You the fucking. Well, what's the matter? I didn't have the right jacket
really
for my shoes that night.
It makes me happy. He's really mad right now, and it's making me happy.
Oh.
With your fucking Mighty Mac jacket. Who over age 11? You gonna go sledding after the show, you fucking jackass?
I get cold. I want it to be warm.
Looks like an extra from A Christmas Story.
He's got a BB gun collection.
Don't take.
Oh, sorry.
Fucking redheads teaming up.
All right, sorry. Well, we have.
I'm 100% with Anthony. No, I love Bill very much.
I love Bill Burr.
Fucking Opie and Bill Burr show. Fucking Bill can kiss my bag.
That's sincere. And by the way, Steve's a Prius. The color is, and this comes from the website, is driftwood pearl.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Ew, as in pearl necklace.
Another blowjob fucking Prius joke. You want to throw a hubcap one in there and try to even it up? I love Bill Burr.
Oh, that was a good one, man. We haven't had a good one in a while. And
it was personal. It wasn't something about the environment or something.
Or
it was,
conspiracy stuff.
It was personal. Now I'm gonna have to change that fucking tire.
I'm serious, dude. All the people you're just gonna run into, it's an image, man.
Oh, look at him. He's got a fucking rim, a regular fucking they came off a '69 Nova.
Yeah. And you're just hiding from the repo man. That's why you came down to my show.
Are you saying he didn't want his truck parked in front of his place?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I have looked at that tire and just why don't I just go down to the dealership and get that fucking rim?
You can't let any part of your car go.
No.
You just can't. If there's a scratch, you got to get it fixed. The second you just pull up.
Look like a piece of shit.
You really do.
All right.
Wait, what you?
No, you guys keep talking. I'm just going to piss. I'm just telling you. I have to.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Awkward for everybody.
No, I'm not awkward at all. I'm pissed out. I had to pee for 20 minutes. I was loving that. So I stuck it. Now they're fucking friends again.
Yeah, you see the joy in Jimmy's eyes when people are yelling at each other?
Dude, it's like Beat Up the Guest Friday, someone's suggesting on Instant Feedback, our new bit. Last week we had Chris Jericho in here.
Jesus.
Almost a fight
I heard about that.
Almost a fight between Jimmy and
Someone
Chris
was had a little conspiracy theory that you deliberately held back some information from Mr. Norton.
No. I was the only one that knew because I was the only one that read the one sheet before he came in.
It was all over the one sheet that we handed out to everybody.
Really was on the one sheet. I mean, I acted like, oh, I'm knowledgeable. No, I just read the fucking one sheet that had 4 bullet points on it. These guys didn't. So, no, I didn't hold back any.
Oh, I heard that guy.
Well, when Jimmy went down that road, I'm like, holy shit, Jimmy has no clue that his mom's a quadriplegic. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
And I just sat back and went, this is going to be good. Yeah, it was a rough one, man.
Hey, speaking of that conspiracy theory, I was watching a really bad one last night on YouTube that was trying to suggest that George W. Bush was behind the murder of JFK Jr.
JFK Jr.
Jr.
Yeah.
Jr.
It wasn't the fact that he was an inexperienced pilot in haze that you couldn't see anything in.
And he wasn't he had instrument trained? No.
Yeah, a broken leg and 2 yentas bitching at him the whole time.
Well, yeah, they were basically saying that he had gotten hold of I don't know what the fuck these, some sort of files that prove
X-Files
that George W. Bush's dad, Herbert Walker, was behind the assassination of JFK. What I love is why, if you'd commit a murder, why do you make the file? And then Mikey put the bullet in the gun.
Yeah, you'd make a file and put it somewhere.
A file? Why? I don't understand. Like top secret files.
Yeah, learn from the mob.
Yeah,
they don't write shit down. Why would
learn from fucking regular people?
Right.
You know, I'm cheating on my taxes, and you just make that. I just cheated on my wife. I mean, you don't make.
We found this file.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Why did I make that?
The file.
Why did I make it?
I hate to interrupt, but Kevin Smith just emailed us. He writes from Kevin Smith. Subject: a video clip for On the Air. Play it now. It's genius. Do we know what this is?
It is an elderly black woman getting questioned by the cops, and I think he's referring to her responses being genius.
Oh, can we play the audio?
Yeah,
it might be.
Yeah. It's 4 minutes. So.
Oh shit. Well,
yeah.
Let's see what this is about. This is from Kevin Smith. He just sent it in. It's on YouTube under what? Well, we'll give it out after the.
Is it on?
I think so. Yeah.
Let me try the YouTube.
Oh, here we go.
Put the chair down.
I'm not gonna put a motherfucker stay here, my motherfucker down.
Huh?
A 911 call in Southwest Division reports a disturbance. Officers Jim Bender and Anna Aguirre answer the call.
Well, we've got a 415 woman call, and based on the comments, it just says she's loud.
Do you live here by yourself?
Damn who I live with.
What else is it? Obnoxious. And...
Using profanity at the watch commander.
If you want me,
Sybil.
now give me that.
Is there a apartment number here?
He looks like a Muppet.
Knocking on the door. Here we go.
There she is right there. Hello.
Hello. Come on in, motherfucker.
Come on in. Let's have a massacre. Come out.
What's the matter?
Okay.
Where's the stereo? Can you see it?
Oh. She's got a chair.
Playing a little Snoop Dogg?
Yeah.
Get a taser.
No, I'm sorry. Tupac.
Oh, no.
Put the chair down.
Not the taser.
Put a motherfucker stay here, my motherfucker down.
Yeah? We are. Just put the chair down so we can talk.
No, I ain't gotta talk to you. Get the out of here.
Oh, no.
What's the problem here?
A massacre.
A massacre?
Yeah, if you with me, that's where it's gonna be.
Where did it occur?
I bet this
It's
ends
gonna occur right now.
with them
Where
leaving.
you think I'm putting the chair there? I'm putting that thing down.
You put
I'm
the chair
fighting
down?
your style.
I'll put my baton away. Sound
Put
good?
the mother down.
I put it
Put
down.
the mother down.
I put it down.
And give me mine.
Do you live here by
Give me
yourself?
mine.
Damn who I live with. Why don't you come for? Since you the lady, why don't you come and talk to me?
I'm trying to. You want to talk to me?
Mother,
I'll talk.
all y'all do, go around and arrest people that not guilty. I'm tired of you and your DA. I'm ready to go down, baby. I'm ready to die.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
What do you need the...
I didn't call no police, but yeah, I called because I'm tired of y'all coming in my mother house when I'm not here. Don't say you didn't do it because I hid in the mother closet.
Okay.
I'm United States king.
What?
I'm higher than the president. Why you hiding me? I think time for the black to know who this black
We'll go tell everybody to stay out of your house, okay?
Do that for me.
That sound like a plan?
And tell the manager, stop letting them in my house. I hear in the closet. I heard the mother he said, she not here.
Okay, where's...
Okay, the other time,
Sybil.
I was at the bed.
Sybil, come here, come here.
I'm not coming to you.
I just want to talk to you, that's all. I just want to talk to you, that's all.
You can't talk to me. Come to me.
Okay. Where's the manager? Where's the manager?
Stay right there.
Yes, ma'am.
Got some set of balls.
Where's the manager?
Why are you going over there?
Why are you going over there?
She just wants to see if there's anybody else in the house.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh, damn, why are you looking on the house?
Because you asked us to make sure that no one was coming in. I wanted to make sure you were safe.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm okay. Get the out.
I'm okay.
If that's all you wanted to let us know, we know now. So hopefully things will kind of be resolved.
I hope so, too.
Okay.
Can you do me one favor, Sybil?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't do favors.
Okay. Everything okay now?
You feel better?
Play my music. Go.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Wow, it does end with them just leaving.
At this point, she hasn't done anything illegal.
Yeah.
Nothing that we can take her to jail for, or she's not even at this point a danger to herself or others. She hasn't exhibited that kind of behavior. She's a danger to us, maybe, but...
Fucking cameras.
Well, we didn't really
That's what he's saying. Fucking cameras.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
And the key is just talking with a calm voice.
Wait, so you can do that? You can call the cops, have them show up, and you just can yell at them?
And just yell at him, get the fuck out of my house, fuck you. You come to me? What the hell?
Live. Where's that video for the people?
Get the fuck out of my house.
Where's the video?
Knocks on the door. Come on in, motherfucker.
It's top one on delisted.com, actually.
Delisted?
You can also YouTube search
Someone just
crazy
wrote that.
black woman number 2.
That camera saved her fucking life.
That's what I think.
Always nice and civil.
That's what I think. If that camera wasn't there, oof, that baton would have been upside down.
I know.
Fat head.
The second the camera's on, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this, ma'am.
Yes, okay, fuck us. Yes, indeed. Yes, go fuck myself. Sure.
Yeah, the second you grab the chair, that's over.
Yeah, she was holding a chair on him. Well, she pointed a chair at me. I had to shoot her 5 times.
I felt threatened.
Yeah, exactly. Never know. A chair will go off.
They felt like poachers.
Jesus. That was sent in by Kevin Smith, who's doing a Smodcast tomorrow night.
Yes.
One of his old Smodcasts will be rebroadcasted on 202 tomorrow night at 8. Dan and Sam tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to talk to our competition, Hope? They showed up early.
Well.
There's a competition going on?
Yeah. There's a
competition.
Full-fledged radio war.
There's going to be a radio war. That's right. A radio war. That's what I say. Bring 'em on. You come into our studios and think you're going to defeat our boys. You try. You just give it a try. You'll go back to Ron and Fez, and you know what Fez is going to say to you, and what Ron is going to say to you. You're fired.
How does Stan and Sam compete against a guy that has a King of Cocaine sweatshirt on?
It's very hard.
Good right now.
Now, I've been listening. All these guys seem to bitch about all the time. A lot of bitching going on. Is that they're privileged white guys. Like, that seems to be that there's money, their parents give them money hand over fist, and you guys are from the street.
I have to agree with that.
Oh, I wasn't saying I don't agree completely.
I can really.
I would have thrown in douchebag and half of a Negro.
But that's a racist sentiment. It wouldn't mean...
I know. That's why I wasn't going to throw that in.
Oh,
I could relate more with Bronx Johnny and Silent Bob.
Pepper Hicks. Silent Bob.
And the dirty Silent Bob than our own Dan and Sam.
Now,
I'm glad I brought this up, guys. Thank you.
No. Let me say something here. Dan and Sam have on-air experience doing a radio show on XM Satellite Radio.
This is our 10th show.
10th show
Dan
coming
and
in.
Sam
And
X.
you guys, as I understand it, have some kind of a thing. You get a tape recorder and talk into it and then play it back for your friends or something.
We cut some podcasts for Ronnie. We did one.
Podcasts for
we did
Ronnie.
a couple of those.
Yeah.
Pat Duffy did one of those too. Anyway,
I've seen one. There's one from a lonely girl. 15, I guess. And then there's another one. There's a guy that does a great one where he yells about video games. They're cute. They're funny. so you guys have done podcasts.
Yeah, we did a live show.
And you're going up.
You
did?
Yeah, we did one last month.
How many? Last
we did
what?
One.
Oh,
it's pretty good though.
Excuse me. Last what?
Last month.
Last month.
I don't know what that word means.
You're going to broadcast?
Yeah, that's what I can't.
All right.
I can't.
I understand. You're from the streets, bro.
Hey, chill. Have you heard me on a regular basis? The guy's right down my aisle.
So what do they pay?
That's my point.
Jimmy just sits there and relishes every fucking error.
I'm so tired.
I love it.
I'm so tired. I'm just enjoying this.
I know.
That murder
I like seeing you
shit
happy.
really bothered me last night. Anyway, go ahead.
Hi, how you doing?
So, but we pretty feeling confident about this shit tomorrow here, man.
All right, now the gist. I've listened to Than and Sam's show, and I know it's they talk about a lot of subjects. They go over a lot of things. They kind of riff on things, use their wit, their humor, their sarcasm, intelligence. What kind of show do you guys do?
What we have last time, Hicks? We had a dog rape on. The dog fucking
bestiality.
Bestiality.
Cursing in the workplace, and Don Wicklund apparently hates us. These two are those golden boys, apparently.
Well, we're the future.
Really?
Of what?
Radio, baby.
Hysterical.
See, we're watching Opie. We're watching the young bucks here fight it out.
Yeah, you're gonna get old and lazy like us in no time.
Where listeners will just pound you for how good you used to be.
I was listening to Gay Market yesterday in the replay, going, "Man, we used to really enjoy doing this."
Yeah, what happened? Just wait till you get all bitter.
That's right. Wait till you get a few zeros in your bank account.
Look at them though; they're all full of piss and vinegar, ready to go.
Yeah, if the price to pay for bitterness is the zeros in the bank account.
You got the zeros for being. This kid got the zeros for just being born.
Yeah, the problem is these two are already rich as fuck.
That's
and
right.
We're fucking broke as shit.
This is great. This is like Rocky and Clubber Lang.
What is your background? Because I know you got the outfit and all that, but I don't
dirt
know.
poor from Long Island City, Astoria, Queens. Grew up on welfare. It was fun.
I was born.
Yeah, but you're right. You know, I close my eyes. You don't sound like you're broke.
Oh, I am. I have $70 in my bank account at this point.
70, just laying around.
Oh yeah, fucking spraying it out.
Waiting to get some pizzas.
$70 and a weird twitch.
Oh,
what's the twitch about in your cheek?
Is there a twitch?
Oh yeah, are you a little nervous?
That's from the
Are
streets.
you a little nervous? Did it getting to you?
No.
His hand is quivering on the mic. His hand's quivering on the mic.
Yeah.
He's standing next to greatness.
A knife wound kind of cut a nerve.
To shit.
Could you do something for me, sir? Could you just hold your hand straight out?
That's quivering.
Yeah, it's a little shaky there.
Sam, why don't you put your hand straight out? Perfect every time.
Wow. Ooh, jeez.
Wow.
I looked a little airy in the way you did it.
Bronx Johnny, what do you got?
Just chilling, hanging out, man. Fucking waiting to fucking do my
Johnny,
show
it's
tomorrow,
a fucking
man.
radio war. Saturday night, tomorrow.
I can't even take it serious, man.
All right, I want to know what a radio war entails. Like, how do you determine who is better, who wins?
Wait, I just figured something out.
Yeah.
Both these guys are having shows tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Ouch, that had to hurt.
I'm sorry.
Now, I know you guys, Than and Sam, have the coveted slot.
Yeah.
The, what time? 10?
9 p.m. to midnight.
Sorry.
Eastern.
9 to midnight Eastern. And you guys?
12 to 3 a.m. We kind of
12 to 3.
Yeah, but we can cater to the crowd, though. We got a lot of drunks and
And
truckers.
let's not forget 9 to 12 on the West Coast, baby.
Yeah.
I remember when we had that slot. It's adorable.
We call
Right, how
12
about-
to 3 the practice slot.
Oh, yeah. That's where if you screw up, it's okay because no one's listening.
What difference does
You
that
guys do a little of that show prep for tomorrow's show?
Shitloads.
Yeah.
All right, what are you going to do? Give me one thing you're doing on your show tomorrow, Than and Sam.
Oh well, we're gonna take down the creators of Heroes. Finally, somebody's gonna speak up against that show, and we're gonna take them down. Plus, Sam has a top 10 list.
What's the top 10 list about?
Like I'm gonna give away
Bronx
that
Johnny
already.
goes, was that Bronx Johnny or you?
That was me.
Oof.
All right, what do you got, Bronx
Or
Johnny?
everybody in the room.
Yo, we got prep for tomorrow show. I don't even know. We probably come in tomorrow and do it right before the show starts. That's what we do it anyway.
Let me tell you something. Do as we say, not as we do. That would probably be good radio knowledge. Maybe you guys should be interning for different shows. Because I know when you first start out, we seemed to do a lot, Opie, when we first started out. There was a lot of... We got there hours earlier. We threw bits together. I did something called writing. I remember doing that.
And top 10 list. He writes those, right?
Oh, that was a sarcastic little jab.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Is that what you guys are all about? Little street
sarcasm?
Little shinks.
Are taken from the internet. That's the best of the internet. The gossip segment is written. Hollywood Buzz is written by me.
Okay.
And
revolutionary.
A lot of it is with the.
He said
the
revolutionary. That was really funny.
A lot of it is stuff that the high society guys wouldn't quite understand because it's a lot
Copying
of it
and
is on a
pasting.
level.
I get it.
Wow.
Take a fucking mouse, right?
I know. Pepper Hicks has experience. He's good at making intro songs. You make those intro songs?
I have good taste in music, not just obsessed with Rob Zombie.
So you have good taste in music. We do a talk show. We have good taste in humor. And that's why tomorrow you'll get more laughs, more quality programming, and more professionalism.
More rich boy bullshit.
You guys seem a little more shock-oriented with the bestiality thing.
Well, that's the crutch.
Is that just the crutch?
Because it's interesting to our drunken listeners.
It sounds like Sam's been reading some old Opie and Anthony articles. Jesus, Sam. What the fuck?
We won't. We can't really talk iPhones and fucking stock markets from 12 to 3, if you know what I mean. You ain't gonna have a fucking PBS conversation on shit like that. Not from 12 to 3.
Right. It's gonna be about the streets and just shit that goes on and hanging out. And
I think it's a competition to see who can say fuck the most.
Wow.
All right. Throwing down the dirty gauntlet.
I wanted to
We're
say.
on XM, might as well.
Just make sure you listen to our friends Ron and Fez from 12 to 3 today. Did you guys remember to do that?
No! All right, that's the biggest hit right there. Because Ronnie's going to pick up on that.
Yeah,
He's going to go, my boys are out there, and they don't even mention the show. The other guys, the rich pieces of shit, they had to mention the Ron and Fez show. You have some points off for that, my friend.
Well, Ron and Fez are that hot. I don't even feel we have to mention them. But yeah, they're on from 12 to 3. Why not?
Good try at an excuse or cover up because Ronnie's going to chew your ass apart.
So are you saying it's just a matter of time before you guys replace Ron and Fez? I think that's what I heard.
Nah, not ever.
No, not at all. We'll take out Sam first.
And then work your way toward Ron and Fez, right?
No, not Ron Fez, just the industry in general. We just want to get a
I
paycheck
think Ronnie's going to be playing this tape back and hear it a little differently.
Yeah, exactly.
And why High Society? Why is it called High Society?
Just because we scumbags like to get high, so we figured. Well, no
it's that type of high.
Yeah,
it's like
no wordplay.
I thought it was like the old porno magazine.
We're not Boy Scouts like that.
Yeah, isn't there a magazine called?
Oh, no affiliation to the porn magazine.
Is that a little catchphrase? We're not Boy Scouts.
No.
That'd be good. Put that in a promo. Yeah.
Make a T-shirt.
So, like I was saying before, quickly, how do you determine who is the victor?
Nobody's thought that far in advance.
Good. It's all happening very soon. What, tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah.
And no one knows.
And that's the reason we decided to jump on this bit at 11:20 on a Friday.
A fever pitch.
I've been awkwardly trying to bring it up to Ulf without sounding like too much of an ass for about 2 weeks.
That is great. Fucking great, man. Wonderful. Are you topless over there?
No.
What happened to you being topless? I ruined it an hour ago? Yeah, I did.
Is that what you want?
No, he wants you topless. No, we're going to give you a couch, though. Bronx Johnny, make sure Ron and Fez know that she came from Akron, drove all night. She got naked for us. She's going to see Jimmy tonight at Caroline's. Free show, 7 o'clock. Thanks to MySpace and free drinks. So she needs to take a nap, so let her sleep during the show today.
Cool beans, Oak.
All right. So how are we going to determine the winner of this program?
Just listen, it's going to be very obvious who wins. Dan and Sam will win.
How about
like we always do?
Let me maybe do a little work today.
No.
Use my brain. How about, so you both have 3 hours?
Yes.
Yeah.
So why don't you bring in your best segment from the show, and we'll have a little competition that way. You got 3 hours to come up with something good.
All right, that's cool.
Perfect. And then next week we get a segment from you, and we could do it, or Ron and Fez could do it, whoever. And then we'll have some kind of voting going on.
That sounds perfect.
Awesome.
Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Because it's too much pressure to entertain for 3 hours. We hope to entertain, I don't know, 40 minutes is good for us. The rest of the shit is filler, let's be honest. So it takes a little pressure off. You got 3 hours to come up with one good segment. How long should the segment be, Ant? How long is a good segment from High Society? You guys go long form or quick hits?
We haven't done a good segment.
4 or 5 minutes.
4 or 5 minutes? Is that fair?
4 or 5 minutes.
You want to go long form?
Yeah, it's got you got to go long. It's got to be.
You guys will know the first time you guys do a good segment.
Definitely has
You'll
to be.
realize you have to give it some time.
You'll feel it in your bones. It's gonna be very exciting.
Or we could just have you call in again and just say how your first now ain't comparing the shit to our first one.
Well, I needed to give you guys a boost of something. You needed some kind of something to your first show, so I called in and gave you something.
This is the most boring shit talking I've ever heard in my life.
It's all right. Yeah.
It's just not going anywhere. You
Way
guys,
to speak up in minute 20, Bill. Where the fuck were you 20 minutes ago?
I thought it was gonna get heated.
Yeah,
it looked like it was gonna get heated.
Yeah, it was for a little while.
He was
then.
saying some crazy shit. Now it's just getting. You guys are battling with segments.
Oh, we got a pillow for Akron girl. Go ahead.
Good.
There's your. See, she is tired. She got right up.
Oh, God,
Just trying to
love her.
stir it up, Dan. That's all. You guys are doing great, man. I'm just trying to fucking throw a little.
Hey, where's your
gas
sister?
on the fire? That's all.
Bill, hold on a second. Where's your sister gonna sleep?
She got to sleep in the car.
So she's all right, kind of.
She's cool. I had to drive all night
All right. You go take a nap.
Yeah, just take a
with
nap.
my robe.
Well,
There you go.
I think you should be naked because it gets a little hot in here. What? What happened?
Nothing. It's great. Whatever.
All right, no, that's okay.
Oh, bright lights. In my
I know.
Yeah, the lights are a little much.
Right down on her face as it's on a pillow. Why don't we turn that light off? Jesus.
She looks like she's on display.
Right. This could be our art project. Let's call some museums in New York. Nothing. So 5 minutes?
Sure. Sounds good.
Well, you both have to agree. Can you do something?
We
cool?
agree.
Do you want to do? Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes is easy. We'd do any amount of time.
One segment.
5
5 minutes, and that's what it's
1
judged
minute.
on? Yeah. That's a little light.
And listener feedback. You gotta have
little
listener
light.
feedback too, because you're gonna have some crossover listeners.
Are they going to vote on like party lines though?
Oh, I don't know.
That wouldn't be fair.
I don't know. I think people have better judgment. I don't think people will be that loyal. I think their better judgment will come into play.
They don't
just faith in people's nature.
We really want to have
Oh,
like.
I don't know.
Boo.
All right, this is very exciting. The setup was terrific.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, it's been going on for so long.
Yeah.
Anything else you guys want
matter
to
of
bring to
time.
the table?
I think it's been
again-
amped up.
Yep.
Ron Fez number 3. I got it first.
Oh, Christ.
Are you really pissed, or is that just
I am a little pissed. Yeah, no, I'm fucking pissed now.
Are you?
Yes.
Because he didn't do well on Opie and Anthony. I'd be
No,
pissed.
because I missed the fuck. I missed the fucking Ron Fez plug. That's what I'm pissed about.
Oh. When did you start working for Ron and Fez?
9 months ago.
Oh, shit. I better start paying attention.
I know. Like, who
Really?
the fuck is that guy?
What have you done on Ron and Fez that we would know?
I do the openers. And I cut up a bunch of the best ofs after I took out all the WNW stuff after the 2 years since Earl couldn't do it.
Sam, why don't you tell them what you've done for the Opie and Anthony show in the last year?
Have you seen any of those videos that have been YouTube hits or on the big screen?
You hold the
divided
camera,
through?
yeah.
On the big
That have
screen.
been
Sit down
me.
and you hold the camera.
And edited and directed. I don't know. Have you heard Mick Foley feeds Sam steak? That
yeah,
was
the
me.
bigger
who got
fucked up because
fed.
you want to put the underoos on.
Oh no, the underoos were on and they were snug.
My bad. Over your pants?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
that was
over
a,
your
that was a
pants,
big
exactly.
hit, though, when Mick Foley fed him steak.
It was a huge hit. Did you hear those Dog the Bounty Hunter things that got the huge laugh the other day? That was me.
No, I didn't.
The
Sorry.
beep game was me too.
Yeah. Bronx
And,
Johnny,
Sam throwing down.
Bronx Johnny, what have you done for...
Do the porn review, the sex extravaganza with Ron and Fez.
Gotta tell you, I'm a
And,
big fan of the porn review. That's gonna be a tough one to get over.
Whatever asked of me, I do.
Yeah,
About
he,
it.
that is a good feature. I got to give him that.
And how he just bangs the
But
broads and stuff.
One trick pony. You know.
Compared to old shaky cam over here.
I noticed that too sometimes.
Very fucking shaky.
Fuck, I don't have
Image
a tripod
stabilization
here.
on that camera?
I am trying to jump from minute to minute. I'm also producing a radio show.
Star Wars Poe is a little shaky.
Well, he's
Is that
jumping
the one
at-
you're getting at?
There's not that
Yeah.
much space there. He's coming at me with a stick.
Maybe we should invest in a tripod.
I had just pissed off Poe that day too. I didn't know if he was going to try anything.
And then,
He's got the mother thing.
Oh yeah.
some of your resume, please, for everybody.
Besides holding a break sign. Remember being creative on this show once.
That's why. That's why I love Than. I said in an article, like dry sarcasm.
For real, Bombs and Flubs I pioneered. The sitcom Mockery is another one of my bits.
How's Mother?
How's Mother? I'm constantly feeding everybody really awesome
He
lines.
named the baby bird.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, that was me.
True.
Wow. See, you got Get the resume there.
And you leave me post-its?
Yes.
Little reminders of things to get to? Because the brain is not as well as it used to be.
Yeah, it's another one of my uncreative tasks that I have. So I wanted to end with something a little better, but that's another thing I do.
And you make sure I have a Sharpie every morning?
All right, stop. Stop helping.
Stop helping.
It's been rumored I keep this place from falling apart.
What are you saying, that Steve doesn't do his job?
I don't know. I just thought that was funny.
Yes. Danny?
He was coming up with
I'm just in here because I have this really awesome shit video I want to show everybody.
Oh, all right. Why don't we see that?
We all have our roles.
Well, supposedly, we've been working on this video for a while. Someone brought it to our attention a couple days ago. We finally got a copy of it. They're saying it's way better than Two Girls, One Cup. But Two Girls, One Cup is great because it's hilarious.
And it's the original.
It's disgusting. It's hilarious.
It's the one that started it all.
And it's named, and the name of the video is perfect too. Two Girls, One Cup.
It's
just
the
naked.
Chinatown of shit videos.
Hey, seriously, can we get the light out of the girl's face that is trying to sleep before the Jim Norton show? God, this is starting to feel like the old days where we had people just sleeping around the joint.
Any of those switches work by the wall?
Just like move the one light.
Don't.
All right, we're gonna end with this shit video, Danny.
What's that?
Have you seen it?
Some of it. It's very long.
We got Beyonce for Ron and Fez.
Yeah, I'll save it because there's probably plenty of good that you're gonna want to.
Let's do it Monday. I mean, shit video Monday.
All right,
It's a
we'll
new
do
segment.
All right, shit video Monday. Someone is saying, Than, you have the best laugh in radio.
Oh, good, another talent. Thank you.
You make the gifted people feel even better.
All right, we got to wrap up the unbelievable trash talking. This is it.
This just got wild.
So you guys are good Monday though. You got shit videos Monday and shit audio from 9 to 12 on Saturday.
Oh man!
Noise. What's that noise?
I don't know. I hear music though.
What happened?
The
we best
waves
still
are
be on the
already
air.
radio waves are already electric with anticipation. For the
What is that?
I don't. Yeah, that's the buzz.
All right,
and there it goes. Go ahead, Sam. You're the wrestling guy. Give him a nice promo.
Listening is believing. Than and Sam X, the 10th Than and Sam show, is going to come at you full force this Saturday night in prime time, 9 to 12.
Jimmy, you missed out on something really good there that Than brought up. That Than's been trying to bring this to my attention for 2 weeks. I went, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what? You guys are doing what?
Well, I have to bring it up again because Jimmy loves that when that shit happens.
Well, just you thought he was like a little. You thought he was like a little distracted. Just kind of
I knew Jimmy would get going.
blowing off. I just think it's funny that Than would probably meekly try to bring it up.
Yeah.
Like, Sam and I, all right, let's go, boys, let's go. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. 5 more days to try. Sunday, Monday.
There were a lot of yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're right on it.
Yeah.
And then every time you'd hear that fucking line of the day thing, it was just like a knife in your little chest.
Oh, yeah. I was like, well, sometimes they talk after line of the day. Not a lot, but like a couple minutes.
And Ron and Fez are just selling it like crazy day after day.
Yeah.
And we just didn't do our part for our boys.
A little lopsided, but this is much better than, anything.
All right. Well, we'll all be listening tomorrow night. Dan and Sam and High Society.
Yeah.
With Bronx Johnny and...
Pepper Hicks.
Who?
Pepper Hicks.
Oh, right.
Pepper Hicks.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Cool.
Thank you, guys.
The Bronx Johnny and Judah Friedlander show. I'm not familiar with Pepper, though. I know Johnny.
Nah, there's nothing.
No, I'm not saying that in a bad way.
Yeah. All right. Should we do line of the day?
Yeah.
We have to because we have a fine sponsor.
The great Ron and Fez, of course, coming up next from noon to 3.
Noon to 3. Thank you, guys. Always a pleasure. Hey, where's his music? There he goes. Bronx Johnny, everyone. See, I show a little respect.
Yeah.
There's Bronx Johnny, the star of the Ron and Fez show. Line of the Day is brought to you by BowDogFantasy.net, offering you all the tools you need to win this season in fantasy football. Trash talk with confidence and take home the glory. BowDogFantasy.net. Pats go undefeated, Bill?
No.
You see who they have left, though?
Yeah, I know. But
Not much of anyone
someone
left.
always ends up tripping up. And
Well, they'll rest Brady at the very end because undefeated is nice, but he'll have some kind of a small injury, and they won't want to hurt him for the playoffs. You can't throw the whole fucking playoffs thing away for a possible 17-0. They guaranteed they'll sit
Who's the
Brady
backup quarterback? I would say
I don't even know.
Going undefeated in the regular season way more important than winning the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Because in the
It's
end,
a bold statement.
Because in the end, people go, "Holy shit!" The year the Pats went undefeated, they'll keep saying that over and over again.
They will, but
Who
you know
won the
what?
Super Bowl 2 years ago? Quick.
Steelers.
Fuck.
God damn. Well, Bill's a fucking machine, though. You can't.
No one else would
He's an
have
AFC
answered that in
machine.
this room, though.
I said Steelers.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Phil just blurted it right up. I said that when? Before he asked the question?
The other day we were talking about that, and I was like, fucking Steelers, obviously.
Oh, that's funny.
The Akron
No,
girl
I'd
is
rather win
waking up.
the championships. I'll tell you, playing the Colts again, it scares me, man. Those guys are fucking great.
Colts should have won that fucking game.
I mean, you can't say. I mean, yeah,
Their defense. Well, this is going to be inside and boring, but their defense is ridiculous.
No, the defense is insane. That running
Brady
back
couldn't figure it out, man. And then they fell apart there at the end of the game, but.
No, I thought it was more like their offense. No, it wasn't. You know what happened was right in the beginning we got sacked, and it took us to the third quarter to get our offense kind of going. But I'm not worried about the offense.
But you can see Brady on the sidelines.
Slew.
But you can see Brady on the sidelines like, how the fuck can I... He was like, how do I figure this shit out today?
He's not worried about that. He's Tom Brady. He's banging supermodels. He's got a baby's mama out there. He doesn't give a fuck. Of
course he is.
Good point. What do I know? I don't know shit. I stink.
Oh, come on. Don't be fresh.
I'm trying to show him some intelligence, and once again...
I'm sorry, Opie. You know, I think you made a good point there.
That's
I
all
thought, you brought up some stuff.
Let's grab our phones.
You said the word offense?
Grabbing my phone and going home.
All right. BodogFantasy.net.
Yes.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Well, it was a chemical stress test, the nuclear one. They put it in a PET scanner.
I'd imagine your stress test would be you just playing with a butterfly.
Very good.
All right. Another runner-up line of the day.
How great would it be if they captured the Sasquatch and then just put a chain around his neck and throw him in the river and drown him with no scientific exploration, just no evidence taken, no nothing. They just drown it. They drown it and just punch it and kick it for being so elusive. Oh, fuck it. I'm an animal bully, and I'm tired of it.
You really are. You're picking on the little
And by the way,
defenseless creatures.
A point coming up through instant feedback. I think there are a lot of people saying that it would be cooler to be undefeated because they've already won their Super Bowls.
Yeah, but to go undefeated, the only way to go undefeated, you gotta win the Super Bowl.
No, regular season. That's all they always think.
Nah, you know what? It sounds great, but
gotta go through
a
the
few
whole
years ago,
thing.
the Mariners were undefeated in the playoffs, which, I mean, is not as good, but they won, 4-3, 7 in a row or whatever, and then they they lost, and no one remembers. When they had 116 games they won during the season, no one remembers because they lost the playoffs.
I wonder why Sports Talk doesn't do a segment on that. It'd be interesting to see what hardcore fans think about that. Undefeated season or Super Bowl? What's more important? In the long run.
Much rather have the
No,
Super
in the
Bowl.
long run, we're talking you fast forward 10 years.
Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Even if it's a team that wins it a lot, though?
You can never win it enough times.
Yeah. Sure. Who's the backup quarterback for the Pats?
This guy named Phillip.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I don't even know who he is.
Could he actually do something if Brady gets hurt?
Well, he came in, he threw an interception for a fucking touchdown, and then they brought Brady back in. Then they started interviewing Bill Belichick, the Dick Cheney of head football coaches, coming out there. He has the best press conferences ever. The more people hate the Patriots, the better it is to be a fan of them. It's fucking awesome.
And more people starting to like the Patriots around America.
I'm a new fan.
Yeah.
Fair weather fan.
BodogFantasy.net. Here's the final runner-up line of the day. We decided to wait till it turns cold to do the walkover.
Yeah.
That's how smart we are.
And Anthony has those red long johns with the trapdoor shitter in the back. Holy shit, I won.
No, that was a runner-up.
Runner-up.
damn it.
Your first runner-up.
That was it.
Thought I finally won.
All right, BodogFantasy.net. Thank you. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day. Leroy, oh my God, Leonard Nimoy.
Leonard Nimoy.
Leonard Nimoy, yeah.
Leonard Nimoy.
In Search of. He
In
used to
Search
do.
of, right.
If it was Leroy, Mr. Spock would have been told differently.
Right.
Hoffman is confused. Isn't an undefeated season and winning the Super Bowl one in the same? No.
Yeah, it is.
No,
It's considered like the whole, you're saying undefeated in
Regular
the
season.
regular season.
Yeah.
All right. But when people say they're going to go undefeated, run the table, I think you got to win the Super Bowl because if you go 16-0 and then you lose the first round, who cares?
But they'll say, wow, the Pats were undefeated in the regular season. Who gives a shit, right? Seriously.
Can we do a quick...
What?
Okay, I just want to give quick plugs.
Oh.
For Than and Sam.
Tomorrow night, 9
Yeah,
o'clock
good for them.
p.m.
And Bill.
Bill's in Vegas.
Oh, yeah, Vegas, and I'll be
Cool.
Hilarities
And then
in Cleveland
Oh.
in
Sorry,
December.
you're
Sorry,
okay.
yeah.
I'm sorry,
I was
hilarious.
just trying to get
Okay.
that in.
I'm at Flannery's here
Have fun.
in New York City on
Next
November
week,
16th.
right? Cool. But tomorrow morning
Yeah,
at
Jim,
10
you know, I
a.m.
really like that sweatshirt, man.
Thank you very much. You can see it at the Borgata,
You know what,
January
something about
18th
the
and
hood?
19th.
Plugs Opie's flying on Mike. This is a disaster.
Why? It's good.
Oh.
January 18th, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
27th through the 3rd
at the Borgata
at 4 p.m. And it's in New Jersey.
Yes.
And can we just go now?
Come to my space show tonight. Thank you guys for shooting Jordy and his cameraman who's just about fucking staying awake.
Yeah,
We'll be at Caroline, 7 o'clock, free show with free HBO DVD. Please come see me at the Borgata, Martin Luther King.
Oh, right. Well, Martin Luther King isn't going to come and see you at the Borgata.
He might. That's what they were all pointing up at the balcony. They're like, look, isn't that Norton? I improv, even after 6 hours. It falls flat. Boo. Boo. Boo.
Can we turn the lights off so she could sleep?
Boo.
Make Ron and Fez do their show in the dark so she could get a nice nap in. Ron and Fez coming up shortly at this point. Guys, have a great weekend. Thanks, Bill Burr.
Hey, thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it.
When are you coming back?
I'm going to try to make it back for the eggnog thing, man. How am I going to miss that?
Awesome. It'll be during the week, so we can figure something out.
Yeah, it's a quick.
We're going to start
6-hour
hyping the
flight.
eggnog drinking contest next week. So, all right, guys.
That might be the eggnog thing. Might be when I'm at Hilarities in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. Bye, guys. Have a good weekend.
Hi. Love listening to Opie and Anthony when I'm having a tubby. I get clean, I laugh at the funny jokes, and I play with my submarines. Sometimes Uncle Henry gets in the tub with me. He makes me play with his submarine.